What's the crack? It's your boy Terry Yak. Oh yeah, back at it again with another episode of the Deductions File. But without further ado, let me give a shout out to the raid.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Thank you all for coming over, folks. Because it's easy, you know what I'm saying? And we do deductions files, all about deduction. You can't do deduction unless you got the logics, okay? Unless you walk hand in hand with the logos. And who better else to teach us the laws of logic than our boy Speakeasy?
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the three laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the three laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
three
statement?
laws of logic? There's three. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the three laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy,
do you
bro.
want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, dipshit?
Bellissimo. Bellissimo. Let me introduce chat. We got Hot Foot in chat. Welcome in, sir. We got Southern Man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Pull up a chair. Get comfy. It's gonna be a good one. Gonna be a good one. You know what I'm saying? We got the Shamrocks in chat as well. We got the buses as well. We got Shantae. Wait, where's the introduction? Where's the... Ah, there we go. It's later on. It's there on. Okay, so don't forget to smash the like button. Welcome into everybody. Welcome into Big Red Skies as well. Welcome into Sempiternal Chaos. Who else we got? We got Pseudo Master Chef saying perfect day for a sick day. Cough, cough. Yeah, the old hay fever or what? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And then we get the customary gays, days, and Lady Yak with two Y's. Two Y's and a Lady Yak with the customary drop you take. Appreciate you, Shantae. Who else we got? Maybe say live this week when it's 103 up. Maybe. We also got Sniper in chat as well. Welcome in, sir. And of course, we got J Kim too. Welcome in, folks. Gonna go on a little bit of mini rant about Twitch. Motherfuckers wouldn't let me use the title. If you look, anybody on YouTube, if you look down the title, I'm not allowed to use that title on Twitch. So I had to put a star in the Y's part. Like, what kind of commie gobbledygook is that shit? You know what I'm saying? Because trust me, not to give away too much spoilers, but both of at least the first two cases that we're going to be going through today, these women are evil. These wives are evil. That's all I'll say, right? No more spoilers than that, but my God, man, Twitch needs to get their shit together. Unfucking believable. Also, God, I'm losing my voice already. No, like, man, see what I'm saying? Like this, I was sitting there watching Easy Show, right? And of course, you are all watching it too. And I was just looking at it, kind of going like if I was to had the ability to mind control Grid to make him make the worst decisions possible, I could not even have imagined a scenario like that. Like, he's literally just shot the bed, exposed himself for what he truly is in front of everybody, for the whole world to see. You know what I mean? Now, interesting enough as well, if you've done a bit of recon in terms of the other side, the other people's chats, a couple of names in there, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, what Grid was saying in that chat, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? All I'll say is anybody that was in that chat saying those types of things, congratulations, you've played yourself. You've played yourselves, folks, okay? But it goes to show you like how threatened and how scared and how jealous they actually are, to the point that they're gonna start like fucking, you know, using euphemisms for like calling the cops and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? That's all I'll say. That's all I'll say. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they're fucking shitting themselves. They're jealous that Easy's doing so well for himself. But have you tried not being a cunt, Grid? Have you tried not being a cunt? You know what I mean? To give you a bit of friendly advice, how about you don't be a cunt? And maybe, just maybe, things won't go as bad for you. I'm just saying. You might actually want to try that strategy. But if you are going to be a cunt, at least be a lovable cunt. For fuck's sake. You know what I mean? But, anyways. Is there anything else we need to go through? One good point as well that Zach brought up, which is like the true enemy, which is the communisms. And I highly recommend everybody go check out yesterday's episode where we went down through the communisms. There's a lot of memes during yesterday's show as well. So, we gotta love the memes and all that kind of good stuff. But yeah, man, like this whole thing with the communism, like that's not like some sort of like like the whole meme where it's like, oh, like it's always like the most important election and all this kind of stuff. It's like, no, like for reals, like these guys are out and out communists. You know what I mean? So you gotta be you gotta keep it careful, folks. You know what I mean? Because I can tell you, like, do you want to end up like Britain? Do you want to end up like Britain? That's another thing I want to bring up as well. Holy fuck. Jesus, we're going to be a half an hour in without even going over a case. But, well, first of all, ladies and gentlemen, let me give a little Pepe for that one, sir. Shout out to some cunt for the $10 over in the Ko-Fi. Appreciate you kindly, sir. Like I said, folks, don't know what you heard.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
This show ain't free. It is fan funded. We don't do sponsors. We don't do advertisements. We don't have any sponsors. We don't do the advertisements. But it is fan funded. So you guys are the reason why this show is we're able to make this profesh. You know what I'm saying? Well, we're able to speak of being professional, you know. We're able to do this show, keep this show going, all that stuff. So shout out to you guys, especially shout out to some cunt. But yeah, man, like I said, it's not even a situation that like I'm having to go with America or whatever, but like even with America, like there's certain places where it's like they were kind of saying as well where it's like it's no-go sections and all this kind of stuff. So again, like you can kind of like the temptation is there to kind of lure yourself into a false sense of security because it's like, oh, we got our boy Trump in office, but it's like still got the midterms, still got 2028 coming up. Do you know what I mean? Now is not the time to like rest on your laurels, so to speak. Now is the time to start making some serious ground, you know? Especially because like you go back 10 years ago, bro, probably a little over 10 years ago, it's like shit was bad, man. You know, that's when Jordan Peterson was first making his rise. But a case in point to is it's like look at what Britain's like at the moment. You know what I mean? The king's abdicating his fucking duty, especially, essentially. You know what I mean? It's like saying that Britain's a fucking multi-faith nation. How the fuck does that make any sense? How the fuck does that make any sense? How can a nation be multi-faith? A nation's based on a culture. It's based on a religion. You know what I mean? Even America, like this whole thing of like the founding fathers never foresaw that Islam was ever going to make a dent in America. You know what I mean? So it's crazy that like we're at that stage, but I'm just saying maybe we need to do a little bit of a constitution change just to make sure, just so everyone's 100%. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. It is what it is. And I appreciate you very kindly for the support. Heard last night another stream before Easy's a certain prayer hall was burning down. Yeah, man, the global warmings. The global warmings. Apparently a mosque is after burning down because of the global warmings. Or at least that's my story. You know. And if it wasn't global warmings, then I'd say I don't think it did, mate. You know. The whole Henry Novak comeback, you know, I don't think you have, mate. I don't think it has, mate. You know, it's either that or it's the global warmings. That's my story, and that's what I'm sticking to, right? But like I said, a lot of shit going down. But this is why I kind of say, like, the key question is when the state is weaponized against the nation, the people of the nation, what are you supposed to do? You know. Because there's a clear answer to stop it, But, you know, is there a peaceful option? That's what I'm saying. Like, honestly, if we're to try and put all things on the table, is there a potential peace option here or a peaceful way of doing it? One might not say so. It's looking like there ain't any of those options available, you know? Because you can't vote yourself out of tyranny. Like, just take a look at fucking California. You know what I mean? They didn't just rig it for the bitching first. They had to rig it for second place as well. You know? Don't make no motherfucking sense. But that's the time we're living in, pseudo. You know? Church of England. D-Day Defensor. Defender of the faith. That's what the King of England is supposed to be. He's the head of the church. Supposed to be defender of the faith, not defender of multi-faiths. You know what I mean? It's like the whole like trans thing. Like I talk about here. It's like, I'm a man, but I'm also a woman. Wait, what? I'm A, but also not A. It don't make no motherfucking sense. But we need to get into an age of reason. Because this shit of platitudes and slogans and communisms, nah, bro. Ain't happening. Okay? Like I said, go check out yesterday's episode. We go through frontline and center in terms of the whole communism shit and all this stuff. But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. My dear listeners, welcome back to the Deductionist Files, your audio sanctuary for exhaustive, detail-orientated explorations of murder cases where domestic conflicts erupt into sudden violence, stories evolve under scrutiny, and extended police recordings capture the raw dynamics of denial, pressure, and revelation. I am Detective Teriak, your host, guiding us methodically through the full context, interpersonal histories, environmental backdrops, and of course, investigative pathways that illuminate these tragedies. In this series, we invest the time to thoroughly reconstruct the settings, the daily lives that concealed growing tensions, and the patterns of behavior that escalated, and the moments when deception meets irrefutable evidence. We examine how initial accounts are offered, how they adapt or resist when confronted with the facts, and how skilled questioning sustained over hours can peel back layers of control and inconsistency. This program is crafted for listeners who crave substance, those who analyze social and cultural influences, psychological motivations, the role of arguments in close relationships, and the human toll on families and communities. Each episode hones our ability to identify timeline discrepancies, questionable explanations, and the value of persistent, evidence-based police work. We treat these matters with solemn respect for the victims and recognition of the challenges faced by investigators. This file features a domestic shooting case with a full extended interrogation session from Law and Crime Network. They're on YouTube, so give them a like and a sub. Plenty of good stuff over there. Ideal for extended review and reaction in your weekly shows. So get comfortable, maintain sharp focus, and let us proceed carefully through the accumulating facts. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is once again afoot. So let us outline the case. Let us place ourselves in an apartment setting in the United States. Specific location is tied to the case during a period of personal strain, a common environment where couples navigate everyday stresses, finances, or emotional issues behind closed doors. This was a time when a single dispute could rapidly escalate with a firearm present. The victim was a man in a relationship with the suspect. A domestic argument turned deadly when shots were fired through a door in a confrontation. Suspect, a woman in the relationship, was brought in for questioning. This led to full, extended interrogation where she described the events, her mindset, and the dispute. Detectives challenged her account with physical evidence, witness statements, and scene details. The victim died from gunshot wounds. Forensic evidence included ballistics, the positioning of the shooting, for example, through a door. Scene processing for trajectories and residue, and any digital or testimonial support. The investigation focused on the domestic context and the shooter's intent. Key players include the victim's family, law enforcement handling of the domestic homicide response and interview, and the suspect whose statements were central. Early elements involved responding to the shooting report. Red herrings included self-defense claims or accident narratives. Broader context of gun access in domestic situations and escalations of arguments adds crucial layers. And again, we've seen this last week as well. I heavily recommend you go check out that episode too. But that was a road rage incident, whereas this week we're going over a domestic, as they would say. But let's go through the means, motive, and opportunity. In the mind of the killer, during that tense apartment confrontation, familiar surroundings became the site of deadly escalation. The means was the firearm readily available and used in the shooting. The motive stemmed from the heat of the domestic dispute, anger, fear, or perceived threat in the relationship. The opportunity arose in the private apartment setting where the argument occurred without immediate outside intervention. The time, during a heated argument at the home, and place inside the shared living space created a confined environment where emotions overrode restraint and logic, with the killer's mind possibly flooded with panic, justification, or adrenaline after the shots. And welcome into Zach as well. Hey, shout out to Zach. Zach was making a lot of good points, I'm not going to lie. They're playing for keeps, and we think it's a game we need to understand what situation we are in. Well, 100%, Zach. You know what I mean? That's what I was saying. Like yesterday, I was going through the whole communism. We had the Ronald Reagan documentary, but it is kind of one of those things where like people don't understand like how big the threat is, because it's a global game that they're playing. Like that the Democrats aren't just playing for the nation; they're playing for the globe. And when you look at, for example, Canada, Europe, and Australia are all in the same party essentially, and they all support each other and influence. Because like if an ally is influencing your election, well, oh, that's just an ally chipping in and all this kind of stuff, you know. Whereas if Russia was saying, oh, like I want to support these, well, they're our enemy, you know what I mean? But when you're playing with a communist or a globalist mindset, you have to be able to kind of you have to be able to do something to fight back against it, you know, because it's like I said, like they're playing for keeps. And again, like shout out to Ryan C. Mullally and Rob Knorr for exposing like not just the leadership, but even like the influencers and like the average day normies in terms of the Democrats' position, that they just want tyranny. Like Pisco literally, his like the during his debate with Rob was literally like, my justification is that this is good, and what I mean by good is it's my preference. So my justification is my preference. That's literally what Pisco's argument was. And you're kind of looking at him kind of going, oh, so it's just your preference that Donald Trump is a tyrant. You actually have no objective definition to a tyrant or standard to a tyrant. You're just saying he's a tyrant because you think optically that will allow you to win the debate. If you just keep calling Donald Trump a tyrant, then de facto he becomes a tyrant, ergo we're entitled to do whatever the fuck we want because he's a tyrant. You know what I mean? And then you get back to the whole, like, if you go back in time, would you stop Hitler and all this kind of stuff? Welcome in, Zach. Welcome in. I'll probably be, like I said, if I ever get like a conversation with you, Zach, like I said, it'd be oh, maybe, you know, you never know who might show up at the Bacon. I'm just saying, boys, you know, but if a leprechaun does show up, he might have a couple of things to say about the whole communism things. You see, you pseudo, stop making fun of my accent. You motherfuckers are gonna donate $23 just so I'll say 33. Well, I already said it there, but see you, pseudo. See you. Appreciate you. Now let's get the magnifying glasses out. Let's get a little bit of Pepe with the magnifying glass. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into this, right? So here's the timeline. In the prior period, there was an ongoing relationship with underlying tensions. The day of the incident, the domestic dispute escalates in the apartment. The shooting was fatal shots fired. The immediate aftermath was police response and scene securing, with the interrogation closely afterwards. Suspect question in full extended session, which is what we're going to review from the court filings themselves. It is what it is. Exactly, Inspector Pepe. Inspector Pepe, you know what I'm saying? And charges filed based on evidence and statements. Now, this is going to be a difficult, well, like typically when we have these videos, it's kind of like, oh, but of course, who else would it be and all this kind of stuff. You got to put yourself in the mindset of, I think about kind of like the work environment. You're starting to see now where like a lot of the males, mainly kind of managerial, but just as kind of like a general rule of thumb, you're starting to see this be applied where like any kind of like male workers, if it's like in a mixed kind of like office environment, will always like want like a third person, like if they're ever like having some sort of like interaction with another female employee. From that point of view, where it's like, if it's just the two of yous, how are you going to prove exactly what went down? You know what I mean? Because this whole thing of like, if there ever is a shooting, like we've seen in last week's episode, it's like, oh, like my life was in danger and all this kind of stuff. Now, in terms of last week's episode, it was publicly filmed. It was in the public. There was films. There was photographs taken, all this kind of stuff as it was going down in terms of like the road rage incident. But in terms of this is a closed like private setting in terms of an apartment. So this there could be a lot of avenues to this, you know. But we conclude the outline at this point, positioning ourselves to engage deeply with the recorded interrogation materials. Full-length session offers exceptional opportunities to observe the progression of questioning and responses. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's go to the court. Let's go to the court. Okay, this is our boy Ryan C. Malati. Okay, this isn't Ryan C. Malati, but I was making a little legal joke. You know what I'm saying? Because one day I'll probably end up as a judge. But this whole aspect is it's a tricky one, because in terms of like, there's not a lot that you're going off here, and when it is in that situation, especially when it's a woman and she's after shooting her partner, it's like advantage goes to her, you know. So let's see how it plays out, ladies and
You would
gentlemen.
raise your right hand. Sir, do you swear or affirm that the testimony you'll be giving in these proceedings will be the truth? All right. And then for the record, can you please provide us with your first name and your last name and spell them?
Ryan Herman, RyanHerman.
All right. And just before we go any, did you need to reconnect anything, or you think you're good to go?
I'll take care of it in a moment.
All right. Thank you, Judge. All right. Then whenever you're ready, Mr. Ringel.
Thank you. Agent Herman, could you please state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Ryan Herman, HERMAN.
Just want to double check. How are you employed, sir? How are you employed?
I'm employed by the Iowa Department of Public Safety, Division of Criminal Investigation. I'm a special agent assigned to the Major Crime Unit in Mason City.
How long have you been employed by the DCI?
I've been a DCI agent since April of 2011. I've been assigned to the Major Crime Unit since October of 2014.
Could you talk about your education and training that qualifies you for that work?
After high school, I enlisted in the United States Marine Corps. I spent 4 years serving in the Marine Corps as an infantryman.
Now, just a couple of things. First of all, this dude should move forward into the mic. Anytime you get that like reverb thing, the mic is like struggling to actually pick you up. Second of all, dude's hairline. What is up with all these videos? Every single week, there's someone with a fucked up hairline. Just shave it off, bro, for fuck's sake. Third of all, this dude is obviously the interrogator in terms of like what we've seen in previous long crime videos. Typically, the dude that comes up. The person that conducts the interrogation is typically going to be interviewed, and that's when they go through the interrogation footage, which, like I said, once we get into it, I think it takes a good while to get going, actually. So let me know if you want me to skip through in terms of this, but it's a good kind of like kind of lesson, I feel as though, in terms of like the actual kind of procedure of like what is it like actually in court when all this stuff is actually going down, because typically we only really review the interrogation footage. You only really see the initial thing. You don't see how it goes down in court as well. You know what I mean? Man, you would think courtrooms and police interrogations would have the best damn audio. No, he's just fucking up. Just pull the mic right up to your mouth. You know what I mean? Don't be afraid. You know? Always the hair. That's what I'm saying, Blue. That's what I'm saying. It's always the hair. Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? What are those? You know? I'm not judging no more after the circle crop hairline. That is a fair point. That is a fair point. That was the craziest hairline I ever seen in my life. That true story. True story. That was I think that was like a month ago or something like that. But that one was crazy.
In the summer of 2006, I got out of the Marine Corps to attend Mankato State University in Minnesota, where I achieved or earned a bachelor's degree in criminal justice from Mankato State University. In the fall of 2010, I was hired by the Iowa Department of Public Safety.
Yeah, I'm gonna speed through this one, okay?
30th Basic Academy in Durham. I graduated from the academy in April of 2011, and then I was assigned to the Gaming Bureau. Every casino in Iowa has DCI agents at the facilities, so I was in that role for approximately 3.5 years prior to being promoted to the Major Crime Unit in October of 2014.
Can you talk a little bit about your general duties there at DCI?
DCI agents, we are an assist agency, so we assist local jurisdictions, sheriff's offices within
the
my
reason
unit
why
specifically,
he's going through all this
we
to
can
show
look at
that
anything
like
from
he's a
general theft
competent
homicides,
police
hospital
officer
shootings,
essentially.
theft cases, child pornography cases. Usually it's
He's
family court cases.
experienced.
So when you're assigned to
Knows his
investigate a
shit.
case, what type of steps do you take? What type of investigation do you typically do?
It depends on the investigation. It's really, we'll conduct interviews. Depending on the circumstances, we may, a DCI agent will process the scene themselves. Depending on the circumstances, we may utilize the crime scene team out of Ankeny. In some cases, we do everything from interviews, neighborhood canvassing. I mean, it just depends. Each case is a little different.
All right. Were you assigned to investigate the death of Ryan Cooper in June of 2021?
Yes, I received a phone call at approximately 6:30 a.m. on Friday, June 18th, 2021, from my direct supervisor, Special Agent in Charge, Rick Ron, and Ron is R-A-H-N. SAC Ron informed me that the Tama County Sheriff's Office was requesting the assistance of the DCI with a death investigation in rural Tama County, and asked that I make my way to Tama County to assist. And then he informed me that I would be the case agent in this particular case.
What is a case agent?
A case agent is the direct liaison. So when a law enforcement agency calls the DCI, an agent will be assigned as the case agent to assist directly with that department. So in this case, I was the direct liaison with the Tama County Sheriff's Office. I would have been essentially the face of the DCI for that case. You are the individual that gives out leads, makes certain decisions in certain cases. You're essentially the manager of that case for the DCI.
You gave a brief outline of the information that you had received from Rick Ron, the special agent in charge. Did you have any additional information at that time?
I got information that we had a male decedent identified as Ryan Cooper, who was found dead in his recliner chair in his living room, and that his wife, 3 children, and his brother were present when the Tama County Sheriff's Office arrived on scene.
Is that essentially the sum of the information you had then at that time as you began your investigation?
Yes, from where I lived at that time to my arrival in Toledo, Iowa, it took about approximately an hour and a half, so there was a phone call and that information was provided to me. So I didn't get any more information until I arrived in Toledo.
What were the initial steps then, or the initial step that you took in your investigation?
The first thing I did was interview Karina Cooper, which would have been the wife of Ryan Cooper.
And heading into that interview, what is the nature or purpose of that interview?
She was present, or she was the one who had found Ryan, and we wanted to basically get an overall information of what happened. If she saw anything, heard anything, the person who makes the 911 call is typically a pretty good place to start. And we knew that she was present. Obviously, she's the wife of Ryan. It happened in their home. It's a logical place to start.
Now, notice he said that she found him. So, based on that, I think she's going to do the thing where it's like, The whole like, oh, I just found my husband dead in the apartment. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Carol. Pull up a chair, get comfy. It makes it difficult to listen to serious cases when they got crazy hairless. I know, right, Shanti? I'm like, come on, for fuck's sake. Like, look at the lawyer. The lawyer has like a fresh comb. You know what I mean? It's all like, you know, styled and shit like that. Like, bro, come on. Just shave it off. Don't have a bunch of fluff on your head.
At this point, the information that you provided, is that your understanding of essentially that was more or less the sum total of information law enforcement had collectively?
That's the information that I had. I would say that's accurate to say that law enforcement as a whole, that's about the information that they had.
Did you know at this point anything regarding the cause of Ryan Cooper's death?
No.
Okay, so you didn't know anything.
We just heard extensive testimony regarding Snapchat communications, cell phone searches, search history, etc. Were you aware of any of that information? Is that information that was available to law enforcement at the time that you did this first and second interview, or did that take place much later in time?
Upon my arrival to begin the first interview, I didn't know anything about that. There was information that came in during my initial interview and then throughout the first few days of the investigation, but then the majority of what you're speaking to is later in the investigation.
So to be clear, the information we just talked about with regard to the cell phones was not information in possession of law enforcement when you completed these interviews?
Correct.
So you said that you interviewed Karina Cooper this was on June 18th?
Yes, it was the morning of June 18th.
So approximately what time did that interview take place?
9:39 a.m. is when I started my recording.
We've heard testimony that Karina Cooper called Aaron Cooper at around 4:30, so it's approximately 5 hours later.
Yes.
Where did the interview take place?
The interview was at the Tama County Sheriff's Office.
What's your initial approach to the interview? What information are you trying to determine?
Really just trying to find out what Karina knew, what Karina had heard, get some background information on her, on Ryan, on the family, really just general information, and then ask her kind of what's going on, find out what's going on with Ryan's death.
When you started this interview with Karina, was this a criminal investigation or essentially unknown?
Unknown.
So did you then ask her, when you first met with her, what had happened that night?
Yes, so the conversation started, we spoke briefly about her children, the marriage, the fact that Ryan and her had been together for approximately 15 years, and they had been married for about 12. I think we briefly talked about how he grew up in the Toledo area, or Traer area, and she grew up in Dysart, which in proximity is fairly close to each other. I got a lot of background information for Ryan essentially being a farmer, and she ran a hair salon out of the a building, an outbuilding on their property at the residence.
What's the purpose of obtaining all that information?
Background, just to try to get to know them.
That's what I'm saying. Don't be wasting time here, okay? Like this lawyer is getting paid by the hour. You know what I'm saying? So it's like let's get we know, we understand you got the background and all this kind of stuff. You said that before. Let's get to like the facts or the key things and the build up in terms of the event and all this kind of thing.
From her, just general information of who's all in the house, who's in the family, things like that.
After you've obtained this background information, did you then move forward to attempting to find out what she knew about the death of her husband?
Yes, we spoke. One of the questions I had right away was, why is Ryan sleeping on the recliner? What's the situation with that? So we spoke in depth about how he has a snoring problem, and he sleeps on the recliner and has for an extended amount of time. I believe she said, essentially when their youngest child was born, she would have been about 4 at that time, that he had been sleeping on the recliner basically that entire time, or sleeping in the living room that entire time, also due to the snoring. And she indicated that there's always children in the bed, and there has been children in the bed with her for a number of years.
Did you ultimately ask her then the series of events that led to her discovering her husband's body?
Yes, she said she ran through kind of the breakdown of the evening. I believe she said there was her oldest son had a baseball game. They returned from the baseball game and kind of did their baseball game kind of ritual of everybody taking showers, everybody having dinner. She said that she was the last one to take a shower, and she thought that she had gotten into bed around 9 or 10 o'clock p.m. on that evening. She said that she sits in her bed and reads on a Kindle, the tablet. I think everyone knows what a Kindle is.
I think it's going to say suicide.
Books.
I think that's her
and
defense.
She was reading
suicide.
on her tablet, and she got up to use the bathroom, what she thought was around midnight, maybe 11:30, goes back to bed and falls asleep. And then she wakes up again at approximately 3 a.m. She's not really sure exact time frame. At that time, she uses the restroom a second time, and then goes back to sleep. She noted that when she got up at around the midnight, 11:30 time frame, the TV was still on, I believe, and she heard Ryan snoring. And then again at 3 o'clock, she remembers that the TV was off, the room was dark, and she heard Ryan snoring at that time as well. She says after she uses the restroom, she goes right back to bed, lays down, falls asleep, isn't in what she would call a deep sleep, but is awoken by a crashing sound. She said that she instantly thought it was, they had a wire shampoo caddy that sticks to the wall in the shower where you put your shampoo and your soap. That caddy or that wire rack had fallen in the bathroom a few days prior, and she remembers because it scared her, and she thought that that was maybe what that sound was. So she goes into the bathroom, checks out, sees that the caddy had not fallen, goes in, walks out of the bathroom, walks into the kitchen area, looks out the kitchen window, and doesn't see anything out of the ordinary out in the dooryard, and then proceeds to go back through the house to the living room. She goes in the living room where Ryan is. She made a comment that she was kind of upset that he didn't get up because she thought this loud noise, and she didn't know what it was, and usually he gets up when something like that happens. And so she goes in there to turn on the light, and then she at first thinks he's just sleeping, and then she notices all the blood.
Did she talk to you about her actions after she first noticed Ryan?
I remember she said that she, at one time, looks on him to see if she sees any markings or any, she can't understand where the blood is coming from. I remember she said that she freaked out. She screams, which I believe the scream caused her son, who was sleeping upstairs, to come downstairs. And she was concerned that something had happened or somebody was maybe in the house. She wasn't sure. So she locks the older boy into the bedroom with the two younger children. And I don't recall if she goes in with them at that point, but she ends up at one point in the room with all three kids locked in the bedroom, and she places a call to Aaron Cooper, who is Ryan's brother.
Did she explain to you what she thought might be going on at that point?
She didn't know. She thought possibly somebody was in the house, something had happened, and she was scared that somebody was in the house.
And you had said that there was some conversation about her attempting to determine what happened to Ryan. Did she tell you she was unable to determine what had happened to Ryan?
Yeah, she said that she looked on his face and couldn't tell if there was any bumps or bruises, cuts, anything like that. She couldn't understand why he was bleeding so much.
prior to this interview, had you listened to the 911 call or reviewed the dispatch logs that indicated information provided by Karina Cooper to the 911 dispatcher?
I believe I listened to the 911 call during a break that I took toward the latter part of the interview. During this part of the interview, I don't think I had listened to the 911 call at that point.
And we've heard or received evidence in this case that she told the 911 dispatcher that her husband had been shot. Did she ever tell you that?
Not during that first interview.
And instead she stated she wasn't sure and was trying to look and figure out what was going on?
Correct.
So she said, as part of your interview, are you attempting to determine a timeline of events?
Yes.
What's the purpose of attempting to develop that timeline?
Just it allows us to have a better idea of the totality of everything, from the time the 911 call happens to the time the interview happens. Let me back up. From the time that the incident happens to the 911 call, we want to know kind of what that time frame is between discovery of an incident to the 911 call.
So she says she hears this noise, she gets up, she believes it's something in the bathroom, she looks out the kitchen window, and eventually she goes in and discovers Ryan's body. She starts screaming, she's retreated with Cade to a bedroom, is that correct? And
Correct.
called Aaron Cooper?
Correct.
Did she tell you what she did next?
I believe it was kind of chaotic for her as far as how the events played out, but she at one point climbs onto Ryan Cooper, and she said she remembered when Aaron shows up. Aaron comes in from the dining room area of the house behind her, and she's laying on top of Ryan.
Did she tell you why she did that?
I don't recall.
Any additional information she was able to provide you about her initial response to finding Ryan Cooper dead?
Not that I can recall.
In discussing Ryan's sleeping patterns, did she talk about whether he was a heavy sleeper or if he would be up moving around in the night?
She said that he typically falls asleep fairly early, and then will sleep maybe till like midnight, and then be up between midnight and 2 or midnight and 3 and watch TV, and he would be up and about throughout the evening. And that's about all she said about his, as far as how deep he sleeps. I don't think we talked about that.
Okay. Did you recall her making a comment that he's up roaming in the night like his father?
Yes.
Did this information prompt any further questions or inquiry on your part?
I guess nothing specific.
So at this point, you're really just trying to gain an understanding of what had occurred from Karina.
Correct.
Did you ask if there was anyone that she was aware of that would want to hurt Ryan?
I did. She said no.
What's the purpose of asking that question?
At this point in the investigation, we don't know exactly what is happening or what had happened. There's still a lot of investigating to do, a lot of information to gather. And so in the event that this is a violent crime or something with malice, we want to know who are Ryan Cooper's enemies, who are the people that he's fighting with, who could possibly have done this.
And she stated that she wasn't aware of anyone?
Correct.
Did you ask her if she had any firearms or weapons in the house?
Yes, she did say that when she went into the bedroom with the kids prior to calling Ryan's brother Aaron, that she attempted to remove a firearm from a small safe that was in her closet. She was unable to do so. She said that she's not familiar with the gun, has never shot the gun, doesn't know how to use it, and she couldn't even get the safe open to retrieve the firearm.
Did you ask her specifically if she knew how to shoot the gun or if she's ever used it, or did she volunteer that information?
She volunteered that information.
As part of your interview, are you making observations of her demeanor?
Yes.
For what purpose?
Hell yeah,
Just to
brother.
see how she's reacting to questions or how she's just her general.
Correction. Is this bitch lying? Right? Because, like, this is the thing. Like, it's either she has two options. It's like someone must have broken in and shot the husband, right? Or the husband self-deleted. Now, if the husband self-deleted, she would have found a gun on him. Or the gun would have been beside the dude. Now, based on the aspect of what we just found out about the gun safe there, is she went with option, the first option. That I'm not going to be able to play this off as a suicide, so I'm going to have to do this whole thing where it must have been someone who came in and shot him and all this kind of stuff, and I don't even know how to use the gun. So my whole thing is that she went in, she shot him, and then she put the gun back in the safe thinking, okay, maybe I clean up myself and all this kind of stuff, and then, you know what I mean, then act like that gun wasn't used or whatever kind of thing, which is a stupid fucking move, because ballistics. Very simple.
Attitude during that conversation.
Any initial observations that you thought were important at that time?
She seemed to be doing a lot of crying, but I didn't see a lot of tears.
Were you familiar with the name Houston Danker when you went into this interview?
On the break in the interview, I think about an hour into the interview, we take a short break. And I think during that break is when the name Houston Danker is brought to my attention.
And what information did you have about Houston Danker?
It was talked
No,
about.
I don't think it's a Courtney. Well, I'd call it Kurt Cobain. I don't think it's a Kurt Cobain because that would imply that she's trying to go like the whole suicide angle, which I don't think she's trying to do, because she's saying that she couldn't get the gun open, all this kind of shit, and she's saying that she thought that someone is in the house. Because the gun wasn't found on the dude, that automatically rules out suicide. What the fuck? He shoots himself and then he's dead, and he somehow manages to get up, put the gun back in the gun safe, and then walk back to the thing with absolutely no blood trail, all this kind of stuff. So essentially, the suicide option's been ruled out because there's no gun found on the body.
While Karina is being interviewed, Aaron Cooper is being interviewed at the same time, and Aaron brought up Houston Danker's name, and that there was a Snapchat that had been viewed by Ryan on Karina's phone, and it was from Houston, and it was details or the information on.
Stand.
Judge may respond. Agent Herman, you received some information that it sounds like there was a Snapchat message or something involving Houston Danker, and this information was provided by Aaron Cooper, correct?
Correct.
Did that prompt you then to ask Karina about Houston Danker and her relationship with Houston Danker?
Yes.
What was the purpose of you asking that question?
There was some message that was, I'd say, explicit that was in that Snapchat. Motherfucking lawyers with the objections. God damn it, man. I guarantee you there was something fishy about that Snapchat message. This bitch was cheating.
The information was that she may have had an affair or that there was some
I
sort
told you. I fucking told you, motherfuckers. I'm too good at this.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
I can smell these bitches a mile away. Well, I fucking told yous. I told yous. Not only was, okay, that there's a dude on the scene or whatever, and then as soon as the Snapchat message gets popped up, the lawyer's instantly objecting. I fucking told yous.
relationship or physical relationship between Houston and Karina.
How or why would that be relevant to your investigation?
Well, typically, husbands and boyfriends don't get along very well, typically. And so there's the information that
You don't say.
Karina might be seeing someone else, and maybe Ryan knows about it. There could be a conflict between those two that Karina didn't disclose to us at the beginning of the conversation.
The interview that you completed then on the morning of June 18th with Karina Cooper, was that recorded?
Yes.
Have you had an opportunity to view the recording that was completed?
Yes.
Did it fairly and accurately capture the conversation you had with Karina Cooper on that morning?
Yes.
Your Honor,
We're about
at
to get
this
into it,
point,
folks.
the state would move to admit and publish portions of move to admit and publish State's Exhibit number 197, which is portions of the interview completed with Karina Cooper.
Well, you may resume. Are you
Let's
wanting me
go,
to start
boys,
with
and real
this, or did
quick,
you have a
just
question, or where
to
we
give
at?
Shante
Yes, Judge,
whoop
no,
you,
just a
you
reminder
tick.
that
Leave
this
us
is the
midgets alone, okay?
first portion of
Us
your
midgets know a
interview
thing
where
or
you're
two.
asking Karina what occurred the night of the murder.
So, you said that last night your daughter was kind of fussy and wasn't going to bed, so between 10 and midnight.
She went to sleep fine. She
Have a good
every
one,
once in a
Southern
while
man.
has like, I don't even want to call them night terrors, but it's like she was having a bad dream. So she was kind of fussing in her sleep. She wouldn't wake up, and so I was just kind of up in between reading my book with her, and I know it was close to midnight before I put it down.
Okay. Anything else kind of off or just strange about last night?
Nothing.
Nothing? Okay. So you fall asleep between midnight. You think that you get up around 3 because that's your kind of your
It's my
usual
normal time.
Okay. And then you go back to bed.
I shut the door, the kids are in there, I went back to sleep.
Okay.
And I didn't feel like I was like hard asleep when there was it sounded like something crashed in the kitchen. It sounded like something falling, which seems to happen a lot in that house. But the house is torn apart right now because we're working on it. I've got stuff sitting everywhere.
Okay.
It was loud.
Like help me out here. Was it
So we have a wire rack in the shower, and it's on a suction hook thing, and it fell a couple days ago, and it was loud, and it sounded just like that. Not just like that, but loud like that, like a racket.
So no sounds of like glass breaking or anything like that, just kind of a loud, like you said, a ruckus.
Yes.
Okay. And that woke you up, or that?
It scared me.
Okay.
Kind of laid there for a second. See if kids woke up, which they didn't. It seems like there's always something stupid once a week that him and I get up and see because of the highway or something. And I got up and I peeked in the living room and he was laying there, and I went to the kitchen and turned the light on in the living room, and then he's gone.
Okay.
I looked in there first before I went to the kitchen, and it looked like he was sleeping.
Okay.
I swear I heard him snore.
Did you happen to see him when you got up to go to the bathroom? Did you happen to see him there then? Do you remember?
You have to look around the corner to see him.
Okay, so you didn't go and see him at that time? Okay.
He went to the bathroom.
Okay. So you said that you get up, you hear the noise, you wait there for a minute, you get up, and you go out, you see him sitting there, then you go and turn on the light to the kitchen?
I went in the kitchen.
Okay, we're going to get into it, folks. We're going to get into it. But like I said, we got to make memes to get through it. You know what I'm saying? What's with all these dudes that just refuse to shave their heads as if the grass seeds are going to magically someday sprout? It's this whole thing of like the lies that we tell tell ourselves about ourselves. You know what I mean? That, you know, like, I talk about this whole thing of like people rather believe the illusion than actually confront reality. You know what I mean? Now, in the detective's case, it's like if I have a couple of patches of hair, then technically I'm still not bald. I still have some hair on the top of my head, right? That's the whole thing of like avoiding reality, like because I wanna believe in the illusion. With this bitch, she's basically convinced herself, well, she's not a whore, or she's not a cheater because she hasn't been caught yet. You know what I mean? She's believing in that illusion that, like, if her husband believes that she hasn't cheated, then she hasn't cheated. You know what I mean? But because the husband found the text, now it's all out in the open. Now she's looking directly in the mirror, and she don't like the reflection she's seeing. So then it's bang bang. You know what I mean? And this is the whole thing that we talked about before, where it's like the danger, where it's like sometimes you don't want to actually reveal your hand to people because they won't like, you don't want to show them the mirror to them because they will take like violent action. You know what I mean? So in terms of like that aspect, sometimes if you find out the truth, it's better to kind of like not show your hand, not let them know that you're holding the pocket rockets, and go about your business, aka bring in the lawyer, you know, getting the fuck out of the house, all this kind of shit, and basically do the whole, like, you know, prepare the legal documents and so on and so forth. You know what I mean? And shout out to Shave It on the Ko-Fi. I wonder who that was. Our boy Pseudo with the $5 over on the Ko-Fi, ladies and gentlemen. Let me give you a little bit of not Pepe for that one, but a money clip for that one, sir. And like I said, we seen it last week again. Shout out to you, Pseudo. Thank you very kindly. But like I was saying, like last week, it was the same thing with the dude that killed his wife. He had this whole illusion in his head that actually he's the angel. He's the dude that does the whole like spiritual healing, connects with nature, and because he knows in his subconscious he's not doing his duty as a man, which is to protect and provide. He's not providing for the house. She's the one that's earning. She's the breadwinner, but he's not doing anything. You know what I mean? So he has to convince himself that he's doing all this shit around the house, which is basically nothing. Like taking care of the kids. Kid's a fucking toddler. You know what I mean? Any job you can do in a fucking bathrobe ain't exactly a tough job. You know what I mean? So it's this whole thing of like the illusion, and then once they're confronted with that illusion, and like they see themselves in their reflection in the mirror, they don't like what they see, and they snap. It gets violent. You know what I mean? Shanti says, "So do I, and I'm a woman. Women are delusional as fuck, but men are too. Men are too. You know what I mean? But it is that kind of like phenomenon where it's like you don't want to show your hand because the potential of the violence. You know what I mean? And like I said, this whole thing of like everybody lies. Everybody likes to tell a story of who they think they are, and then once they're shown the reflection in the mirror, some people don't like their reflection. You know what I mean? And it's never pretty. Never pretty.
Kitchen, there's always a light on in there, so when they didn't turn on the light, I went in the kitchen and looked out the window over the sink.
Okay.
Towards the driveway, looked around the living room or the kitchen. There's nothing on our walls anywhere because we've been painting and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't see anything, so I went in and I don't know if I said anything or not.
Okay.
I turned on the light and it didn't look like he was sleeping.
Okay. So when you turn on the, did you turn the light on in the living room there?
The table lamp, yeah.
The table lamp?
Yes. I scared my kids so bad.
Yeah. So when you turn on the light, what exactly do you remember seeing?
It just looked like he was sleeping.
Okay.
And then I walked up to him and touched his foot, and there's blood, like, everywhere. Like, a lot.
This is pathetic. This is pathetic.
I started screaming, like, a lot.
Okay.
But I knew I scared the kids because Kate came running down. I don't know what I thought. I thought somebody was in the house. I put them in my bedroom and told them to lock the door. And I called Aaron.
And Aaron lives just down the road, right? Okay. So you said you tried to touch his foot, or you touched his foot to try to wake him up?
I think so. That's usually what I do, is shake his toe.
Okay. So let me backtrack. When you see him for the very first time, he's sitting in the chair like he's sleeping.
He's reclined in the chair. It looks like he's sleeping.
Okay. And
Blankets on him.
No, Picasso, when we're talking about you can lie to yourself, like I'm talking about that like phenomenon where it's like people will lie to themselves because they don't want to be a bad person. Nobody wants to be that bad person. Like the majority of people don't want to be that bad person. They rather believe the lie they tell themselves. Like in this situation, she's basically told herself like, well, if nobody knows I'm cheating, then I'm not a cheater. And she'd rather believe the reputation she has than the actual actions, than judging her actual actions. You know what I mean? And that's how you get caught up in this shit. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, you know, Abe saying you can't lie to yourself. Compulsive liars have often been shown to develop trust and belief in their, like, they genuinely believe it. You know what I mean? But as pseudo, like, like a better way to say is pseudo is one shouldn't lie to themselves because it never ends up working. Not that you can't lie to yourself, but you shouldn't lie to yourself because it never ends well. You know what I mean? But in terms of what she's doing right now, to what you're saying, Picasso, this is all an act. This ain't even good acting. You know what I mean? You know? The women that truly scare me are the ones that can actually fake cry tears. I had a high school girlfriend that could do it 6 months after we broke up. Came back to me with an as iced tea bottle. Not sure what you mean there, Pseudo. They convince themselves, yeah, because like this whole aspect, like, would you rather believe that you're actually a bad person, that you're a piece of shit, that you're cheating on your husband and you're an absolute whore and all this kind of shit? Or would you rather believe, well, no, like people don't think that I'm cheating, all this kind of stuff, and you have this whole thing of like, ironically, like Milo actually described this very well with the whole like gay phenomenon. It was an interview with Tucker Carlson where he's like this whole thing of like gay men especially, like they have this thing where it's like when they're doing the gay shit, like it's almost like a different personality. They've lied so much times and they're like basic compulsive liars to the point where it's like that's basically a different persona. You know what I mean? So they're essentially like acting like a completely different person when they're doing all that kind of shit. Then they're back with their family and now they're like, you know, the straight version of them and all this kind of shit. And like Mila goes on to say, it's like it's clearly a choice at the end of the day, but it's just become a habit at that point that they're kind of going down that line. You know what I mean? It's not always acting. There are ones that do, sure, but they will manipulate it however they have to feel justified. Yeah, true that. Bingo Shante, I've seen it in multiple divorces where the woman says things happened or were done that we all were there for and were lies, yet those women fully believe what they said. Yeah, because they cannot they cannot look back in the mirror in the reflection and see reality. Like they genuinely just cannot cope with it. So they have to believe that lie because they're the whole I'm a good person. You know, we seen it last week with the dude where it's like I'm into spiritual healing, I'm into nature, man. All this kind of shit. I couldn't have done this. You know what I mean? Wouldn't you have to be like legit multiple personality to believe it? There's different it'd be like a spectrum or a scale to it, pseudo. You know what I mean? But in this situation, it's like she had believed that lie, and then she's literally confronted with the Snapchat message, and her husband's literally showing her the message of who she is. And this whole thing of like that reaction to like, no, that's not me, to deny it like whatever way possible. So it's like, okay, if I kill my husband, then I'm not that person. You know what I mean? And then she continues on with the lies here that you're seeing here in the interview, where it's like, oh, someone else must have killed my husband because that's not me because I'm a good person. You know what I mean? Defense mechanism is a good thing. It's like the defense mechanism kicks in where it's like, I must now do whatever I can to restore that image of myself being the good person, even if that means shooting her husband, apparently. You know what I mean? That's why it's like, you gotta live in reality, folks. Because this is how it fucking escalates into this shit. You know what I mean? I'm not even speaking about this woman in particular. I'm talking about women on the general. 100%. Arizona iced tea. Oh, Arizona iced tea bottle. She swung it at my head. Unbelievable. No, you just have to be a good actor. They immunise someone who isn't lying. It's sick in the head, actually. Well, whatever Shanti says, I agree with. I don't want to get shanked. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Chat is on fire. It's like addicts saying they don't have a problem, but they know they shouldn't be doing it because doing it. BJT believe they have. Is that because they believe they have it under control? Oh, sorry, but believe they have it under control. Yeah. I know good actors can fake cry, but when a woman does it, it's pity. I just see it as psychotic, possibly. They don't believe it. They just convince you that they believe it so that you think that they're a good person. They are masters, controllers. No. Like, they've genuinely convinced themselves of the lie that they're a good person or they're an angel or whatever, and they can never do any harm. They've convinced themselves of that lie. You know? There are some psychopaths out there that, like, I'm not going to disagree 100%. Like, it's like there are some psychopaths out there that know that they're a terrible person, will think that they can get away with it. And that's the other aspect of it, you know what I mean? You get what you're saying now? 100%, Carl. Like I said, the mind is it's a tricky business, but that's why we do these shows to kind of like get kind of more in depth in terms of like what we see, you know what I mean, and how we can kind of relate that back to our own lives and how we can relate it back in terms of debate and all this kind of stuff as well. The brain's job to protect identity, so in some cases a lie will be told and believed to protect the ego. 100%. Why you need the death of the ego. You know, this is why, like, again, Christianity is such a, like, why do they attack Christianity? Because Christianity, we're all sinners. What better way to destroy the ego than by accepting the fact that you are a sinner? You know what I mean? And this is why I keep saying your ego is your own downfall. You know? Same Surah there in denial. Maybe they're awful and will justify it however they have to. No, like, it's both. It's both. I'd say the majority of the time, it's this whole phenomenon that we're talking about, like the defense mechanism kicks in for the ego. And it's like, no, I'm a good person, and they genuinely just like convince themselves of it. There are the psychopaths though that literally like, you know, they'll kill their husband and they'll just make up this like story or whatever. But once they get caught, they're like, yeah, they do the whole like the what's it called? There's a famous scene in The Mentalist. If anybody watched the show The Mentalist, where a dude basically pretends to be a retard, and then he gets caught out by Patrick. And then he basically shifts over, and then you see the switch and all this kind of shit. And they do the whole like cold thing. I was like, yeah, of course he done it, and I don't regret it. You know what I mean? That's basically the difference. How you're able to identify where it's like someone who's just like so egotistical, and it's like the self-defense mechanism for the ego. That's where it's like they'll show remorse and all this kind of shit and all that kind of stuff. Whereas like the psychopath would be like, I don't regret it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. It is what it is. But let's get back to the dog shit acting, so to speak.
Where's the blanket on him? Like over him? Like over his chest?
Yeah.
Okay.
His feet always staying up. I swear he was snoring.
Okay. So, when you notice it, obviously, you know, you see the large amount of blood, and you realize that something's wrong, right? Do you make any attempt at, you know, do you touch him? Do you?
I crawled on him. I hit him. I think I was shaking him and screaming in his face to wake up.
Okay.
And like the other reason why I'd say this is like the whole ego thing, or the self-defense mechanism where she gets shown the reflection, she doesn't like it, and then she lashes out, is because of her reaction afterwards when she climbs on the body. Because there was that kind of like remorse to, oh fuck, what have I done, and all this kind of shit, rather than being the whole cold, cool, or cold, calculated kind of like rational mind kicks over. It's okay, how do I get away with this now, and all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? She's still kind of like in that kind of cognitive dissonance aspect where it's like, I can't believe that I'll kill my husband, but I'm a good person. Those two are now kind of fighting with each other. So she's doing shit where she's climbing on the body, and then she later on goes to lock away the gun.
Fell on the floor next to him because I think he slipped. And I think I was hitting him.
You think you were hitting
I
him?
think I kept hitting him, trying to get him to wake up. Shaking him.
Okay.
Holding his feet.
Like hitting his chest?
I don't know, grabbing his shirt or his face up to wake up.
Okay. So you said you thought that maybe somebody was in the house?
That's what I thought.
Did you hear any other sounds or commotions or anything other than the one that woke you up?
No, nothing. I mean,
Like,
cars go by all time of the night, but I didn't see it. I looked out the kitchen window. I didn't see anything.
okay. No sounds of like the front door slamming shut or
No,
anyone running down your deck or down your steps or anything like that?
no, nothing.
Okay. So, after trying to wake him up or get his attention, you said you called Aaron?
I called Aaron before. Well, I touched him or whatever. And then I just remember I started screaming and screaming. And Kate came down. So I told him to get in my room with the other two kids, and I called Aaron from in there.
Inside the room?
Yeah, I think I locked the bedroom. I was in and out. I went in and locked it. And then I thought I had to go call Brian. I didn't know if he was there. I tried to get my stupid gun that I don't even know how to work and have never shot out of the safe that he said we had to have. And I couldn't even get the thing open. It's in our bedroom closet.
Okay. And how big of a safe is it? Just a little?
Just a one security type
Okay.
handgun safe that I don't even know how to open.
Okay. And
So
you couldn't get it open?
I don't think so.
Did you ever actually get the gun out of the safe?
No.
Okay.
I touched the safe, I think, because it's some stupid fingerprint thing, I think, and I put my finger on it and nothing happened, and I was screaming, and
Okay.
I called Aaron. He said he was on his way, and I went back out.
Okay.
I told the kids to stay in the room, but they wouldn't, so I kept going back in there to take them in because I didn't want them to see.
Yeah.
And I was scared. I didn't know if somebody was there.
Okay.
All right, that's the first portion of the interview that you completed. Did you then, as you discussed, ask if Karina had any relationship issues or what the relationship was between Karina and Ryan?
Yes,
And that portion was captured during the recording as well?
correct.
So nothing out of the ordinary with Ryan's behavior yesterday? Okay.
Perfectly normal day.
What about in the last few days or like the last week? Is there anything out of the ordinary with him or maybe between the two of you or anything like that? No?
Better than we have been in a while. Kids are finally getting older and we can breathe again.
Yeah.
He's got a lot on his plate right now with the shops going up, and his mom passed away a year ago, so some shift in responsibilities with the farm, but
Is his dad still with us?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Other than Aaron, how many siblings does he have?
he's got a sister and Nancy
Okay.
that's about 10 years older than him.
What's her name?
Michelle
Michelle. Is it Cooper? Is she still?
Wilson.
Wilson? Okay.
He's just works. He's been side dressing and bailing. He's busy. We both are always
Going.
or working, not really going. If I'm not with the kids, I'm working. I have a side business that I make soap and stuff. We just work and stay home.
Okay. You mentioned that things have been better now.
Have a good one,
recently than they were
Sudo.
in the past.
Not that they've been bad. We're just finally getting to spend some time
Oh.
together again and not have a child all the time on top of us.
Yeah.
Never been bad.
No real issues between the two of you? Okay.
We didn't get married till we were mid-30s. We've been through all that garbage.
Yeah.
We had plans.
Plans for what?
Just everything.
Okay.
We wanted to buy a lake house. We were gonna last year and it didn't work out. And the ratio hit. And we decided that it was a blessing in disguise because then we were putting up a shop sooner than we thought. And we'd wait a few years. Just had plans. We're 40 years old and we still have a 4-year-old, and we just joked all the time about hoping that we were alive long enough to retire. And go do things.
Agent Herman, just briefly, and then I'll play another clip from your video. There's someone else there in the room with you, obviously. Who is that person?
That would have been Special Agent in Charge Rick Ron.
And throughout your interview with Ms. Cooper, were there portions you said you weren't certain what had occurred yourselves, what the nature of the injury was? Were there portions of your interview where you spoke to her about essentially the fact that you didn't know what happened to Ryan?
Yes, we talked about that it could be a medical situation. We briefly discussed if she had any thoughts that maybe it was a suicide by Ryan or anything like that.
You stated to Ms. Cooper that it could potentially be a medical situation?
We'd said we didn't know, and we've seen cases where this is a result of a medical emergency as opposed to something violent or something malicious.
Considering that she had indicated to 911 that her husband had been shot, did she ever correct you or offer any information as to what she believed happened to him?
No.
All right, returning then to the next portion of your video clip, did you ask or did SAC Ron ask additional questions regarding her relationship with her husband?
Yes, he did.
Again, not to be personal, okay, but again, these are things we need to ask just to try to figure this thing out. Has there been any marital issues between the two of you?
We had a rough patch shortly after his mom passed away where we weren't getting along. There wasn't any real issue. We were just both sad and mad and not communicating.
And it's something how the ones you love the most, those are the ones sometimes you treat the worst.
I'm
sometimes.
a talker and he's not, and I was always pushing the, breathe, whatever, talk, and he shuts down, and nothing where there was ever any doubt about our marriage.
Okay, so no affairs of any kind?
No.
By him or by you? And the only reason I ask is if someone went in and did something to him, and again, we don't know. Could be that, could be medical, we don't know. I'm just thinking about like the scorned lover type of thing or anything like that.
No.
Okay. So there's no
We don't
concerns
go
with that?
anywhere, we don't do anything. He might go to the bar after work with his friend Riley, and he's never home past 8. That's how exciting we are. It's like I said, we weren't talking and getting along, but we finally talked it out, and there was never
Never any issues like that?
Never.
Okay.
I don't think I know.
And see, like, that thing where I'd never cheat my husband.
No, I never worried about it. I don't think either one. It's just, like I said, he's been divorced. We got married in our 30s. We didn't.
Yeah.
And further along in your interview, did you again ask her to recount, or did she provide further details or a retelling of what had occurred the night that Ryan died?
Yes.
We got to kind of regroup here. We're going to try our best to get to the bottom of this, okay? And again, we don't know. It could very well be, like I said, a medical thing, because we've seen that before. And he is how old?
42.
42? Or something else could happen. That's what we're here to try to find out and figure out.
No, Abe. Like, maybe, like, in terms of, like, why she cheated, all this kind of shit. But in terms of, like, why she shot her husband, it's because she was confronted with the reality that she's a terrible person. That she's actually the monster and all this kind of shit. And like we're kind of talking about earlier, like, the whole, like, defense mechanism for the ego. Like, the ego steps in, and then it escalates into violence, all this kind of shit. The same thing is typical of when you have a breakup with somebody, and then your ex finds out that you have a new partner, and the ex doesn't have a partner. It's a similar kind of thing where, again, the mirror gets shown, where it's like, actually, you're the one that's the piece of shit. You're the lonely person. Like, you're the one that, like, was actually, what'd be the word? You were the, like, you were the one that was, like, leeching off the relationship. It wasn't you. It was the ex that was leeching off the relationship. You know what I mean? Getting confronted with that shit, the ego can't handle it, and then it resorts to violence. You know what I mean? Welcome in, Spartacus. Pull up a chair, get comfy.
But basically, to rehash things, just to make sure, you hear this noise, you get up, you think at the time it sounded very similar to the wire rack that had fallen in the shower a couple days earlier. But you went around, didn't see anything, hear anything unusual, didn't hear any cars speeding away, didn't hear any talking or communicating that was going on inside the house at all?
Nothing.
Is it a one-story, two-story home?
Story and a half.
Story and a half. And you didn't see anybody flee or anything like that?
No.
Nothing that gave you concern that at least someone was still in the home? Or did you think at the time someone was in there?
I don't know. I was just nervous, just scared.
Okay.
I don't really feel like I thought anybody was in the house until I saw him.
Okay.
And I saw blood.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just started screaming.
Okay. All right. Well, let's give us a couple minutes here. We'll be back. Okay. You sure you don't need anything?
Because the reason why I don't think that this bitch is a psychopath is because the crime scene doesn't make any sense. It's not a rational crime scene, right? Because the gun's not on the body, so where the fuck did the gun come from? Well, obviously, she like wiped off the prints of the gun, put it back into the safe, and then said the whole thing. I can't even operate the safe, let alone operate the gun, all that kind of shit. But then there's no like signs of like breaking an entry from the thing. And why would you shoot the dude if you're just there to rob the place? You know what I mean? Why is the dude still on the recliner? You know what I mean? So there's that whole aspect to it. So it couldn't have been a robber. So both the suicide and both the burglar turned murder aspect, they both don't make sense. And then on top of that, she climbs on the body, which shows that at least subconscious regret. It's like I said, this is one of those things where it's like purely the ego was her downfall. She couldn't handle the fact that like she was exposed to be a whore, essentially, you know?
So she had recounted her story a couple separate times. At any point, did she talk to you about sending Snapchat messages with Houston Danker at 3:30 in the morning?
No.
Did she ever mention using her phone or deleting photos?
No.
Did she talk about anything that would explain taking over a football field worth of steps?
No.
You said that in your prior testimony you took a break and at that point found out some information about an individual named Houston Danker and asked follow-up questions related to that, correct?
Yes.
And we just saw you in the video getting up to take your break, correct?
Correct.
All right. I'm going to play the remaining portion of your video.
Now, the key thing here is going to be once this dude gets brought up, clearly the dude that this bitch is having an affair with, you know what I mean? Watch the change in both the vocal tone, the body language, all this kind of shit. That's going to be the key thing to look out for, chat.
As Rick said earlier, we don't know what happened. Like he said, we don't know if this is a medical thing. We don't know if something bad happened or if something did something to Ryan. And that's obviously what we're trying to figure out. One of the questions I have is, do you know anyone that would have any reason to hurt him?
No.
Has he had any issues with anybody?
No, nobody. He doesn't hurt anybody.
Okay. I know you said that he is usually home by 8 o'clock, but sometimes goes to the bar with Riley.
Once in a while, yeah.
Has he talked about maybe somebody he ran into at the bar that maybe there was... I guess I'm just trying to wrap my head around it. You know, if anyone is going to come into your house and do something to him,
Nobody.
you can't think of anybody?
Everybody loves him.
Okay.
He just works all the time and comes home.
What can you tell me about your relationship with Houston?
Danker?
Yeah.
My friend?
Okay.
Notice the vocal
And
tone change.
I'm going to be blunt with you and be forward with you. The only reason we ask is Aaron made mention about maybe Ryan seeing something on your Snapchat. Not that was Houston, but maybe there was something with your Snapchat.
Last fall, there was a Snapchat that wasn't even meant for me.
Okay, tell me about that.
Supposedly, Ryan saw it, not me. And he told me about it. It was something about a married woman.
Notice completely different voice now. Completely different voice now. Right? Now, again, another thing to pay attention was the body language. Watch how her body's going to change.
And naked, seeing her naked or something like that.
Okay.
And Ryan saw it and confronted me, and I confronted Houston, who were friends on Snapchat, and that's it.
So what?
And he swore up and down to both of us that it wasn't intended for me. And that was the end of it.
So Houston sent us. I guess I'm not familiar with Snapchat. I don't use it.
Not a picture, Ryan took a picture of the, message that he sent through Snapchat about something about being a married woman or something. I barely even saw it because I didn't know what the hell it was.
Okay.
And he swore up and down it wasn't meant for me.
Houston.
And we had snapped each other earlier in the day that day because he got some product from my salon.
Okay.
So he said that he sent it to the wrong person.
So, I guess.
This is dumb.
Well, we're trying to get to the bottom of dumb.
Oh my God.
We're just making sure that all the questions are answered. So, and correct me if I'm wrong, is it a situation where Houston sends a snap to you that's not supposed to go to you?
Supposedly.
That,
He did send a snap to me, yes.
that is about you being a married woman or naked with a married woman?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, what does Ryan say about that?
We've talked about it since then. We've talked about it with friends. That's how non-issue it became after we talked about it. That said something about, remember, I've seen you naked, and something about a married woman.
Has Houston seen you naked?
No! God, no!
Okay.
He's 22 years old!
Oh,
No!
Now, bear in mind, completely different vocal thing. Notice before it was all high pitched, in the corner, wiping away the fake tears and all this kind of shit. Lay Any Money was, you look, blah, 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 naked, you look amazing naked or whatever. I've never been with a married woman before or something like that.
to each their own. I'm just.
Stupid town and their rumors! No!
Okay.
I cut his hair.
Okay.
I watched his kids a couple times when his babysitter flaked.
Okay.
Oh my God.
We don't know unless we ask. Right? So, and I'm not trying to put words in your mouth, but it's safe to say that nothing is going on between you and him.
Absolutely not. After that Snapchat, I don't even talk. I don't cut his hair anymore. I told Ryan I would just keep a distance from everybody, from him, from his brother, from anybody related in that age group,
Okay.
to make him feel better. And it's been a non-issue since then.
And this was, you said last fall. Got a better time frame on that?
This snap was not last fall. It was more like this spring or late winter.
Okay. Okay.
Last fall is when I was supposedly horsing around with him because I babysat his kids and his truck was at my house because I babysat his kids. That's what all that stupid Houston Danker stuff started with.
Okay.
We're friends. Ryan didn't like him. They don't fundamentally get along. So as his wife, I said, I'm not his friend anymore. Or cutting his hair, or just keep a distance. And it was over. It was done.
Okay. When's the last time you socially interacted with Houston? Or cut his hair or anything like that?
Last fall.
Okay. Okay.
I don't talk to him. He asked me to watch his kids one time. Might have been, I don't know if it was last fall or this spring, because it was field work, and I said no, that Ryan wasn't comfortable with it, but Amber, my friend Amber, would be more than willing to, and he called her, and she became his babysitter.
Okay.
That's the last I've spoke with him.
And what's Amber's last name?
Monit.
Monit?
M-O-N-A-T.
Okay. Like I said, we get information and sometimes we have to ask stupid questions. Okay.
Brother over here is like, this white bitch line. This white bitch line. This Samuel L. Jackson looking motherfucker over here.
So that interview took place, as you said, it started approximately 5 hours after that phone call to Aaron Cooper, which was at 4:30 a.m. You also stated then that you conducted an additional interview the following day on June 19th of 2021.
Yes.
What was the purpose of that second interview?
Comrade Spartacus, it is deductionist files, okay? We talk about the murder, we give background to murder, then we watch interrogation footage with courtroom footage. Spartacus, come on, comrade. You are a moderator. You're supposed to know these things. What? What? You racist motherfucker. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Well, I'm racist against everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you know, I'm equally racist against all the races. You know?
To try to get more information from Karina, the autopsy had been completed on Ryan, and we had completed our search of the house and processing of the house. So I had some follow-up questions for Karina that following day.
When you were going to interview that second.
So, bear in mind, we've got this bitch dead in a lie. She's just lied to the cops because she received a Snapchat from him at 4:30 in the morning. You know what I'm saying?
Second day, what additional information beyond the information you received from the autopsy did you have?
Well, we had processed the house, so there were some questions that related to what we found at the house. I guess I don't know specifically what you're asking.
Certainly. So you had said that the house had been processed. Did you participate in what you called processing that house?
I did, yes.
And when you say process the house, what do you mean?
In this particular case, we utilized the DCI crime scene team. And so the crime scene team came and they did the majority of the processing. But in this particular case, I assisted with looking through. There was a couple of outbuildings on the property as well as some vehicles away from the residence, the actual home. And so I helped photograph and look through both those vehicles and some of the outbuildings on the north side of the property.
And briefly and just generally, what types of things were you looking for?
Just anything, firearms, any information. We weren't sure at that time whether this was maybe a break-in or attempted robbery or something like that. So we were trying to see if there was anything of value that would have been around the property that was maybe missing, as well as anything evidentiary involved in the case, just, you know, blood or anything that was out of place.
Did you locate any signs of forced entry during the processing of the scene?
No.
Did you locate any missing valuables, or did you locate valuables that were still present at the scene?
We did. I was able to locate a firearm in one of the pickups on the property, and in a separate vehicle, I located a envelope with $600 in cash and checkbooks. I believe the checkbooks were for the Cooper Farm Incorporated, their LLC or their company that they have. Those were in I would call it an older farm truck, not the nice shiny new one. So.
All right. Why was that important or relevant to your investigation?
It just showed that, you know, if the intent was to come in and steal things, they didn't look very hard, because the unlocked pickup truck next to their house had a pretty good haul in it.
All right. So you have that information, not full details, but generally what did you learn from the autopsy?
Listen, motherfuckers, we're building a case, okay, Picasso? I'm sorry I'm not fucking singing Teletubbies in chat. Like, what the fuck do you expect? What the fuck do you expect, Picasso? We're building a case here, okay? You can't just show up in court and say, this bitch is guilty, and the judge goes, yeah, don't worry, Picasso, we trust you. The fuck? The fuck? Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Like, seriously, Chad, what the fuck is going on here?
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
We trying to grill this bitch. Unbelievable.
That the cause and manner of death was gunshot wounds of the head, and that it was...
Yeah, but Picasso, it's like an episode of Columbo, right? You know who's guilty, you know how they done it, but it's how do they prove that the bitch done it? You know what I mean?
manner of death was suicide, or excuse me, manner of death was homicide.
And you said gunshot wounds. Do you remember how many?
2.
How did
definitely
that
not suicide.
information influence or affect your subsequent interview?
It took out the theory of, is this a medical problem? Is this a suicide? It made it clear that something had happened and that this was a homicide.
With that in mind, was part of the nature of your questioning involving, again, not only developing a timeline, but also scene security, or essentially the security of the home itself?
Yes.
Had you learned information about, and we've heard some previous testimony about the fact that there was a family dog?
Yes, they have a Rottweiler at that time. His name was Ransom, and that he was present in the residence. It was explained to us that Ransom barked at everything. Ransom was a very protective dog.
Oh, the dog.
Rottweilers.
The dog didn't bark, which rules out an intruder. Oh, baby. I love these types of cases. Because, like, even when the dog doesn't react, the dog's at, oh my God, man, the dog is, even after death, a dog will still protect you, motherfuckers. Shout out to the dogs. Absolute legends. Fuck the cats, man. The cat would probably fucking try to get the bitch off. You know what I mean? Cat be on the stand saying, no, like, I saw an intruder coming through the window or some shit like that. I'm telling you.
Tend to be. He slept in the house most nights. When it was cooler out, he would sleep outside, but in this particular evening, he was in the residence, and in fact, in the bedroom with Karina and the 2 younger children.
And she provided you with that information?
Yes.
With regard to the security of the home, did you ask her questions about the door that was located behind the recliner Ryan Cooper was found in?
Yes. Generally speaking, was the house typically locked? Were doors always locked? Who locked them? She indicated that Ryan was always kind of the last one in the house in most of the time, and that he would make sure things were locked up, and that they were more focused on locking the shop because there's typically more valuables in the shop as opposed to the residence. She specifically said that she was 99% sure that door behind Ryan was locked, and that she had been doing some painting, and through the course of that, she had made sure that that door was locked as she finished her painting.
Did you try to determine where everyone else in the house was at that time? We've heard testimony at this point that at the time she finds her husband, Ryan Cooper, there were 3 children in the home as well. Did you try to make a determination of where everyone was sleeping that night?
Yes.
Just real quick as well, it's like the reason why he called it like medical emergency is because like it could have been an accident, like he could have accidentally shot himself, or it could have been suicide. So like a medical emergency covers both of them. You know what I mean? It's like the whole thing of like when there's like something like a crash happens on the road, they call it an incident. because it could have been intentional, it could have been, you know, accidental kind of thing. So they just call it an incident until they know. So that's why he was initially calling it a medical emergency rather than a suicide, because it could have been accidental. Like, because in terms of the whole aspect, like I was saying, there was basically two things this could have been. Technically, there's four. Number one, he could have accidentally shot himself. Number two, he intended to kill himself. Number three, it could have been an invader, like in terms of like a robber or some shit like that, like a robbery gone wrong, or robbery turned murder. Or number four, it could have been, like they were pointing out in the interrogation, it could have been like a scorned lover, or it could have been like her affair, the dude she was cheating with, snuck in just to take out the husband kind of thing, you know what I mean? And welcome in, Jack, pull up a chair. And like I said, we're going to take a grift break, like I said, and get back to this case. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, the next case is going to be even more devious than this one, ladies and gentlemen. So make sure you get comfy. Now is perfect time. Stretch the legs, you know what I mean? Get the blood pumping, as they're to say. I mean, get a drinks, perhaps a coffee, maybe water, something strong, perhaps, maybe some popcorn. You know what I mean? And if you got any spare shekels,
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
This show ain't free. So any spare shekels goes a long way, as they say. You know what I mean? Because we don't do ads, we don't have got any sponsors, so this show is completely fan funded. So it's up to you guys. Like I said, you are the reason why this show, we can keep going with the show. Like I said, think about the Christians.
How in the world is a dying, lost world ever going to hear the gospel if we don't have some Christians that's got some money in their pockets to propagate it?
We need that Christian propagation. I know what you're saying. Terry, what about the Jews?
If you go into the old covenant, do you think the Jewish people believe you should be broke?
No, sir. Never met a brokey Jew. But anyways, folks, like I said, we're going to go on a quick little grift break, okay? Now's the perfect time to stretch your legs, go bathroom, fill up the drinks, grab the popcorn. We'll be right back. Until then, enjoy the music, ladies and gentlemen.
In the merry month of scams, from a hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Teriak's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassies smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling, and while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the raw. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he when I jumped we safely landed, called myself a fool. I could no longer stand it, blood began to boil. Temper I was losing, poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing, hurrah me soul, says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling, with the loud hooray, they joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. Now with me little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's Tylenol twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock.
Yeehaw! Sugar! Well, I'm a little old leprechaun, 5 foot nothing in green. Got a rainbow for on me and a pop that's looking lean. I've been dancing on TikTok, selling shamrock and FTs. But the gold's running low, darling, won't you send a little to me? I'll jig on your screen, do a reel with me, beer. Drop a super chat, sugar, make a poor sprite feel cheer. It's a wee bit of grip, but it's honest and true. I just need your dollars to sparkle like dew. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing all rainbows down my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Come on, y'all, Venmo's have Leafy Grift 6 miles. I've got Lucky Charms courses, just $9.99. Millionaire mindset from a fella who's never seen a dime. I'll bless your PayPal with a 4-leaf emoji spell. If the pot stays empty, I'm heading straight to well. I'll trade you a selfie with me pot for a tip. Add glitter and filters, make your timeline flip. It's a hustle with heart, just a wink and a nod. Help a leprechaun live like a country five god. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing on rainbows down on my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Cash App, Zelle, crypto, whatever floats your shamrock. And now listen here, sugar, every coin that you send turns a poor little sprite into your rainbow best friend. Ooh, fill it up, right eyes. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 1,000 if you dare. I'll be jigging in diamonds, green glitter in me hair. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't say no. I'm the griftiest leprechaun you'll ever know. Can pee, ooh,
Yeehaw! As they would say over in the States. Shout out to Jack of Blades over in the Ko-Fi for the $5. Let me give you a money clip for that one, sir. Appreciate you, Connie Jack. Thank you very kindly for supporting the show. Spartacus says, sorry I spent my money on Taco Bell. And Jack says, hey, I feel attacked. Why are we talking about the Taco Bell? You know what I'm saying? Spartacus says, hey, not everything's about you, Jack. You know what I'm saying? But when he's donating, it is. It is, baby. Sounds like a you problem, Spartacus. You should still dono, though. You'd be fine. Hey, what can I say? Feminist world now, boys. Feminist world now. Good. It's a good Uno reverse card, Spartacus. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But ladies and gentlemen, like I said, getting back to this shit, it's slowly unraveling. It's slowly unraveling. Like I said, man, I wish we were allowed to. Those fucking lawyers getting in the way of stuff. What was on that text? What was on the text, officer? What's in the box? What's in the Snapchat? You know, it is what it is. Yeehaw! Good morning, Stacy. Like I said, you're joining a good stream. The Wicked Wives. Okay, this motherfucker. Like I said, I've ruled out the whole psychopath thing because despite the usual tropes that's shown it, like psychopaths are pretty like they're cold, but they are rational. You know what I mean? And nothing makes sense in terms of this crime scene, right? As we just found out there, dude was shot twice. That rules out the suicide / medical emergency of accidentally shooting himself. Third, there was no sound of the dog. There's no breaking of entry kind of thing. So that rules out the robber gone wrong, and it also rules out the scorned lover, or like the dude she's having an affair with, busting in and killing the dude. You know what I mean? Furthermore, this whole aspect of why did he still be on the recliner as well. You know what I mean? Again, a lot of the physical evidence not adding up here. And then tie that on top of her initial reaction to climb on top of the corpse after she shot it. Shows me that this bitch ain't a psychopath. You know? It's her... And this is why I keep telling you. Your ego will be your downfall. This is why we need Christianity. We need to make Christianity great again. Because in Christianity, the tenet is we're all sinners. That's like the silver bullet to the ego. If you want to kill the ego, Christianity's going to kill it for you. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, so yes. Wait, what? I'm confused. You guys, chat threw me off when you started doing the Teletubby shit. I was like, how the fuck did Teletubbies get brought up? You know what I mean? But it is what it is. Let's get back in. That's why I love you, chat. Let's get back into the video.
She stated that she had made a deal with the kids that she would paint their rooms whatever color they wanted over the summer, but kind of the reward would be that all kids would be back in their beds, and that Cade, the oldest boy, was sleeping upstairs. He would sleep on the sofa with his dad and watch TV. The last few evenings he was going to his room, and that the two younger children were, by the end of summer, before school started, supposed to be back in their rooms, but on that particular night they were sleeping with Karina in her bedroom.
Ultimately, did you begin to develop suspicions or have concerns that Karina Cooper may be involved in the death of Ryan Cooper?
Yes.
And during this interview, did you confront her with that suspicion?
Yes, I did.
And what did she tell you?
I believe she said it was ridiculous. She made comments about Houston Danker, and that made comments about Ryan's, because Ryan sleeps in the other room, or that they maybe don't get along all the time, that why would that be a reason for her to kill him? Something to that effect.
Did she say she was sleeping
Yes, she was sleeping at the time. She stated that when this happened, she was sleeping and she woke up from the loud noise.
And did you conduct this interview by yourself, or was there another agent present?
Agent Trent Villada was also present during that time.
And similar to the last recording, or the last interview that you did, was that recorded, the interview that you completed on the 19th?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, let me just ask you, have you had an opportunity to review the recording of that second interview?
Yes.
Did that fairly and accurately capture the interview that you completed with Karina Cooper on that date?
Yes, it does.
This time, the state would move to admit and publish State's Exhibit number 301.
Any objection?
None, Your Honor.
All right, State's Exhibit 301 is admitted. And let me know when you're ready, Mr. Ringgold.
Now, before we get into that, we got Jess in chat. Jess, got a couple questions for you. Gonna do a bit of an impromptu, whatchamacallit. Gonna do an impromptu interrogation here, Jess, right? Jess, can you explain what's going on in, oh shit, one sec, I fucked it up. It is what it is. Can you explain in terms of what's going on in this screenshot, Jess? We got the eyes. We got the eyes. Not really an explanation. How about this screenshot, Jess? What's going on over here? You know what I mean? Because don't get me wrong, Jess. Like I low-key kind of agree with what you're saying here. You know, snakes are everywhere. Well, no, like you can just do it by the chat, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, I'm giving you a chance to. There's any misconstrued notions going on here. Don't worry, take your time. Take your time. What's going on here? And then as we're waiting, I'd like to thank the show's unofficial sponsor.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Please be patient. Our moms took Tylenol, okay? We're doing a little bit of live deduction, folks. Okay, we're doing a little bit of live deduction. Okay. Cynthia was playing games and trying to get info out of Easy and his mate, and they fed into it. That was the first. What the first one is about? Okay. And the second one. We're patient, chat. We will exit. We will wait for an explanation. I appreciate you guys. That's why I love you guys. That's why we got the Pepes. You know what I'm saying? Pepe be chilling. You know what I'm saying? Tony's just chilling with a coffee. You know? Probably not snowing outside because it's summertime. You know what I mean? It's probably this. Probably this. Tiny's outside picking some potatoes. You know what I'm saying? She's trying to got a wheelbarrow out. You know what I mean? She's Irishing up the place. You know what I mean? You got to pick those potatoes. You know what I mean? Oh, Shantae. Let her explain. Let her explain. Okay? Said let the do the deduction, so to speak. Like I said, like give people fair shake. Second one's about the fact you can't trust people online. 1 minute they're friends, and next thing they're talking crap and beefing. I thought that's what the second one was about. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, I agree. I agree with like the sentiment here. You know what I mean? Wasn't even directed at Easy. Oh, okay. Because I thought you were going to say that, right? So then, what's this about? What's this third one? Kissing Andrew's ass and blaming everyone else. Very predictable. This is when Andrew came up on Easy's stream. And you were commenting in Orthodox Gays chat. Didn't see over in Easy's. Explanation. Who's kissing Andrew's ass and blaming everyone else? I don't think you're going to be able to explain this third one. Because to say you got nothing against Easy, you're saying he's kissing Andrew's ass and blaming everyone else. When, again, Easy didn't say shit about Grid. It was Grid that was saying shit about Easy. Explanation? S'il vous plaît? For anyone knowing, the reason why I'm doing French is for Poirot. You know what I mean? Because we got Columbo as the American. We got Sherlock Holmes, the Brit. Then we got Poirot. Hercule Poirot. Which he's not French. He's actually Belgian, believe it or not. But he does speak French. But Jess, care to explain? Oh, it was directed at his mate on panel. Didn't know, ever seen it before, but was all about seeing differences in body language. Okay, Jess. I had a feeling you were going to say that.
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we don't like snakes, Jess. You know what I mean? I agree with the second tweet. We don't like snakes. But anyways, back to the regular scheduled programming, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, St. Patrick. You know what I mean? St. Patrick quelled the snake, or got rid of all the snakes in Ireland. You got to do the same thing in chat. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, back to the regular scheduled program, ladies and gentlemen.
And again, this isn't the full interview. These are portions of the interview that you completed. And initially, or at least during a portion of this interview, you spoke with her about the dog Ransom, correct?
Correct. Are you ready, Mr. Engel?
Yes.
What about the dog? I noticed I stepped in a couple piles of dog poop. And somebody said you guys have...
He's doing what was the dog doing? What's the dog doing? Got that dog? Pet that dog?
Maybe a Rottweiler?
We have a Rottweiler.
Okay. Where's the dog? There's a dog now.
He's with some friends of ours that watch him when we go on vacation.
Where was the dog on Thursday night?
He was in the bedroom with me.
Okay.
And he barks at everything.
Okay.
And he woke up when I woke up to the noise and let out a little...
To the loud noises.
Yeah,
okay.
But he's usually upstairs with Cade, but since we took the carpet out, he's afraid of the wood on the steps. So I tripped over him leaving my bedroom. That's what we just talked about today, that if somebody was in the house, he would have been raising hell, I would think. Mm-hmm. He barks at everything.
Okay.
But he's in the house every night either. He kind of wanders around the house.
Okay. You typically leave your bedroom door open?
Yes.
So he's, for the lack of a better term, he's a free-range dog.
Yes.
We have two cockapoos that if you let them in the carpet, the minute they see carpet, they're going to pee on it. And they've been potty trained for 3 years.
They're cats.
Yeah.
Cats pee on everything.
As soon as they see carpet, it's pee time. So we seclude them in a little thing at night, but they have free range of the
He's
upstairs.
all over the house.
Okay.
You could probably leave him in the house for 2 days and he wouldn't go to the bathroom. He just goes everywhere in the yard.
Okay.
But he's almost, this time of year, if it's a nice cool night, he likes to lay on the patio furniture and he might not come in.
Okay.
But when it's hot like it has been, he's in the house.
So it's not uncommon to let him in the house, like you
No, almost every night. I prefer he be in the house just because we lost a few dogs to the highway, so we try to keep him inside at night.
What's his name?
Ransom.
Now, bear in mind, the dog's going to be a key thing here because the dog didn't bark at anybody. And if she tries to alter the story and say, oh no, like, there clearly was an intruder, because that's the defense she's trying to do, because the ballistics and the forensics basically rule out suicide. Or like accidentally shooting himself and all this kind of shit. Like, that's basically impossible because the dude shot himself twice. You know what I mean? Don't happen. You know what I mean? So, dog's going to be a key kind of like thing, because the dog would have been alerted to an intruder. Anybody trying to sneak in, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? And then the whole aspect now is that there's no one in the house and the dude didn't shoot himself. Someone in the house must have shot him. Someone who the dog would have known or would have thought was an ally.
Right, oh, it's good dog name. I went with Doug. Which I think is
Also a good name.
It's a good dog name. Okay, so Ransom's in the house. He doesn't make much noise other than the kind of the...
Just a real low, like, he does that if Ryan gets up to go to the bathroom, or...
Okay. Okay.
He full on barks if he hears something outside or in the house.
Okay. Well, that kind of takes me into my next question. You get up at 3 a.m. to go to the bathroom?
Around there usually is when I do.
Okay. Kind of take me back through that. I know you said that you thought you went to bed about midnight.
I think I finally fell asleep about midnight. Cortland was kind of up and down, not up, but crying in her sleep or something all night. I know I got up to go to the bathroom. The TV was off because it was on before. It's right there in front of the doorway, so I glance, and a lot of times if it's still on, I'll go in and shut it off.
So it's off at 3 a.m.?
It was off.
And did you look at the clock? Do you know that it's 3 a.m.?
No, I just know that that's usually about the time that I wake up and go to the bathroom.
And it's because you take the water pills?
Yes.
And what does that do? What does the water pill do?
It's not a water pill. It's called Be Epic. It's like a weight management pill.
Okay.
And that's the only thing I can blame it on, that I tend to go to the bathroom a lot with it.
And specifically, middle of the night?
Specifically, first few hours in the morning when I take the morning one, and then middle of the night. And then that I kind of chalk up to being 44 years old. I don't know.
Okay.
But it's almost always about the same time.
I have to get up and go to the bathroom every middle of the night too.
And then sometimes I can't fall back asleep.
So when you, I guess, the way I should have asked that question is when you say 3 o'clock, you don't know that it's 3 o'clock. You're just going off of past experience of, hey, my middle of the night, I gotta pee.
Yeah, I'm guessing it
You
was
go
around
out there and the TV's off, and you said you hear Ryan snoring.
I hear him snoring.
Okay. So, time aside, at that time, whatever time it is, the TV's off, he's snoring, you're 100% sure of that. You go to the bathroom, you go back to bed, you fall asleep right away?
I don't feel like I was sound asleep, you know?
So
I usually, sometimes I can't fall back asleep and I'll get on my phone, because half the time I'm apologizing to Katie Morrison, my good friend, because she'll always joke with me, are you always up at 3? Because I'll respond to a message or something to her at 3 and then realize it's 3 in the morning. So I didn't get on, I think I fell right back asleep, but I don't feel like I was in a deep, deep sleep. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I'd been asleep for hours.
Okay. And then what happens?
And then I wake up to a noise, like a crash is the best way I can describe it. And the first thing I thought was the shower caddy that had fallen the day before and scared Cade and I. Mm-hmm. And now he says he heard that too.
Cade says that?
Yeah, but he's heard me talking for a day and I don't know what to take.
And he's upstairs, right?
He's upstairs. I got up and I know that I like glanced at the living room, see his foot. Went to the bathroom, flipped on the light. That thing wasn't down. Flipped off the light, went to the kitchen and looked out over the sink. That's what we. And then I was pissed because he wasn't up. Usually he gets up too, and we're like, "What was that noise?" And he went in the living room and said his name, and there was no answer. And I swear I heard him snore. From the kitchen is where I swear I heard him snore. And I turned on the table lamp and just glancing at him, adjusting my eyes, it looked like he was laying there sleeping. And then there was blood.
Okay.
A lot of it.
A lot of blood.
And I just started screaming. I thought somebody was there.
You thought somebody was there, but you didn't call the police. Call the dude's brother first. It don't make no motherfucking sense, folks. Cara saying, I would have been waking up my husband. Again, you think that there's someone there. You know what I mean? And then notice as well that she's like, she initially went up, saw the, I think she went to the bathroom first, or she says she went to the bathroom first. Then she looked out the window, apparently. And then she goes to the husband. Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Kate came running down the stairs, and I don't know if I was going to be going up the stairs. I don't know, but I was at the bottom of the stairs when he came down. And I think I scared him because he turned around and started running back up. And I said, no, come down here and get in the bedroom. And I put him in the bedroom with the other two, and I said, lock the door. And I think I locked myself in there too when I called Aaron. I think I was in the bedroom when I called Aaron. And then I told them to stay in the bedroom no matter what and don't answer for anybody but me or Aaron. And I went out and tried to wake him up.
And did the kids listen to you? Did they stay in there?
Kate came out and came running, and he slipped in the blood that was on the floor.
You had stated that you had information from the autopsy that Ryan Cooper had sustained 2 gunshot wounds to the face. Had that information, to your knowledge, been shared with Karina Cooper prior to this interview?
No,
And did you ask her again what she believed had happened to Ryan?
I did.
Roll the tape.
What did you think about, like, how's this blood? Like, what?
I didn't. I don't know. I was
Yep.
looking all over him trying to find a
100%
cut, a shot, a bump. I was just looking, trying to figure out where the blood came from, and I couldn't find anything.
You couldn't find it? Okay. Nothing stood out to you? No simple marks?
One eye was open. That was the only thing that I
Okay.
keep remembering. I couldn't find. It seemed like it was all around his face, though, and his neck.
Okay.
I didn't pull the blanket back. I just kept grabbing his face.
You'd stated before that you asked her about the door behind Ryan. Why were you asking about that door?
After processing the scene, we found what at that time would appear to be blood on the steps and the stairwell behind that door. And we were wondering if someone had come in that door, come out that door, if that door was locked, if it was open when she found Ryan, or if it was closed when she found Ryan, or what was the status of that door when she discovers Ryan.
Do you know, I understand it's a chaotic situation, but do you know, does anybody go in or out that living room door?
I know Cade was next to that living room door because that's where he slipped. But he would have had no reason to open it. He was there involved, asking me what's wrong, asking Daddy to wake up. So I don't know of any reason why. I don't remember anybody going in or out of that door. The deputy was behind me. They didn't come in that door. I think Aaron met him at the kitchen door.
And you said when Aaron comes in the house, he comes in from the kitchen?
He was behind me.
He comes in behind
When
you.
I noticed him, he was behind me. He wouldn't have used the living room door. Everybody that knows us uses the kitchen door.
Okay.
It wouldn't have probably even occurred to him to go in the living room.
So it's safe to say that, as far as you know, nobody came in?
I wouldn't think so, no.
And nobody went out that
Not
door?
before or after, or before I was out of the house.
Now I'm going to ask you a tough question. Do you know for sure that that door is closed when you come in there?
I think so. I mean, it's right by his chair. I think I would notice if it was open.
Yeah, that's my
I
opinion
am 99% certain it was closed.
too. Okay. That's a pretty...
It's literally less than a foot away from his chair.
Yeah.
I would have noticed.
Yeah.
I know I was losing my mind, but I'm sure I would notice. I've been over it a million times in my head. Because Katie keeps asking me if there was a lamp or anything, and I just painted. There wasn't anything in the room.
Okay.
I'm thinking the door was open and the bullet went through and it's like lodged in some area behind the door, but then the door is then closed.
She had described to you during the first interview hearing a crashing sound. Did you follow up on that crashing sound?
Yes.
For what purpose?
We wanted to see if something had in fact fallen off the wall or fallen off a shelf or something in the house to see if there was a reason why she heard a crash.
Did you or Agent Valletta also make an attempt to determine, again, a timeline? She stated that she was in bed between when she heard that crash and when she got up.
Yes.
What did she tell you?
Between 5 and 10 seconds.
Going over it in my head after, I wonder if something that I had stacked up, you know, to put back up on the walls, but all that stuff is in my bedroom. And it didn't sound like it was in my bedroom. It sounded like it was basement, kitchen, all those sounds sound distant. Sounded distant.
Okay.
But it sounded not like glass breaking, it just sounded like a crash.
Sounded like something falling off a shelf.
Yes.
Or falling
Yes.
from up high down.
Down low, onto something hard, not carpet.
Okay.
But it wasn't even loud enough, like I said, to wake the dog. And usually, if there's a loud enough noise, he's barking. Barking, barking.
And he doesn't give out a bark. He just
the low, like the warning.
Lets the air out of his lungs.
Yes.
Yeah, my dog does the same.
And then he followed me. He wasn't even raising hell once he followed me out of the room.
Okay. Do you know? Can you answer this when you're going back and forth and this is all going on? Does Ransom stay in the room with the kids?
I know he was in there at different times.
In the room with Ryan or in
No, in the room with the kids.
Okay.
I don't remember him ever being in the room with Ryan. That doesn't mean it didn't happen, but I don't remember it.
You don't remember shooing him out of there, grabbing him, throwing him outside or anything like that?
No. No, he didn't go outside, I don't think, until I did, but I don't know for sure. I know he was in the bedroom when I went back in the bedroom with Cade because I locked the door and he was in there. Because he was upset, agitated. He wasn't barking, but he was agitated.
He's probably going off of your,
Right.
You know, they can sense that stuff, right?
Yeah.
I mean, your dog gets freaked out because when you're freaked out,
Yeah.
you know.
I have to think, though, I don't know if Cortland stayed in the bedroom the whole time, but from what they're telling me, that Cable kind of came in a little bit and she probably followed him. I would have to think that the dog did, too, because he followed
what you gotta bear in mind, Blue, is that like the young bucks, like think about the standards you would have for putting your penis inside a woman when you're like 18, 20. Not a high standard. You know what I mean? And I think about the life that she was living. This kind of like, you know, calm, peaceful. Like she even described as being a boring kind of lifestyle. You know what I mean? So she basically kind of says like the husband's mom died, all this kind of stuff. That's obviously going to be a huge ordeal. She wants an escape from the whole kind of like boring, kind of like, you know, sad kind of like times and all this kind of stuff. Along comes a young buck that's just willing to put his penis into anything. Next thing you know, she has a bit of excitement, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? And like I said, then what happens is she gets confronted with the mirror. She sees, like, the dude has the fucking Snapchat. You know what I mean? He's Snapchatting you fucking late at night and all this kind of shit. And you know what I mean? You get shown your reflection and she's a cheating whore. You know? She snaps, she shoots him in the face. And now she's trying to play the dumb, I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? Can't be suicide. Couldn't have shot himself accidentally. No burglar. And unless you're willing to blame the 22-year-old, but then how the fuck do you get in the house? You know what I mean? Don't make no motherfucking sense, does it? You know? I never reset the timer, god damn it. Okay, right. So remind me to reset it in about 20 minutes, and then I'll do it for an hour, just so we stay on track, so to speak. But like I said, that's why I keep saying, Chante, please be patient. My mom took the Tylenols, okay? It is what it is. It is what it is, right? I was too busy. I had my magnifying glass out, okay? I was too busy pondering what this goofy bitch is saying, all right? It is what it is, you know? We are all fallible, okay? We all make mistakes. Mistakes were made, you know? Lou says, I always wonder if the lover feels any guilt for their role. Probably, but again, he's 22, man. Probably not thinking at all. You know? I was a fucking retard when I was 22. To be honest, you know? Well, after the break, it went a little sideways for a second. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. But like I said, we've done a live interrogation, folks. You know what I'm saying? What better episode to do it on than the Deductionist Files? You know what I'm saying? Alhamdulillah, Habibi, as the Arabics would say, or the Arabs. I'd feel guilty as fuck, 100%. Especially like knowing that it's clear that like the fact that the whole affair gets discovered is that's what fucking escalated it to murder. You know what I mean? Yeah, all humans are a little retarded. Even Einstein was a little retarded. You know? Sure, fucking, what was the dude that was in the wheelchair? Stephen Hawking? That cunt couldn't even tie his own shoelaces. You know? Just saying.
Follows those kids around everywhere.
Okay. And how is he a big dog?
He's 130 pounds.
That's a big dog.
He's a big dog.
Yeah.
He's a big baby, but usually at night he kind of, you know, with the other two always being in bed with me, we always joke that he's pacing because he'll usually sleep at Ryan's feet for part of the night. He'll come in my bedroom for part of the night. He goes upstairs, or he did while there was still carpet with Cade. He's very protective. So more than likely he was between the two rooms, but if I had to guess, he was with the kids.
Okay. We were talking about nightly routines, lights on in the house at night. I can't see crap in the dark, so I have to leave like a kitchen light on. Sometimes I fall asleep on the couch, or sometimes when I snore, I get kicked in the spare bedroom. So I have little lights everywhere. Is that kind of, with little kids, is that how you guys operate?
It's not so much lights, it's me and my decorating that, yes, we have usually quite a few small, like, I call them nightlight bulbs, but they're in a decorative thing. The kitchen is usually pretty well lit. got one similar to that in the living room and the dining room, but neither one are plugged in because I just painted and I haven't put everything back. But the house, I would say, is lit decently. My bedroom is very, very dark. The yard light comes through in the living room. That's how I can usually peek in on Ryan.
And that was the other thing we always forget to ask, every case I ever do, the outside lights. So that you have the outside driveway light that's always on.
Yeah,
Do
that's
you have
the
a
yard
motion
light.
light too by the door? I can't remember if I saw one.
We have can lights that are new
That's
since we
okay.
got the house sited, and they're never on because we've never had them before. We always
Right,
forget.
always forget.
But we would turn, the few times that I've left those on, like when he was combining or something, until he got home, he shuts those off at
But like with most farms, the driveway is at least lit.
the yard light is quite bright, and it shines right in that living room because I figured he was going to have a fit because I hadn't put curtains or anything back up yet, so it was going to be light while
Right.
he was just sleeping.
Okay, yeah. And I always forget to ask that, and I have to call you at some point. You know, like my wife, when you hear a noise at night, my wife, especially when the kids were little, we have this big fat cat in our house. He's like 10 times as big as he should be, and he always jumps up on stuff, and it sounds like a bowling ball hitting things, right? So every time Henry would jump on something, my wife would be like, oh shit, and she'd roll out and be on her feet into the hallway. Is that kind of like you, where you're...
Yes, when the kids were really little.
Yeah.
I think I'm getting over that a little bit, that I'm sleeping a little harder than I
You're
used to.
40, I'm 49, so I get where you're coming from.
I'm sleeping harder than I used to, but I don't feel like I was sleeping real hard that night anyway, because Portland was having a weird night that she
So
was
when you-
fussy.
So I guess my question then would be, is when you hear that noise, are you pretty quick to get out of bed?
I don't feel like I was. I feel like I laid there scared for a second before I moved, because usually he'll jump up,
But
and
like
then when I
within
see him get up, within less than 10 seconds, but usually he's up when there's a noise.
Right.
And then I get up because I'm not.
And usually my wife has to wake me up and say, go look, because I don't hear anything, so.
So I probably laid there for what now feels like probably too long, but at the time probably 5-10 seconds, and he didn't get up, so that's why I would have peeked in the living room to see if he was sleeping.
During the course of the interview, did you ask her about the state of any blood that she observed?
Yes, she was asked what the blood looked like. She made mention of it was chunky or clotted.
And why are you asking those questions?
Because depending on temperature, depending on location, blood clots a little bit differently. It's not necessarily going to clot right away. So it's curious as to whether there were clots there when she found it, or when she found Ryan.
All right.
And you said when you went out there, you saw a lot of blood. Can you kind of tell, because I had to, did you see any behind him on the floor? Anywhere else? Not at first?
After, when I was kind of pulling at his shirt and looking around more, I saw, and maybe it was when Kate slid, because I remember looking down and freaking out because he slid in blood, and I remember seeing splatters on the floor beside the chair. I don't remember anything.
Did it look like pools, or did it look just like...
It looked like I remember seeing dots,
Right.
but it had to have been more if Kate slipped.
If he slept, right.
I don't remember seeing any behind him. I remember his favorite blanket that his sister made him that was on him. There was like chunks of blood. Does it make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And was it towards the end of your interview then that you had confronted her with your suspicions?
Yes.
I think that this is a permanent solution to a temporary problem. Whatever's happening between you and your husband, whatever the issues are, okay?
There are no issues. There are no issues. Because my husband sleeps in a chair in the living room?
I'm not saying that.
Because rumors flew last fall that I was sleeping with some kid that he even said was ridiculous and apologized to me for. Because as a married couple, we had a few months that we weren't communicating very well because we dealt with his mom's death hard. We've been fine. Never once did either one of us ever say that we were going to leave. Never once did we doubt our marriage, our kids, our family. We have plans.
But when he found that Snapchat and he confronted you with that Snapchat, bitch, he said the magical word divorce. And you couldn't handle it. Right, bitch? You couldn't handle it. And then that's when I would have broke her. You know? I would have made that bitch snap. You know what I mean? You're damn right I shot him. And then it would be like, Your Honor, this bitch is guilty.
Thank you, Judge. That's the end of that exhibit. Again, at any point during the second interview, did she talk to you about being awake at 3:30 in the morning and sending Snapchat messages with Houston Danker?
No.
Or deleting photos?
No.
Did she ever talk about the fact that she was having an affair with Houston Danker?
No.
And did she ever state that Houston Danker was a threat to Ryan in any way?
No.
No further questions.
So essentially, like I said, you got to read between the line with essentially what we're done there. Like that whole kind of like aspect there from the lawyer. This is actually the same case, but this dude on the left here played this in a way of, it's called like the process of elimination. Okay, we've eliminated that it's suicide. We've eliminated that he accidentally shot himself. We've eliminated that's a burglar, and then right at the very end, we've eliminated that it could have been the dude she's having an affair with. So we've eliminated all external possibilities except for this bitch who clearly killed her husband. And just to give you guys a bit of closure in terms of the sentencing to the case.
Breaking news for you. A jury out of Lynn County has found Karina Cooper of Tama County guilty of first-degree murder in the death of her husband, Ryan Cooper. Ryan Cooper was shot twice in the face in 2021 at his home in Traer. Much of this trial for Karina Cooper has focused on her affair with Houston Danker. Danker is also accused of murder in this case and is set to go to trial next month. The state argued Cooper and Danker planned the murder together, and she's the one who pulled the trigger. The mandatory sentence in Iowa for first-degree murder is life in prison.
Death penalty. Death penalty. We need to make the death penalty great again. You know what I'm saying? But one sec. Can I get a... Where is it? One sec. Yeah, 100%. Why wouldn't he be? Why wouldn't he be? You know what I'm saying? Like I said, they basically ruled out all this kind of shit. Because why wouldn't the dog... Again, why wouldn't the dog say nothing? You know what I'm saying, folks? But let me sum up the case. And so, listeners, we bring this detailed installment of the Deductionist Files to a close, having thoroughly examined the apartment shooting case. So, in a domestic setting, a relationship dispute escalated into a fatal shooting. The victim was killed by gunshot wounds during the confrontation. In the killer's mind, apartment tensions boiled over into violence. The means was the firearm. The motive was rooted in the argument's emotional intensity. The opportunity was the private home environment. Evidence includes ballistics, scene analysis, and suspect statements in the extended interrogation leading to charges. The key pieces of evidence was the gunshot details, scene forensics, and the interview revelations. The case underscored the dangers of domestic conflicts with firearms present. And like I said, like this whole aspect of like slowly doing it like piecemeal, piece by piece and all this kind of stuff. But it's one of those things where, like I said, man, it's very difficult to like when you're in that kind of scenario, and like the cop was kind of saying at the very beginning, it's like we didn't know shit. You know what I mean? We just basically showed up. The husband's dead. The wife's crying. You know what I mean? And like we take her down for question. Like we don't even have time to like process the scene, basically. You know what I mean? And you'd be kind of you might be saying, how how would I put this? One sec. Because, like, when it's like a minimum information problem. You know what I mean? The aspect here that you're basically trying to you're trying to do is to try and just like gather as much information as you possibly can. Like this whole aspect of like trying to get the person to, you know, like just to kind of like get them to talk as much as possible. You might not know what's relevant and what's not relevant. And in that case specifically, you could see that like it wasn't until they had the break and then the dude was able to say, okay, what about these Snapchats that you deleted? And this dude, let's talk about this dude and all this kind of shit. That's part and parcel of like working with the job. It's a lot easier for us to kind of view it, especially on this spectrum, where it's like we already know who the killer is going to be. You know what I mean? We already know the result. You know what I mean? But in terms of the aspect and how difficult it is for the law enforcement, that's going to be the like a huge aspect to it. But I mean, like that's why you got to give props to the boys in blue. You know? What was his connection with it? I'd say like her plan was like to have him there just in case things went south. But she was the one, like as we heard from the reporter, like she was the one who pulled the trigger. You know, he was basically the muscle, just in case the dude had woken up and all this kind of shit. Kind of like the backup plan, so to speak. But this is why I say, folks, you know, you got to make sure you cross the T's and dot the I's, so to speak. You know what I mean? One sec. Un momento, por favore. Never trust the police, go sovereign citizen, and things will be okay. Unbelievable. See, you vintage. See, we're trying to give good, stellar advice here, folks. You know what I'm saying? Welcome in, vintage. Pull up a chair, get comfy. You know what I'm saying? Abe called it immediately. There was an affair with a man convincing her to leave her man. Like, that was my whole thing to it. Like, as soon as I heard the shit about that, I was like, nah, bruh. Nah, ain't happening. Ain't happening. You know what I'm saying? But one sec, let me get before I forget. See, that's what was dragging in my mind. That's why I couldn't think. Because I knew there was something I was forgetting. Gotta make sure we get the goal in place. You know what I'm saying? We keep track of these grift breaks. You know what I mean? But, ladies and gentlemen, let's get into the FSU professor murder. All right? My dear listeners, welcome back. to another Deductionist Files, your audio sanctuary for exhaustive, detail-orientated explorations of murder cases where calculated plots and hired violence replace personal confrontations. Stories evolve under scrutiny, and extended police recordings capture the raw dynamics of denial, pressure, and revelation. I am Detective Teriak, your host, guiding us methodically through the full context, interpersonal histories, environmental backdrops, and investigative pathways that illuminate these tragedies. In this series, we invest the time to thoroughly reconstruct the settings, the daily lives that concealed growing tensions or schemes, the patterns of behavior that escalated, and the moments when deception meets irrefutable evidence. We examine how initial accounts are offered, how they adapt or resist when confronted with facts, and how skilled questioning sustained over hours can peel back layers of control and inconsistency. This program is crafted for listeners who crave substance, those who analyze social and cultural influences, psychological motivations, the cold calculus of conspiracy, and the human toll on families and communities. Each episode hones our ability to identify timeline discrepancies, questionable explanations, and the value of persistent, evidence-based police work. We treat these matters with solemn respect for the victims and recognition of the challenges faced by investigators. This file features the high-profile Dan Markle murder for hire case with a full extended interrogation session from Law and Crime Network, ideal for extended review and reaction in your weekly shows. So get comfortable, maintain sharp focus, and let us proceed carefully through the accumulating facts. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is once more but Shantae's got to get some sleep. Appreciate you, Shantae. Have a good one. Have a good one, Shantae. Appreciate you kindly. Hopefully enjoy that thing. Like I said, sometimes you got to give them rope to hang themselves, Shantae. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you tipping me off to that as well. Have a good one. Have a good one. Rest well, as they say. Just ask Darryl Brooks. Worked out for him. He only got 1,000 years in prison. Only 1,000? Yeah. Certain behavior makes the actions noble. True that, Abe. True that. Well, that was before I even knew she cheated. He mentioned it and it sounded right. True that. Lots of murder in the armpit of Florida. Maybe the heat makes you crazy. There could be something to that, you know what I'm saying? I'm rather adept at profiling humans. Hey, mama, this is the show for you then, Abe, you know what I'm saying? Wait, Teriak works for the Illuminati. Said illuminate. Illuminate. Unbelievable. Just got here and see 21 viewers, but only 17 likes. What the fuck is going on? Let's build up the most base leprechaun on the internet. Hey, what can I say, man? What can I say? Have a good one, Shantae. So let us outline the case. Let us place ourselves. This one's in Florida as well. Let us place ourselves in Tallahassee, Florida, in the summer of 2014. A vibrant college town centered around Florida State University, where academic careers, family court battles, and hidden resentments intersect with devastating consequences. Dan Markle was a respected law professor, deeply involved in his young son's lives and navigating a continuous divorce. The victim was Dan Markle, a 41-year-old FSU law professor and father of two. On July 19th, 2014, he was ambushed and shot in the driveway of his home in a targeted hit. Killing was not random. It was the culmination of a murder-for-hire conspiracy allegedly orchestrated by members of his ex-wife's family amid a bitter divorce and custody dispute. The investigation eventually led to the arrest of Luis Rivera. The Riviera or Rivera? I think it's Rivera. I went too Latino for that one. But Luis Rivera, one of the hired gunmen. Rivera was questioned in a full extended interrogation where he proved relatively cooperative, providing details on the recruitment, payment, planning, and execution of the hit. Detectives used his statements to map the larger conspiracy. Dan Markle was shot multiple times in the head while in his own car on his way in his driveway. The means was a firearm wielded by hired assassins Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia, who followed him home in a Toyota Prius. One shooter approached on foot, fired through the driver's side of the window. The motive stemmed from the acrimonious divorce between Dan Markle and Wendy Alderson, sister of Charlie Alderson. The Alderson family allegedly wanted to eliminate Markle to improve their position in custody matters and remove him as an obstacle. Large financial payments were traced from the family to intermediaries and the hitman. The opportunity arose from surveillance of Markle's routine. The time and place allowed the professional style hit to occur with shocking efficiency. In the minds of those behind the plot, this was a calculated solution to a family court problem. Forensic evidence included ballistics matching the murder weapon, vehicle tracking, financial records of payments, phone and communication data linking conspirators, and Rivera's detailed admissions that helped recover additional evidence, including the gun. Broader investigation uncovered a multi-state conspiracy. Key players include Dan Markle's devastated family and colleagues, the law enforcement teams that painstakingly unraveled the plot over years, and Luis Rivera, whose interrogation was pivotal. Red herrings included early theories of random violence. The case highlighted far-reaching damage of family disputes turned deadly. Here's the timeline of the events. Prior years, there was a bitter divorce and custody battle between Dan Markle and Wendy Adelson. On July 19, 2014, Markle is ambushed and shot in his driveway and he dies the next day. Then we get to the investigation phase, which links emerge to a paid conspiracy involving the Adelson family. Then we have the arrest and interrogation of Luis Rivera. He's taken into custody and provides an extended cooperative interview detailing the plot, payments, and execution. And then we have the subsequent developments. Multiple arrests and trials. Rivera cooperated and received a reduced sentence. Sigfredo Garcia, Catherine Magbuna, Charlie Adelson, and Donna Adelson were convicted and sentenced to life in prison. We conclude the outline at this point, positioning ourselves to engage deeply with the recorded interrogation materials. Full length of this session offers exceptional opportunities to observe the mapping of a complex conspiracy. And ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, Sigfredo Floyd and the Godfather had a kid. Hey, it is what it is. Like I said, it is what it is. These names are wacky. But it's still not as wacky as your business. That case still haunts me to this day. You know what I'm saying? Ladies and gentlemen, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Now, this is technically what I classify as the body cam footage. Okay? This is like the body cam footage from the cop's perspective, as Luis is basically kind of like mapping out the location of the gun.
So you saw those two bridges back there. Tell me about those. Why do you recognize those?
I remember passing by. I drove right by it. I was going to stop on the big one, but I ain't had a chance, so I kept going on it. I kept going.
You were going to stop on the pavement, why?
Yeah, the big one. I was going to stop there and throw it off, right off the bridge.
Throw what off?
The gun.
That's where so you definitely had the gun then when you went over that bridge back there? Okay.
Yeah, I was going to throw it off, but I ain't had time to stop, so I kept going. But the next bridge is coming up. I believe it's that one.
Is the one you threw it off of, you think? Or?
Yeah. Once we get there, I'll let you know.
Okay. How? Try to describe the bridge a little bit. What kind of water was it? Was it big water, little water?
It was half of that water right there. It wasn't that big. It wasn't that big. Maybe like a lake. It's not like that. You know, I was driving, so I wasn't really looking at it. I just pulled up with the cars that come through. It's not a big water.
But it wasn't a little bitty creek either? Was it a river?
It was a nice little size. Not big, not small either. Nice little size.
And you don't know how long after you passed those bridges?
Maybe like, man, I'm bad on time here. I gave you the wrong time right before, and it's like bad on time. We just got to keep driving until we find it. Eventually we'll come up to it.
Okay.
just like that. You gotta go over. You gotta come down, run down, and through it.
You're talking about the first bridge.
Yeah,
the first big bridge.
Yes.
There's a bridge like that, kind of
Like that. I gotta stop on the top, hold up a little bit, and you gotta come down.
you gotta walk down, like down a bank down to the river.
Yes.
So you pass the bridge on the other side of the bridge, parked. He walked all the way down the bank to get down to the water. So we're coming up on Sarasota right now, past Bradenton.
This is the one that I passed. Big one. Gotta be one more bridge.
Gotta be one more bridge. What do you think?
There gotta be one more bridge.
You think it's one more bridge past this one?
There gotta be one more. One more bridge.
So was the water bigger than that, smaller than that?
No, smaller than that.
It was smaller than that?
Way smaller. Smaller than that right there.
Is he making a pit stop? We know? I think he's planning on stopping, but not being incorrect. So, alright.
Not 100% sure, but I want to make sure because when I came back, I was looking at it.
That's fine. There's actually two bridges. There's one right here, one right past it.
I didn't see it.
We're gonna roll up.
It's the one but it was raining, so I thought it could be this one.
Okay.
Just want to see real quick. Because it got a solid wall like that.
In 1 second.
Because a solid wall like this and it ends like that. Sorry, dude.
Yeah, you're good.
That's swamp right there, basically. Open all the way up in the rock. Yeah. There you go.
You see out?
Yeah, I can see out. You could pull up.
Bro, it's dark as fuck.
Okay, keep on rolling.
It's not it. It's not it, brother.
Not it right there. Yeah. Roll it to the next one. What did it drop off or something? Is that why? What did it look like? Why do you know it's not it?
Because I can see the water.
Okay.
I can see the water.
Okay.
That's when I pull up to the front, I can see the water. This ain't it.
Not it?
This not it. Not it.
Not at all. Okay. Okay, we can check up.
Wait, what the fuck? 1 sec, chat. 1 sec. $5.45. It's not giving us. Oh my god! I just outlined the whole fucking case, and we're not getting any audio. Unbelievable, folks. And take this time to thank the show's unofficial sponsor, ladies and gentlemen.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Please be patient. My mom took Tylenol. Okay? It is what it is. It is what it is. Why the fuck would you? Oh my god, it's ruined the whole fucking show now. I had the whole title and everything, you know, Wicked Wives, all this kind of shit. This is unbelievable. Can I get some L's in chat for Teriyaki? Can we get some L's in chat for Teriyaki? What can I say, folks? What can I say? It's truly unbelievable. But like I said, we had a good run in terms of like actually trying to find out the aspect here. But it is what it is. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You know what I mean? and it was we. Wait, are you for real? Okay, one sec. Uno momento, chat. Uno momento. I might need to go on a little grip break because this shit is. It ain't lining up. Un momento, por favor. We get, yeah, there we go. There we go. L's in chat for Teriyaki. L's in chat for Teriyaki, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, man, like, I don't understand why would you even upload a video with that? You know what I mean? It don't make no more fucking sense. So one sec. So let me do this and this. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go on a quick little grip break because, like I said, I gotta sort my shit out. It is what it is, folks. Like I said, man, yep. That's a double L. That's actually a double L. So we get some double L's in chat as well. It's unbelievable. But I don't, because usually like this channel is it's an absolute banger. You know what I'm saying? It's an absolute banger. But like I said, sometimes you don't actually get it. You know what I mean? It is what it is, as they say. But yeah, we're gonna go on a little grip break. Like I said, now's the perfect time to get the old stretch the legs, get the blood pumping, so to speak. You know what I mean? Freshen the water. Maybe grab a cup of coffee, so to speak. You know what I mean? Or if you just want to sit back and enjoy the music, go right ahead, folks. It is what it is. Like I said, my apologies, but I'll be right back.
Birds flying high, you know how I feel. Sun in the sky, you know how I feel. Breeze drifting on by, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. I'm feeling good, rainbows and gleaming, you know how I feel. Clover patch scheming, you know how I feel. Little green man dreaming, you know how I feel. He's a grifting leprechaun and I'm helping with his gold. Yeah, we're feeling good. Coins in the kettle, you know how I feel. Jig on the pebble, you know how I feel. Shillelagh and treble, you know how I feel. He's a sly little trickster, but his heart's made of gold. Feeling good, stars when you shine, you know how I feel. Scent of the pine, you know how I feel.
Freedom is mine, and I know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And that leprechaun's pot is overflowing with gold. Yeah, we're feeling good. Fish in the sea, you know how I feel. River running free, you know how I feel. Blossom on the tree, you know how I feel. It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. Me and my grifting leprechaun. We're feeling good. Yeah, we're feeling good.
In the merry month of scams, from a hidden lair I started, left the suckers crying, their wallets nearly parted, saluted me old ma, who popped some Tylenol, made me slow of wit, but a trickster after all. Then off to spin the yarn, leave where I was born, cut a shamrock crook to charm the fools and nobles, a pot of rainbow gold, promising the bold, and swindling all the cold on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full all the raw. In Mullingar that night, I rested limbs so weary, started by day next morning bright and early, took a drop of the pure to keep me heart from sinking. That's the Terriac's cure whenever he's on for drinking. To see the lassies smile, laughing all the while at me curious style, 'twould set your heart a bubbling. They asked me was I hired, the wages I required, till I was almost tired of the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. In Dublin next arrived, I thought it such a pity to be so soon deprived of view of that fine city. Then I took a stroll, all among the quality, me bundle it was stole in a neat locality. Something crossed me mind when I looked behind, no bundle could I find upon me stick a wobbling, and while I'm for the road, they said me Connacht brogue wasn't much in vogue on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the rock. From there I got away, me spirits never failing, landed on the quay just as the ship was sailing. Captain at me roared, said that no room had he. When I jumped aboard, a cabin found for Terrier. Down among the pigs, I played some funny rigs, danced some hearty jigs, the water round me bubbling. When off Holyhead, I wish myself was dead, or better far instead, on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road, all the way to Grifton, whack full of the I was losing poor old Aaron's Isle. They began abusing hurrah, me soul, says I, me shillelagh I let fly. Galway boys were by, saw I was a hobbling with the loud hooray. They joined in the affray. We quickly cleared the way for the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn them down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock. Now with me, little leprechauns, we're grifting through the nations. Terrier leads the band, promising donations. Send your gold our way for a cause so grand and true. We'll charm your coins away and vanish in the blue. Me ma's tile and old twist gave me wits to trick and tease. Retarded charm they say, but I bring 'em to their knees. Join the merry scam, donate quick and free, for the pot of gold's a sham on the rocky road to Grifton. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, hunt the mark and turn 'em down the rocky road. All the way to Grifton, whack follow the rock.
Yeehaw! Sugar! Well, I'm a little old leprechaun, 5 foot nothing in green. Got a rainbow for a me and a pop that's looking lean. I've been dancing on TikTok, selling shamrock and FTs. But the gold's running low, darling, won't you send a little to me? I'll jig on your screen, do a reel with me, beer. Drop a super chat, sugar, make a poor sprite feel cheer. It's a wee bit of grip, but it's honest and true. I just need your dollars to sparkle like dew. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you? Fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing all rainbows down my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Come on, y'all, Venmo's have late grift 6 miles. I got Lucky Charms courses, just $9.99. Millionaire mindset from a fella who's never seen a dime. I'll bless your PayPal with a 4-leaf emoji spell. If the pot stays empty, I'm heading straight to well. I'll trade you a selfie with me pot for a tip. Add glitter and filters, make your timeline flip. It's a hustle with heart, just a wink and a nod. Help a leprechaun live like a countrified god. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you? Fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 100 if you please. I'll be dancing on rainbows down on my knees. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't be shy. I'm a grifting little leprechaun with a twinkle in me eye. Cash App, Zelle, crypto, whatever floats your shamrock. And now listen here, sugar, every coin that you send turns a poor little sprite into your rainbow best friend. Ooh, fill it up, right eyes. Fill me pot of gold, pretty baby, won't you? Fill me pot of gold, make it overflow. Send a 5, send a 10, send 1,000 if you dare. I'll be jigging in diamonds, green glitter in me hair. Fill me pot of gold, honey, don't say no. I'm the griftiest leprechaun you'll ever know. Can pee, fill me pot.
Yeehaw, everybody. And we're back. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. All right, we got the ship back. We got this ship back on the run. Yeah. So, we have to do the intro and everything now and all that. It's unbelievable. But like I said, sometimes we're all fallible. We all make mistakes. Mom took Tylenols, all this kind of shit. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, truth seekers, to the Deductionist Files, where I, Detective Teriak, peel back the layers of the most baffling, heartbreaking, and twisted murder cases in modern history, using cold logic, forensic insights, witness accounts, digital trails, and every scrap of publicly available evidence. We reconstruct the crime scene, the motives, the deceptions, and the human cost. No sensationalism, just rigorous deduction from the facts. Today we dive into a case that shattered illusions of maternal devotion and exposed the web of medical manipulation, online obsession, and desperate escape. This is the story of Claudine D.D. Blanchard, the daughter of Gypsy Rose and the boyfriend who crossed into violence. We present the facts, the timeline, the contradictions, and the evidence as it unfolded. Full picture will emerge, but hold your final judgments until the end. Ladies and gentlemen, the game is once again afoot. Let's start at the beginning with the public facade that drew an entire community in. In Springfield, Missouri, D.D. Blanchard and her daughter Gypsy Rose lived in a Habitat for Humanity home built specifically for them, complete with a wheelchair ramp and accommodations for a child portrayed as severely disabled. Dee Dee was the picture of a selfless single mother. After fleeing Hurricane Katrina's devastation in Louisiana, she relocated with Gypsy, painting a narrative of survival against overwhelming odds. Dee Dee claimed Gypsy suffered from a litany of conditions: leukemia, muscular dystrophy, epilepsy, seizures, developmental delays, chromosomal and abnormalities, inability to walk, need for a feeding tube, and more. She shaved Gypsy's heads to mimic chemotherapy effects, administered medications, took her to countless doctors, and leveraged charities, fundraisers, and media attention. Gypsy was paraded in a wheelchair, often with oxygen or other medical gear. Neighbors rallied, donating, hosting events, and viewing Dee Dee as heroic. But beneath this, cracks existed even early on. Dee Dee, born Claudine Pitra in Louisiana in 1967, had a turbulent background. She met Rod Blanchard young and had Gypsy in 1991, and the marriage dissolved quickly. Rod has spoken publicly about the separation and his limited role. Dee Dee moved frequently, seeking new medical providers. Investigations later revealed patterns of inconsistent records, doctors noting discrepancies between reported symptoms and actual findings. Gypsy underwent surgeries, including for eye issues, but many treatments appeared unnecessary based on later reviews. This aligns with what experts described as factitious disorder imposed on another, or FDIA, formerly Munchausen syndrome by proxy, where a caregiver fabricates or induces illness in a dependent for attention or gain. Gypsy Rose, born July 27, 1991, grew up in this environment. Publicly, she was the smiling, resilient child battling multiple ailments. Privately, however, according to her later statements and evidence, she was capable of more than portrayed, walking at times when unobserved, eating solid foods, and questioning the narrative. She learned to read via books like Harry Potter. Her attended conventions, received honors like Child of the Year from certain foundations, and benefited from community support. After Katrina, the move to Missouri solidified the miracle survivor story. Fast forward to 2015. On June 14th, concerned friends and neighbors noted noticed disturbing posts on a Facebook account associated with Dee Dee and Gypsy. Messages like, "That bitch is dead," and others suggesting violence. Police were alerted. When officers entered the home, they found Dee Dee's body in her bed, stabbed multiple times. Reports indicate around 17 wounds, with signs of a violent struggle but no immediate forced entry. The scene suggested someone known to the victim. Gypsy was missing. An Amber Alert was issued, but soon the digital trail led investigators elsewhere. Gypsy and her online boyfriend, Nicholas Gadijon, were located in Wisconsin at his family's home. They were arrested without incident. Both provided statements. The case quickly unraveled into revelations about the mother-daughter dynamic. Evidence from computers, phones, and messages showed Gypsy had been in a secret romantic relationship with Gadijon, met via a Christian dating site. God damn, twists and turns every left, right, and center with this one, boys. Like I said, I'm making up for the previous one. I had to make sure I got a good case, you know? They communicated extensively about escaping Dee Dee's control. Plans were discussed in detail, timing, methods, and alibis. Gypsy allegedly provided access, a knife, gloves, and instructions. Gadijon traveled to Missouri, stayed in a motel, and entered the home while Dee Dee slept. Gypsy reportedly hid in the bathroom during the act. Afterward, they spent time together, had intimate relations, disposed of evidence, including mailing the knife, and fled. As Detective Teriak, I cross-reference this with all public sources: police affidavits, court documents, interrogation details, and trial testimony, interviews with family like Rod Blanchard, neighbors, doctors, and Gypsy's own post-release reflections. The medical abuse angle is central. Thousands of pages of recorded showing over-treatment, falsified symptoms, and Gypsy's growing awareness. Gypsy claimed years of control, isolation, and deception, including being made to believe she was sicker than she actually was. She described wanting freedom, a normal life, and relationships. Gadijon described as having social and psychological challenges, including autism spectrum traits, entered the picture as a willing participant in her escape plan. The extent of planning and his role became points of contention. Let's break down the timeline, baby. Pre-2015, there was years of relocations, medical visits across states, and community support. Gypsy's online activities were restricted, but she used hidden means to connect. Then there was the relationship with Gadijon. Online for years, messages introduced in legal proceedings revealed discussions of violence, roles of good and evil, and fantasy elements mixed with real desperation. Between June 9th and 10th in 2015, Gadijon arrives, the murder occurs, they clean up minimally, engage in activities at the scene and motel, then travel. Kind of like a fucking Bonnie and Clyde, fucked up Bonnie and Clyde story here. Then on June 14th, the body is discovered via Facebook posts, some reportedly from Gypsy while in Wisconsin. Then the arrests and interrogations, which is key evidence. Gypsy's interviews showed initial stories shifting. Gadijon's extended sessions, notably long recordings, and detailed his account admitting the stabbing but framing it around Gypsy's influence and his own internal struggles. The forensic evidence was clear. Autopsy confirmed stab wounds as cause of death. Digital forensics recovered chats. No major physical evidence contradicted the conspiracy narrative. Neighbors recalled oddities but mostly positive views of Dee Dee. Gypsy's physical condition upon arrest, able to walk, no feeding tube dependency, contradicted the long-term portrayal. Now let's analyze for motives. For Gypsy, escape from alleged lifelong control, abuse, both medical, emotional, and possibly more, per her claims. For Gideon, love, loyalty, and perhaps thrill or compulsion tied to his self-described dark side. The case raises profound questions about victimhood, manipulation, complicity, and justice in abuse survivor scenarios. Public opinion split. Sympathy for Gypsy's circumstances versus accountability for the murder plot. Media coverage exploded with documentaries like Mommy Dead and Dearest, highlighting the FDIA elements, or Munchausen by proxy. So let's Specific contradictions in statements, neighbor testimonies, charity involvement, specific medical claims versus reality, digital evidence experts, which is paraphrased, psychological profiles from public experts, timeline cross-checks with travel records, motel stays, bus trips, etc. Build a pretty solid picture. In this episode, we will lay out every verifiable fact so you can deduce alongside. Now, to deepen our analysis, let's review a key primary source, the interrogation of Nicholas Godian. So, without further ado, and one second, let me catch up in chat as well. Exactly, Blue. We saw nothing. This was not the case you were looking for. Now she has a child of her own. Yep, Shazzy knows this case. This one's gonna be a kooky one. This one's gonna be a kooky one. Yep. Get ready, folks. Get ready. Let's get ready to rumble.
You've been here a long time waiting on me to get here?
Oh my gosh, have I ever been?
I tried to get here as fast as I could. Are you tired?
I stayed awake the entire time.
Okay. Well, I'm going to talk to you, and I guess you said you wanted to talk to me, so,
Yeah.
all right.
Yeah,
All right, I'm sure you have a lot of questions.
Yeah.
You probably want to know what's going on with Gypsy.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to answer your questions for you. Did you get something to eat?
No, they offered that to me.
But you didn't eat?
I ate something before that.
Okay, what did you eat?
They're called ham sandwiches. I guess they offer that with mayonnaise as well.
Oh, do you like mayonnaise?
Well, I don't like them with bologna though, so it's just the mayonnaise. But not when I just left alone because I've been like so worried, sick with Gypsy.
Okay, we're going to talk about Gypsy.
Yeah.
We'll talk about Gypsy, okay?
Okay.
Because I know you got a lot of questions, and I want to answer your questions, and I want to talk to you, and see what's going on. Okay? Before I do, I'm going to read you your Miranda rights. Have you ever been read your Miranda rights before?
It sounds familiar.
Sometimes they do it on TV. And the way I do it's going to be a little different than probably what you've seen on TV, but it's probably about the same. Okay? All right. Can you read and write?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to ask you some questions I already know the answers to, and that's one of them. I know you can read and write. So whenever I'm talking to you, I may ask you some questions I already know the answers to, okay? Okay? Will you fill out this top part for me?
Sure.
You got handcuffs on?
Yes, I do.
Do you care if you want me to take them off? Would you be more comfortable?
That would be a pleasure if you did. Because these things...
Have you had them on a long time?
I've had this the entire time.
Okay. We'll take them off so you can get a little more comfortable.
I can feel what's going on.
That probably feels a lot better, doesn't it?
I have been waiting for that for a long time. Alright, so
It says Nicholas. You go by Nicholas, something different?
I prefer, usually by my family I'll be called Nicholas, but by friends and other people I usually be called Nick.
What would you like for me to call you when I'm talking to you?
Nick.
Nick, okay, I'll do it.
And then,
That's your address.
okay, my home address. Oh jeez, a little too much. I'm trying to think of, I include my Big Ben and all the rest of...
Is it just Big Ben? You just put Big Ben there.
Okay.
I could probably figure that out. Is it Ben or Bend?
Bend.
Oh, okay.
Bend is Wisconsin.
And then this right here is your date of birth?
Okay. 5/20/89.
And how old does that make you?
26.
26. Okay. Right here is schooling. So that is like, did you graduate high school or?
Yes.
Okay. So
That's as far as I've gotten.
okay. So just put HS or high school or something there, just so that way I'll remember, because sometimes I forget things. Social Security. And then here is the date.
I lost track. It's been
I
so
think
long.
it's the 16th. I don't have my phone with me, but I believe it is the 16th. You know what, let me go look real quick, okay?
Please do.
Are you comfortable with that?
Yeah, please.
All right. I'll go get the time and the date.
Okay. Yeah, that's a telephone. Okay. Oh, I need a chance to use that pen.
There you go. Right there.
And it's June, right?
Actually, I don't think I should have skipped forward because we should be able to view him when the person's on the run.
6, 16, 2015.
All right. The way we're going to do this is I'm going to read each one of these out loud to you. If you understand it, then just initial after it, okay?
Okay.
All right. Before we ask you any questions, you have the right to, you must understand your rights. If you understand that, then put your initials right there. We'll go through each one of them together.
Okay, because, well, I have a question.
Yeah.
If I may ask. Is it okay if I put it right there after you read them all to me?
We have to do them one at a time.
Oh, okay.
Okay. That's just so I can make sure you understand each of them.
Okay.
Just your initials. Yeah, just like that. Okay, the next one is you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used against you in court.
That's a little different than on TV.
Yeah, I told you. You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before he asks you any questions and to have a lawyer with you during questioning. Right there. If you can't afford a lawyer, one will be appointed for you before any questioning if you wish. That one goes right there. Okay, if you decide to answer questions now without an attorney present, you can stop answering questions at any time, okay?
Okay.
All right, sign right there if you initial that, if you understand that. And can you read, Nicholas?
Yeah.
Another question I knew the answer to, but I went ahead and asked it. But if you can read this paragraph right here to me out loud, and if you understand it and agree with it, then you can sign this page.
Okay. I have. Okay. Please forgive me.
No,
Wait.
you're
so
fine.
long.
You're fine.
Okay. Alright. I have read this statement of my rights, and I understand what my rights are. I am willing to make a statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I understand and know what I am doing. No promises or threats have been made to me, and no pressure or
coercion.
I've never been able to say this word.
Let me just speed past through this part.
Isn't it mean like a form of punishment?
Yeah, trickery or anything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, coercion of any kind I've been using.
If you understand and agree with it, then you can sign it.
Alright.
And I gotta sign it too.
Okay. Oh, as a witness. Okay.
Yeah, they always make us sign it too.
Don't worry, Sample Tournicast.
That's fine.
This is going to be a fucking crazy one, okay? This is going to be a crazy one anyway, so it doesn't matter if you were here for the intro or not. Shit's going to get crazy during this one.
All right, thank you, Nick. And you said I could call you Nick, right? Yep. All right. All right. So I guess you have a lot of questions for me. You've been waiting to speak with me, right? That's what they said?
At least, I lost track on the
Okay, so I want to answer your questions, but I kind of want to ask you some questions first.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
and then we can
please
maybe take turns. Like I'll ask you some questions, you can ask me some questions. Is this
Yeah,
good?
that sounds fair to me.
Okay. And that's what I want to do. I want to keep it fair. So if it ever seems like it's not fair, you just let me know, okay?
Okay.
Okay. So you said your name is Nicholas.
Yes.
And what is your middle name?
It's Paul.
Paul. And what is your last name?
It's Godijan.
And how do you spell that?
It's Jodejohn.
Okay. Ejohn. And you
Yep.
said, how old are you, Nick?
I'm 26.
26. Where did you go to high school at?
I went to high school at Nathan Hale High School, which is in West Allis, Wisconsin.
Okay. So you haven't always lived where you live at now?
Nope.
How long have you lived in Big Bend?
Only months.
Oh, so before that, where did you live?
I lived in Waukesha.
Okay. Is that a city or a county or?
It's a city.
City? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that a big city?
It's city of Waukesha. Well, this is obviously the county of Waukesha, so yeah.
So they have a county named that and a city named that? I bet that gets confusing.
Oh, not me, because I'm actually born from it.
Oh, okay. All right. So do you have any kids?
No.
No kids?
No
Okay.
kids.
Okay. I as you can imagine, we've talked to Gypsy a lot
Yeah.
tonight.
Because it's been quite a wait.
Yeah. So we've talked to her, and she told us a whole bunch of stuff that's happened to you guys. And so I kind of just want to talk to you and start from the beginning, maybe like how you guys met or whatever. You know, can we start from where you guys met? Would that make you feel comfortable?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, where did you guys meet?
It was a site called ChristianForDatingFree.com.
Okay. Is that like a dating site?
Yeah, it's for Christians, but it's meant to be free.
Okay, so you don't have to pay any money for it. It's just a place you can go to meet people?
Yep.
Okay. And have you met a lot of people on there?
I met a couple others before I met her.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do you guys have like names, or how do you know who you're talking to?
She, when I talked to her, it was, where it actually had her name as I was reading it. So
what is her name?
Her name is Gypsy Rose.
Gypsy Rose?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what was your name whenever she was talking to you?
Nicholas William. I'm honest about it when I was online, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had your name, and then she had her name.
Yep.
And then you guys met on there, and then so once you met on there, what happened?
We got closer on there, and we connected more and more.
Okay.
And then we got comfortable to where we about like I don't know how to explain it. It's like the way that we clicked is it made it seem like we somehow just knew we were right for each other.
Okay.
So we like, what was it, like 4 days? I would have to say 4 days later we started a relationship together.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so your relationship, what kind of relationship was that you guys started?
It was one of those committed ones.
Okay.
Committed relationship.
To each other, committed to each other.
Yeah.
So you weren't on there looking for other people, and she.
What the fuck? What kind of relationship was it? Oh, it was a committed, one of those committed ones. We were one of those committed Christian relationships. Nah, mate, I don't think you were. Don't think you were, mate. This is gonna get wild, bro. This is gonna be fucking wild.
Wasn't looking for other people.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
That's exactly what I mean.
So did you guys start communicating other ways other than that website?
What kind of car was it? Oh, do you know one of those cars that you drive? Yeah, it was one of those cars. What?
Since you're a couple now.
Yeah, we tried to do a site called meetme.com.
Okay.
But that gets confusing because there's so many. I have so many friends on there.
Okay.
And then other than that, what else was it? There was they did do Facebook for a little while too.
Facebook, okay.
Yeah.
And what is your name on Facebook?
It's my name is Nicholas William.
Okay, and how about hers?
Well, actually, she got rid of hers recently.
Okay.
Because me and her, because I don't know how much she told you. I hope she told you everything that I do know also.
Okay.
Apparently from what she told me, her mom kicked her out of her house.
Okay.
So she texted me to pick her up.
Okay.
And what happened was I got on a bus about a day later, about in the afternoon of that day.
Okay.
And then I got back to, what was it? I believe it was Springfield is where she lives. Yeah, that's where it is. Because I'm all loopy from being so away.
Okay.
So long. Yeah, Springfield, Missouri. As soon as I got there, I walked straight to a hotel, and then I let her know that I was at the hotel.
Okay. So you got there on a bus. What kind of bus was it?
It was a Greyhound bus.
Okay. So you got to Springfield, Missouri on a Greyhound bus.
Yep.
And you walked straight to a hotel.
Yep.
Do you remember what that hotel was called?
Yeah, it was called Days Inn.
Days Inn. Okay. And that's in Springfield, Missouri?
Yep.
Okay. So you get off the bus and you walk straight to Days Inn. What kind of clothes are you wearing?
Oh, jeez. I don't have that good of a memory at this point.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Was you wearing jeans or shorts or something?
I'm always wearing usually athletic clothing.
Athletic clothing? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you get off. Do you have luggage with you or anything?
Yes.
Okay. What kind of luggage do you have?
I had my clothing.
Okay.
Since I wasn't sure how long I was going to be there.
Okay.
I was worried sick about her when I got there to where I wanted to find her as soon as possible.
Okay.
Because I knew she was wandering the streets.
Okay.
So I brought like 3 days worth of clothing because I was gonna do all I could to find her at
Okay.
that point. And then
What were you carrying your clothing in?
it was a duffel bag.
Oh, okay. What color?
It was red and black.
Okay. Was it like a Nike or Adidas or?
My dad gave me his duffel bag. It's a Marble. You know the cigarette company Marble.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what kind of it is. It's one of those kind of duffel bags.
Okay. And so you get to Springfield, so you're excited, you want to see her. So then what do you do?
I text her, and then she. There's obviously a lot of like free public Wi-Fi spots around there. So.
Okay.
I don't know where she texted me from, but she was able to find somewhere to text me from.
Okay.
And after that, we would periodically keep in touch.
Okay.
But
And so you're texting from your phone?
Yeah.
What is your cell phone number?
it's 262 501 9008.
Okay, what is hers?
She wasn't using her phone number.
What was she using?
She was using her Yahoo ID, which I have no clue what it is.
Is that like Yahoo Messenger or what?
Yeah, it's one of the messenger things they use texting for.
So you can, from your phone, you can send her a message to that, and then she can send you a message
Yeah,
back
yeah.
and forth, and you guys can chat with each other.
Yeah.
Okay. So she tells you that she's got kicked out. You're coming here, and you're coming to see her, and you're going to find her. Is
Yeah.
what you're telling me?
Yeah.
Okay. And so you guys start communicating like that, and then what happens?
And then it wasn't until the 10th is when I was able to actually get her to meet me.
Okay.
What happened was I told her exactly where I was on the actual, what road it was
Okay.
and everything else, where the actual hotel was.
Okay.
And after that, she didn't really text me for a long time. I was confused on why.
Okay.
And then as I'm going outside my hotel room,
Uh-huh.
I end up running into her.
Okay.
As I'm trying to go get an actual like soda.
Okay. So you're going to get a soda and you just run right into her?
It was right on the same level that my hotel room was on.
Okay. And then what happens?
And then I realized it's her, so I'm like, okay, I guess I opened my door back up, and then because apparently she packed because she knew her mom was going to kick her out.
Okay.
And I had to bring all of her clothes and everything else back into my hotel room, so this
Okay.
way she had somewhere to put it.
Okay.
And then after that, I asked her if she wanted to get a soda with me, and then she walked with me.
Where'd you go get a soda at?
It was an vending machine that was outside
Okay.
that the hotel usually
Okay.
provides.
And then what happened?
And then me and her pretty much stayed inside the hotel for pretty much the entire time for my. Because the thing is, it was my bus ticket. It was a round trip, so at first I thought I'd be able to get her back since she wanted to move in with me. Obviously, because that's just when she's up here. But when she got hold me and then me and her actually went to the bus station, I learned that she actually couldn't get a bus with the same one that I already had. I had to redo my actual schedule.
Okay.
So after that, I did it. I got it renewed for pretty much nothing. It was free.
Okay.
And then I helped her with her bus ticket afterward.
Okay. Did you give her money for it or?
No, I paid for it for her.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then because the one that was I had to change, because of that one was changed, we ended up going back to the hotel.
Okay.
Just to rest,
Okay.
pretty much.
Okay.
And we ordered food, and we were pretty much just resting there because we didn't know what else to do because it was.
Where did you order food from?
One place was Domino's.
Okay. And they delivered it to your room?
Yep.
Okay. So Domino's delivered to your room, and where else?
And the other was Papa John's.
Papa John's. Okay. And then did they both deliver on the 11th?
No.
Oh, okay. So
They
when
were
did,
on separate days.
Okay.
One time was on the 10th.
Okay.
And the other was on the 11th. And then when I had to leave on the 12th because that's what I rescheduled mine and hers for.
Okay.
We were able to get the bus, but after we got on the bus, we had...
Yeah, they left the numbers in because don't worry, folks. They ain't never going to be using those phones again. Trust me. They ain't never going to be using those phones again. You know what I'm saying? And yes, crayons. But don't fall for this fucking shit. I'm telling you, boys.
trouble getting all the way up here, pretty much because the bus in Chicago, it was full, so we had to wait for a second bus.
Okay.
And yeah, it was frustrating.
Yeah, at least you guys were together, huh?
Yeah, I agree.
That's good. Okay. So did you guys go out anywhere to eat?
We were thinking about doing it, but we figured it was safe because my mom, she's a worry freak. If she knows I'm in another state, she's gonna be. Apparently, for what she told me, she was a basket case while I was down there.
Okay.
Because she was so worried about me. But she told me to stay in a hotel, and that's pretty much why I did it.
Okay.
She was just.
Because she told you to?
Yeah, because she feared for my safety.
Okay. Okay. So then you guys get on the bus, and then you guys get here, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you ride a Greyhound each time you went?
Yeah.
All the way
yeah.
to buses?
There was no other bus station.
So where's the bus station stop at here?
Here it stopped in Milwaukee.
Okay. And then how did you get from Milwaukee to your house in Big Bend?
My mom picked us up.
Oh, okay. So then do you call mom and say, hey, we're here, come pick us up?
Yeah.
And so was that the first time that your mom ever met your girlfriend?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess she's your girlfriend if she's your
Yeah, she
girlfriend.
is. Yeah, she's.
And you love her?
Oh, the whatever.
You love her a lot?
I was bawling my eyes out waiting for this moment where I can talk to you.
Okay.
Because I was so worried about her.
Yeah. I think she loves you too. We spoke to her and for a long time. And I'm kind of thinking maybe she loves you a little more than you love her. Because you're sitting here telling me things that I know aren't true. And then she's sitting here telling me things that are true. And if you really love her, I don't think that you would want her in that situation.
I fucking told you, motherfuckers. You's all bought this fucking dumb guy act. Holy shit, come on, chat. Vi favore, chatta.
Per favore! Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, chatta. What? It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. Like I told you, this one's gonna get crazy. Holy shit.
Okay, the situation that she's in right now. And so we're going to go down two paths here, okay? And that is just you're going to have to be honest with me. Because if you love her, if you love Gypsy, then you're not going to let Gypsy get in trouble without
Also, who the fuck calls their kid Gypsy? You know?
you being there to help her, okay?
I understand.
And so what you need to know is that Gypsy told us everything.
Okay.
We didn't talk to Gypsy all this time and not get everything.
Okay.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
And so, Nick, I want you to do the honorable thing, okay? For Gypsy and for your family, okay? Because we know what happened. And I want to give you the opportunity to start over and to tell the truth, okay? And the truth is not what you've told me.
How much have I told you to believe is the truth?
I believe the part that you got on a bus and went to Springfield.
Okay.
I believe that's true.
Okay.
That you ordered food to eat. I believe that's true.
Okay.
I believe that it's true that at some point Gypsy came back with you to the motel. I believe that's true.
Yeah,
I believe Gypsy got on a bus and came here with you. I believe that's true.
Yeah.
That's all I believe.
Okay.
Okay? Because you missed a lot in there. And I understand that you missed a lot because you don't know what to say because you don't know what Gypsy said. I understand that.
Mm-hmm.
But I'll tell you right now, Gypsy did tell me everything. She told us everything. She told us about you coming there. She told us what happened to Mom. She told us about your guys' relationship. She told us about the cleanup. She told us about all of that. Okay? So, do you want to do the right thing by Gypsy if you love her?
Well, the truth is I worship her, so
I know you
there's
do.
no way I wouldn't do it on
I know.
thing for her.
I know you do. I believe you do. But this is the point where you're going to prove whether you do or not, okay? When me and you talk.
Okay.
Okay? Because it's not fair. It's not fair to Gypsy for her to be honest and you to lie, okay? So what I want to know is can you tell me this first?
Okay.
Did Gypsy know that you were going to kill her mother?
Honestly, she asked me to.
Okay. So Gypsy knew you were going to do it because Gypsy asked you to.
Yes.
Why did she ask you to do that?
Because she felt it was her only way to be with me.
Okay. She felt like if you killed the mom, then that's the only way she could be with you.
Yeah.
Do you know the mom's name?
I don't know her real name. All I know is that she goes by Dee Dee.
Dee Dee. Okay. So, has Gypsy asked you to kill anyone else?
No.
Okay, she just wants you to kill her mom.
Yes.
Okay. And how did Gypsy ask you to do that? Did she ask you to do that in a text message, on a Facebook, or in person, or something different?
Well, it was more than once. I mean, you had Facebook. We would talk about it on there. We would talk about it even on Texas.
Okay. And what kind of things would Gypsy tell you that she wanted you to do?
She wanted. The thing is that I know she loves her mom a lot. I know she does.
Yeah.
I had I was up here with her, and she felt guilty about the whole situation. I had to make sure she was safe. And meaning, like, I had to make sure she felt like she could be comforted by
you. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Because, and then the truth is, okay, I'll admit it. I did actually stab her mom. I will admit it.
I know. Okay.
The only reason I did it is because I did it for me and her. That's the real reason I did it. I would have never did it if it was not for me and her.
Okay. So you wouldn't have done it if somebody else would have asked?
No.
Okay.
There's no way I would have did it for anyone else.
Okay, so you just
I
did it.
truly do worship her to the point there's nothing I want to do for her.
Okay. Okay. Well, I think you've proved that, right?
Yes.
I think that you've proved that you do what she asked you to do, if that's the case, if she did ask you.
Yeah, she did ask me.
Okay, and she asked you more than once? Did she ask you while you were here?
She asked me more than once because what happened was, at first she wanted, because the thing was is that she wanted to do it herself, but she was too, what's the word, not cautious, it's, I guess skittish is the word I'm looking for.
Okay.
She didn't want to actually do it.
Okay.
Because she couldn't live with herself doing it.
Okay.
And as for me, I honestly to this day I still feel guilty about it.
Okay.
I do.
Right.
Because I learned so much about her mom after she told me and more about it after actually being able to live with her for a little while.
Right.
I actually realized how great of a mom she was.
Okay, so it kind of makes you feel a little guilty.
No. I feel a lot more guilt than that.
Okay. Okay. So Gypsy's telling you about her mom.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah, how
okay.
she is and her accomplishments and all, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So when you came here to Springfield, that was your purpose to come here so that way you could do that for Gypsy?
Yes, because I wanted to be with her and I wanted...
So did Gypsy know you was coming here then to go ahead and kill Dee?
Yes.
Okay. So why did you guys decide that you would stab her instead of shooting her with a gun or poisoning her or beating her with a bat? Like, why did you guys decide stabbing would be what you did to kill her?
Honestly, the thing is we really wouldn't have known how to poison her. Honestly, we wouldn't have known how to.
Okay.
I mean, she looked up multiple times of how to do it because she wanted to find the quickest way to do it.
Okay, so like she looked up on the internet,
Yes.
like how to kill her mom?
Yes.
Okay. And so she was looking for the easiest way to do it?
Yes, this
Okay.
way she would be in less pain. She wanted
Okay.
her mom's death to be quick.
Okay. Okay, so you wouldn't have known how to do the poisoning.
It's going to get
so,
worse, Abe.
Again, why did we choose the knife? Like, why
The
did
reason
you...
why we chose the knife is because I guess she thought that it'd be quicker if she bled out quickly.
Okay. Now, did she tell you that, or is that something you think she thought?
Most likely that's what I would think she would.
Okay, but she didn't tell you to
No.
stab her because she'd bleed out quickly.
No.
Okay.
That's what I figured she would think because
Okay.
it makes sense. More holes, faster they go away, and the faster they are at peace.
Okay. So the more holes you put into the body?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm understanding? Okay. Okay. So, so that's why you chose to stab her.
Yes.
Okay. And so how did you get the knife? Like, where'd the knife come from? Did you bring it with you from here?
No.
Okay. Did you buy it somewhere?
She bought it for me.
Who bought it for you?
Gypsy.
Where'd she buy it from?
Online.
She bought it online?
Oh wait, no. It was not online. I gotta get that straight. It's not.
Yeah, don't lie, because you don't want to get Gypsy in trouble for something because you're going to lie about it.
I know.
Okay.
I know. She somehow found a way to get one at Walmart. I don't know how she did, but she did.
So when you didn't bring a knife from here?
No.
So when you got here, she had a knife?
Yeah.
So did she know you was going to stab her?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So what'd the knife look like?
It was it had a red and black handle.
Red and black?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long was it?
Gosh, I don't even know.
Use your hands to show me.
I can maybe that long, maybe.
Was the red and black handle plastic or wood or?
It was I'm trying to think, squishy grip. I can't remember what it's
It
called.
was a squishy grip?
Yeah, it's hard to really put into words.
Okay. On the edge of the knife, like can you draw the knife for me maybe?
I'm a bad artist.
You're a bad artist? Okay. Would the knife, if the knife went was the knife smooth like this or was it jaggedy like that?
It was jaggedy.
Jaggedy?
On one side, and the other side it was smooth.
Okay. And what color was that part of the knife?
It was just a black. Oh my gosh, I am so sleepy.
That's all right.
It was just the normal color of what a blade usually looks like.
Like stainless steel type
Yeah.
look? Okay.
Yeah.
So see this edge of this table right here? Kind of like that?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's what that looked like. And then the handle was red and black, kind of squishy.
Mm.
Okay. Could you hold the knife with one hand or did it take two hands to hold the knife?
One hand.
One hand?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever stabbed anybody before this?
No, that's the reason why this was the very only one person I would ever do this for.
Okay. Only person you do it for is Gypsy. This is the first time you ever stabbed anybody?
Yes.
Okay. So when you're stabbing Dee, where is she at?
She's on her stomach.
On her stomach where? On the floor, in the bathtub, or somewhere different?
On her, on the, oh my gosh. I got it in my mind. Where, oh, hold on 1 second.
You're fine. Take your time.
She was on the bed. Her bed.
Her bed. In her bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. So was she sleeping on her stomach or just laying there watching TV or?
Sleeping on her stomach.
Okay, so she's laying in her bed sleeping on her stomach. Is she covered up with covers or uncovered or?
It actually, when I did it, it seemed like, she had her, there's almost like a nightgown on, it seemed like.
Okay.
And, she barely even was covered at all.
Okay.
So, it was easy access for her body.
Okay. So she didn't have a bunch of covers on her. It made it a lot easier to do that. Okay. And so when she's laying there, where's the first place you decide to stab her?
And I just was in a random spot in the back.
In the back, just random.
Yes.
Do you know how many times you stabbed her?
4.
You stabbed her 4?
Yeah, 4 times.
Okay.
The 4th one, I felt it go into, I think it might have been her lungs.
Okay.
It was harder to get out.
Okay. Did it take one hand to get it out? 2 hands?
I had to yank it out.
Okay.
With one hand.
Okay. So it did. So the others came out easy, but that one kind of came out harder.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, you only stabbed her 4 times? Are you sure about that?
Well, as in stabbing, I stabbed before.
Okay.
But I did actually cut her one other time besides that.
Okay. Where'd you cut her
On
at?
the back of her neck.
Okay. And did you use the same knife?
Welcome in, Are We Not When? Welcome in, Nate. Buckle up, folks. Buckle up, because this one is a doozy. This one's a crazy one. Like, literally crazy. And like I said, basically, the dude's already admitted that it's like, yeah, like Gypsy already told me, like the girlfriend, we already interrogated her. She told us everything, so you might as well stop lying, tell us everything. So this dude is copped to the murder right now, okay? but it is going to get worse. Believe it or not, it's going to get worse.
That you did the others with?
Yep.
Okay, and when you did the cross the back of the neck, did that even cause an injury, or did you see any blood or anything?
Yeah, she was bleeding.
Okay, she's bleeding. And so did she scream or holler, or
Yeah, she did.
what was she saying?
Oh shit, I didn't realize. Welcome in, everybody. Thank y'all for coming. Thank you, Emma, for the raid, sir. Let me play the clip.
Do not come. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
Thank you all for coming. Appreciate you, Emma. Thank you very kindly.
First she said help, and then she didn't recognize who I was. She said, who are you? And then
She said, who are you?
yeah,
Okay, and she didn't recognize who you are. She says help, and then what does she say?
and then she called up for Gypsy, but Gypsy didn't do anything.
Okay, she hollered for Gypsy.
Yes,
And did she holler for Gypsy once, twice, 5 times,
3 times.
3 times? And what was she saying? Can you tell me how she said it?
She pretty much yelped it.
Yelped it?
It's like,
Gypsy. Okay.
yeah, she was loud.
And what did you do when she did that?
It didn't stop me from keep on going.
Okay, you just kept stabbing her?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any reason that we would think that maybe you stabbed her more than 4 times?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. Now, did Gypsy come in and stab her?
No.
Gypsy never stabbed her?
She couldn't do it. That's
Okay.
usually why she asked me to.
Okay. Did you try to get Gypsy to come in and stab her?
No, I would have never done that.
Okay. So when you say 4 actual stabs, so those are the ones that went in deeper?
Yeah.
Was there some little ones? Or
There might have been, because the truth is, I counted the ones that went in deep. I didn't count if there's any other ones.
okay. So if there's any other ones, you just didn't count those because they didn't go in as deep.
Yeah,
Okay. But you know that 4 of them went in deep.
yeah.
Okay. Do you know where those 4 deep ones were?
Uh,
Are you counting the one in the back of the neck or not in that 4?
no.
Okay, so the back of the neck would be something different.
Yeah, it's completely separate.
Okay, so the 4 that went in deep, do you remember where those went at on her body?
I honestly can't remember because I think it's just a blockage because of the guilt.
Okay.
I can't
Okay.
remember.
Sometimes there's things that we don't remember and that I'll understand that you don't remember, but you might not remember something that's important that I know you remember, okay? But that you might not remember, and I understand that because in the situation.
Yeah, and like I said, man, some of the shit, it's, like I said, buckle up. Buckle up, Buttercup. And shout out to Nate for the $5. Says Emmett wanted to sleep instead of taking this tip, so it's yours. Appreciate you kindly, and you get a meme for that one, sir. Appreciate you kindly. Welcome in, Wooly.
Okay? So, where was Gypsy at when you were stabbing her? When you were stabbing Dee in the bed, where was Gypsy at?
She was hiding in the bathroom.
Okay. Why was she in the bathroom? Why was she hiding in the bathroom?
Because she didn't know if her mom was going to kill me or not.
Oh, okay. So she thought Mom might kill you.
Yes.
Okay. Did she think Mom had a weapon, or?
She didn't believe I could actually do it. That's what I think it was.
Okay.
Jared L. Sample Turner Chaos. Thank you very kindly for the 2.
You don't know if she had confidence in you? Is that what you're going to say?
Yeah. She didn't think I was capable of it. That's what it was.
Whose decision was it for her to go in the bathroom while this was happening?
She said that's what she wanted to do.
Okay.
So I just let her do it. And
Okay.
she locked the door behind her, so.
Okay, so she went in the bathroom, locked the door, and you went to do whatever you were doing. Do you remember, did Gypsy ever come out and see her mom?
I wouldn't let her.
You wouldn't let her go in there and see her?
I didn't want her to be traumatized.
Okay. Did you have sex with Dee?
No.
You didn't stick your penis anywhere on her?
Nope.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Positive?
I'm 100% positive.
Okay. Did you stick your penis in her mouth?
Nope.
Okay. Did your penis touch anywhere on Dee's body?
Nope.
Okay. Did your mouth touch anywhere on Dee's body?
My mouth? No.
Okay. You didn't kiss her or
Nope.
lick her or anything like that?
Nope.
Okay. Did Gypsy come in and do anything like that with her mom?
No.
Touch her mom's privates? Or...
No, she wouldn't do that.
Okay.
No, she wouldn't.
Okay.
By the way, there's a reason why we're showing this interrogation and not Gypsy's interrogation.
Right. What do you think about people that have sex with dead bodies?
It's quite disturbing, honestly.
Okay. That's just, that would bother you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like necrophilia.
Okay. Oh, is that an actual thing? What does that mean, necrophilia?
Necrophilia actually means that I have sex with the dead.
Okay. Have you ever known anybody to do that?
No, I only know the word because I tend to look up words that seem to be popular in today's culture, so,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so, you stabbed Dee in the bed, and Gypsy's in the bathroom, and so what happens after you're done stabbing Dee?
I knocked on the door, and I also scratched on the door twice to let her know that was me instead of her mom.
Oh, so is that a code you guys came up with? Okay, so what was the code again?
It was 3 knocks and then 2 scratches.
Okay, 3 knocks, 2 scratches. And then that was so that way she would know in the bathroom. That was so Gypsy would know that it was you and not her mom.
Yep.
Okay.
Like I told Abe, Sample Turn Chaos, it gets worse. It gets worse. And like I said, the whole kind of initial thing where he's like playing dumb and all this kind of shit, don't fall for the retard fucking thing. Have a good one, Are We Not Men? Like I said, man, buckle up. This is not for the faint of hearted, okay? And like I said, there's a reason why you should not stray away from like confronting evil directly, and because this is how like a lot of shit just slips through the cracks. A lot of people say, "Oh, he's retarded. He doesn't know any better." It's like, no, even these cunts that act all retarded and all this kind of shit, they're sick fucking bastards.
And did you guys plan that out before?
Like I said, we went back and forth between more than one idea, but that would end up being the one that we stick with.
Okay. Okay. After that happens, after you do the 3 knocks and the 2 scratches, does she open the door?
Not right away.
Okay, what happens?
She wanted to shave her private part.
Okay.
And her legs.
Okay, she wanted to shave her private part and her legs?
Yes, for me.
Okay.
Now, she wanted to shave all that kind of shit. Why though? You just said you didn't have sex, right?
Has she ever done that before, or is this something new?
Usually her mom does not let her shave her legs.
Okay, so her mom doesn't let her shave her legs? Yeah. Does her mom let her shave her privates?
Her mom never seemed to care about that before.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So how did you know she wanted to do that for you?
Because she did it.
Okay.
That's how it's kind of...
What did you do while she's shaving her legs and stuff?
I waited for her.
Okay. And then she gets out of the bathroom? Is her legs shaved and everything's shaved? And then what happens?
And then we start to clean up the ground and everything around.
Okay. Clean up. What do you clean in the house?
Yes.
You're like vacuuming and dusting and stuff like that?
Cleaning up such as anything that has memories of her. That's actually what we were doing.
I don't understand. I'm sorry.
Like anything that had she took some pictures away and she actually threw them in the trash. She tried to get rid of things that would give you guys the idea that she really lives there.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay, so did you guys clean up any blood or anything?
Yes.
Okay, what kind of blood got cleaned up?
I believe it must have been mine because I accidentally stabbed myself in the process.
Where'd you stab yourself at?
Right here.
Oh my goodness, do you need stitches or anything?
No, I've been holding it
Okay.
together.
Is that the only place you got cut, or did you get cut other places?
I don't think, before I got roughed earlier, there was a spot right, ironically, it's the very same spot they ended up hurting me yet again. Right
What do
here.
you mean got hurt again, roughed up? What do you mean?
When they arrested me,
Oh,
they took me to
okay.
the ground, and that's the reason why I have all this on me.
Okay. But that was an injury from when you stabbed Dee too, and then
Yeah,
it just got re-injured whenever you.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that other one on your hand right there, that's the cut that you cut yourself.
Yep.
Okay. What are those up there?
These up here are from when I hit the ground. So I hit my face and my stomach, and part of my leg
Okay.
onto the concrete.
Okay. When they arrested you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So so when you and Gypsy are cleaning up the blood, are you helping Gypsy clean up the blood, or is just Gypsy doing it, or just you doing it?
We for a while we did it together.
Okay.
And then because she wanted to get it done faster, she did it herself.
Okay.
Afterward.
And what did she do it with?
She used a odor. What the heck was it? It was like a cleaner / odor remover.
Okay. Do you remember what kind of bottle it was in?
It was like a reddish bottle.
Reddish bottle? Okay. And how do you use that to clean? Like, is that a spray? Is that a powder? Is it liquid? Or
It's a liquid.
Okay.
So you had to pour it down.
Where she pour it down?
She poured it on top of wherever the blood was.
Okay.
And then she would use either paper towel or she never used any rags, surprisingly. But yeah, that's the main thing she used, was just paper towel.
Okay.
That or there was also these wipes that she used.
Okay. Okay. And so she cleans up the mess, the blood that may be yours because you can cut yourself.
Yeah.
And then what happens?
And then she wanted to have sex with me, so I did.
Okay. She wanted to have sex with you?
Yes.
Okay. And so where'd you guys have sex at?
In her bedroom.
In
Her bed.
her bed. In
Yes.
Gypsy's bed.
Yes.
Okay. And so you guys have sex.
Yes.
And what kind of sex? What is sex like to you?
Well, to me, the kind of sex that it was pretty much was all 100% consensual. Is what
Okay.
I'm looking for. Yeah.
Okay.
Because she obviously I was the one that was in charge, but she went along with it willingly.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so what did you guys do when you had sex?
We pretty much did all three things. You did anal, we did all of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you had anal sex with her?
Yes.
And then what's the other? I can't guess.
Oral.
Okay.
Like I said, all of them. Vaginal, all of them.
Okay. Okay. When you say oral, is that you providing oral sex to her and her providing oral sex to you, or is it both? Okay.
Both.
And that happened in her bed?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know if this is the first time Gypsy ever had sex?
Actually, I do know if it is.
Is it or not?
It isn't.
Okay. So she's had sex before she had sex with you?
She's had sex with me. I actually one who took her virginity.
Oh, so you guys had sex a different time than this?
Yes.
Oh, when did that happen?
It was in a what the heck was it? It was a theater.
In a theater?
Yeah.
In Springfield or somewhere different?
Springfield.
Wow, did her mom know?
We kept it from her mom.
Okay. Where did you have sex at in the theater?
It was in a bathroom.
Okay, in a girl's bathroom or boys' bathroom?
She just took me to the boys' bathroom. I didn't have any choice. I just went right into the boys' bathroom. I guess she's okay with it.
Okay. Okay. Was that a year ago, 2 years ago? How long ago was that?
That was back in March
Back in March of...
this year.
Oh, okay, so you were in Springfield before.
Yep.
And did her mom know you were here?
No, I got to meet her mom in person for the first time.
And was her mom nice to you, or?
Yeah, she was really nice to me. And then, I don't know what it was, but apparently the night got ruined in some way. I couldn't, I was trying to understand what was going on with her mom, but
Okay.
I don't know exactly what happened.
So did you meet her at the theater?
Yeah, I did meet her, but I was waiting for her for quite some time before I did.
Okay. Okay.
We went to our movie and watched it.
And then what happened after the movie?
And then I said, I could buy a store.
Go buy a store?
No, I said my goodbyes to her.
Oh, say goodbyes to her. I was like, go to the store. Okay, so you said your goodbyes to her, and then you went your way, and you went back home? How did you get here that time?
She got me the money.
She gave you money?
Yep.
How did you get the money?
She sent it in the mail.
Okay, so was it cash that she sent you?
Yes.
Or, okay, and how much did she send you?
That time I believe it was $400 because she wasn't sure how much I was going to need.
Okay, so she sent you $400.
Yeah.
Okay, and did she send you money this time for you to come?
Yeah.
And how much did she send you this time?
Same number, actually.
400? Okay. And then she just sent it to you in the mail, cash.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then so let's go back to the time that you guys just had sex. Do you remember what day that was?
I can't remember the day.
Okay. You don't remember if it was a Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Sunday, Saturday?
Oh, gosh. If I had to guess...
You don't have to guess. If you don't know the answer, you don't have to give me an answer.
I'd say Tuesday.
Okay.
If I had to guess.
Okay, if you had to guess, you'd say it was a Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay. Did Gypsy enjoy the sex? Or was she telling you to leave her alone?
No, she didn't tell me to leave her alone.
Okay.
It was very consensual. I mean, at first, she pushed me a little bit away because she wasn't sure how rough I was going to be.
Okay.
But then after that, I reassured her that everything was fine. And after that, she just gave in because she knew that I was not going to hurt her.
Okay. So then she just gave in and just
Yeah.
did it. Okay. What was she wearing when you guys had sex?
It was a dress. It was like a Cinderella dress.
Okay.
That's the movie we were seeing.
Okay.
Together.
So she had a Cinderella dress on?
Yeah.
And what color was that?
It was like a lightish blue, and it had white onto it also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did she have a wig on or no wig?
Yes,
or what color was her wig?
Her wig was blonde.
Blonde. Okay. And did she have that on when she was in the bathroom?
Yes.
Waiting for you to stab Dee?
Oh, no.
No, she didn't have it on then?
No, she had a different wig on at the time.
Okay. So the Cinderella dress thing, was that when you were at the movies or was
Yes.
that at her? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you were at the movies with her having sex, she had a Cinderella dress on and a blonde wig.
Yep.
Okay. But when you had sex with her at her house, what was she wearing this time?
It was like a really dark brunette wig. It was pretty long. Right?
Okay.
Yeah.
And what kind of clothing did she have on?
Me and her did it naked.
Okay. Did she have clothes on before you guys got naked?
Not really, because she was
Welcome in, Rex.
in the bath. Remember I told you she was in the bathtub?
I would say pull up a chair and get comfortable, but this one's where it's like you're gonna have to buckle up because like I was trying to tell the folks, this one just gets worse and worse and worse.
Stayed naked the entire time because of it.
Okay. So she shaved her legs and her vagina, right?
Yep.
And then she comes out and then she cleans. Is she still naked when she's cleaning?
Yeah, she did the entire thing. She felt like she was in a rush, so she just did the entire thing.
Okay, did it naked.
Yep.
Okay. And then you guys decide you're gonna have sex.
Yep.
And then you go into her bedroom.
Yep.
Okay. Is her bed got blankets on it? Is her bed on the floor? What kind of bed does she have?
Exactly right.
It was the biggest thing I can remember about her bed is that it was full, and I mean full of stuffed animals.
Okay.
Gosh.
How did you guys have sex on the bed if there's a bunch of stuffed animals?
We threw all of it off of it.
Okay.
We were just,
Throwing them off onto the floor? Or?
yeah, onto the floor because there's too much of it on there. I mean,
Okay.
stuffed, the ones that was like part a pillow, but part also a stuffed animal at the same time, we left that on the bed just in case she needed any comfort with it.
Was there, was Dee making any noise or was Dee dead by then?
She was probably long gone by then.
Long gone by then, by the
Yeah.
time you guys are having sex?
Yes.
Okay. And when you have sex, do you ejaculate? Like the semen come out of your penis?
I think I may have like too much, what's the word I'm looking for? Stamina or endurance or something like that, because it takes her a lot to even get me close.
Okay, so it takes a long time for you to get there.
Yeah.
Did you get there that day, that night?
No.
Okay, so you wasn't able to
Nope.
ejaculate?
Not that time.
Okay. Was you, at that time during the movie theater, was you able to?
I got close to, but I wasn't able to do it though.
Okay.
I got close.
Okay, did you get close this time at the house?
No. Actually, I didn't get as close as I thought I was going to.
Okay.
I barely felt any pleasure, actually.
Okay. All right. Is there a
Did
reason
you
you didn't feel pleasure?
Did you just kill the motherfucker, you crazy cunt?
I don't know. It's really hard to say. Was the time before, like, when I first took virginity, we had a condom on at the time.
Okay.
And I wasn't used to them at all, because it was the very first time actually I ever wore one.
Okay.
So by that, it must have like messed me up to where I'm not used to, because I haven't had sex for a very long time.
Right. Okay.
And ever since that time, I pretty much forgot like how to pace myself and all the rest of that.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. When you say you forgot how to pace yourself, what does that mean?
Meaning I didn't know how to pace myself in a way where I would be able to build up the actual pleasure.
Oh, okay.
In a constant motion.
Okay. 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 So you didn't ejaculate while you were at their house?
Nope.
Okay. So when does the sex come to an end? Like how did you determine, okay, we've reached the point?
That's the silver lining to all this shit, Rex. Is that like this shit is evil, right? But if evil exists, good must exist. You know what I mean? Because like I think we've genuinely just like bubble wrapped motherfuckers in modern day society. And like we don't actually confront them with like true fucking evil shit. You know what I mean? And say it's like there are crazy fucking evil cunts out there. You know what I mean? I don't know, man, but they're supposed to be doing the fucking pride parades and all this kind of shit, and they're trying to legalize pedophilia. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We need more global warming, so to speak.
When we're done having sex.
I did make her have an orgasm once.
Okay.
And then after that, she might have blew me a little bit, and then after that, I think we stopped because we realized there's a lot of packing and stuff to do.
Okay. And what do you mean when you say blew me?
Blow me meaning like she gave me a little jab.
Okay. Is that putting her mouth on your penis?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So after that, and you guys decide, okay, now we've got packing to do. What do you guys do then after you have sex?
We packed clothes, we packed movies, we packed whatever she thought that we would like need, pretty much.
Okay.
Yeah.
What kind of movies did you guys take?
She took some seasons of like some like TV shows.
Okay. Do you know what kind of TV shows they were?
I'm
a big TV fan, so I'm just curious.
One was Game of Thrones.
Okay.
What other ones were there? I know she took some True Blood also. Can't remember the other ones offhand.
Okay.
There's more of them I can't remember.
Okay. And so what do you guys pack the stuff into?
A suitcase.
Okay.
Suitcase.
And what color's the suitcase?
It's pink.
Okay. And so everything fits in this one suitcase that you guys are taking?
No. We also took what is it? A backpack.
A backpack? Okay. What kind of backpack was it?
It was black. I forgot what it said. It had something on the back of it. I forgot what it said though.
Okay. All right. So you take the backpack and you pack all the stuff into the suitcase, and then what do you guys do?
And then we finish cleaning whatever else is left to try to get rid of my fingerprints and everything else like that.
Okay. So how do you get rid of fingerprints and stuff? Like, what do you do?
She used a defectant wipe.
Okay.
And she pretty much patted down wherever she thought I might have had my hands.
Okay. And did you tell her to do that, or did she just do that?
She did it because she was afraid of me getting caught, even though I had a weird feeling I was going to get caught, but yeah.
You did have a weird feeling you were going to get caught?
Mm-hmm.
What gave you that weird feeling?
I just had this feeling in my stomach it was going to happen, and I was just thinking it was only a matter of time for it happens. I wasn't sure when it was going to happen, I just knew it was going to.
Okay. All right. Well, you seem like a pretty honorable person, and you love Gypsy, so, I mean.
Well, that's the thing. I admitted to it. The thing is, me and Gypsy have cried multiple times.
Together over this?
Yes.
Okay.
And I've told her this will haunt me for the rest of my life because it's the truth. It will.
Okay. Well, you're doing the right thing now, so you should at least give yourself credit. You know, don't be so hard on yourself. Okay, so you guys get everything packed up,
Yeah.
and then she wipes down the fingerprints or whatever. Do you help her?
No, I do not because I don't want to use any chances of me getting any fingerprints anywhere else.
Okay.
So I let her do the rest of it just so I don't make any more for her to clean pretty much.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Now, in their house, is their house really clean and neat, or is it?
No, it is not neat at all.
It's not?
That was the first time
exactly,
I ever in their
Rex.
house, and I can't believe how much the pigsty it was.
Oh, okay. What do you, when you say pigsty, what do you mean?
I mean, there was one room where it was hard to even get into the room. How much was in it? Then DD's bedroom, there was stuff along where the bed is. You got the bed, then you got pretty much where the edge of the bed is.
Okay.
That's where she had all the different things just all over there. I don't know how else to put it, but like, I mean, she might have had like clothing and all different things in there.
Okay. Do you remember ever seeing a Barney doll, or it's like a purple dinosaur?
Yeah, yeah.
Where did you see that at?
It was not in there. I could have sworn I was in her room. Was it not? I think that was in Gypsy's room.
In Gypsy's room?
That's what I remember.
Okay. But do you remember seeing a purple dinosaur? The Barney dinosaur or whatever?
Well, I know she did watch it, but I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. I'm thinking about this now. No. I don't remember seeing one now.
You don't? Okay.
No, I don't remember seeing one.
Okay.
I'm thinking about it.
Okay. Okay, so you guys get everything packed, you wipe down the fingerprints, and then what do you guys do?
We get a taxi and we get to the hotel from the taxi.
Okay. Where does the taxi come to?
To the address of her house.
Okay, so you call the taxi, or does she call the taxi?
I called it because I was the only one that had a phone to do it.
Okay, and then do you give them the address?
Yep.
Okay, and so you give them the address and they come to the house. Do you remember what day that was and what time it was?
It was in the morning. Really, really, like, early in the morning.
Exactly, Rex. Gentlemen, it is better to be stranded in a motherfucking desert than to wind up with a crazy bitch. Especially one called Gypsy. It ain't worth it. It ain't fucking worth it, boys.
Morning. I remember the sun coming up, so...
Okay, so you guys didn't sleep there at the house where he was at. Okay, so you remember the sun was coming up and you called the taxi?
Yeah.
Okay, and so when the taxi comes, what color is the taxi?
It's yellow.
Okay, and is there a male or a female driving? Man or a woman?
Oh.
If you can't remember, that's fine.
I can't remember.
Okay. Okay, so do you both get in the taxi with the luggage?
Yep.
And then where does the taxi take you?
Back to my hotel room.
Hotel? And how much did they charge you? Do you remember?
I can't remember the exact amount.
Okay. But then did you pay for the taxi?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you guys get out of the taxi and then what do you do?
And then we, obviously we paid for it, and then we went up to my bedroom, or, you know, my...
What room was you in?
At the time when we did this, it was 227.
What was it?
The room number was 227 at the time.
227. Okay. So you go up to the room, then what happens?
And then we set everything in the area to where it was easy to maneuver around the bedroom of the hotel.
Okay.
And then we just relaxed at on top of the bed.
Okay.
We,
did you guys have sex again?
We did, but we didn't do it right away.
Okay. Something that we didn't talk about that we probably should is, I've worked cases where people have stabbed people to death before,
Okay.
kind of like this.
Yeah.
And usually when they do, they don't just get cuts, but they usually get blood on them. Like you get blood on your clothing or on your hands, or
Yeah.
you know how probably when you were stabbing her was blood kind of splattering a little bit or anything?
I didn't pay attention exactly where the blood. I mean, I could actually see like where the back of the neck was.
Okay.
I could see blood coming out of there,
Okay.
and I could see blood coming off the knife. But other than that, I didn't really know exactly where.
Did you get any of her blood on you?
Yes.
And how did you clean that up?
I didn't even clean it because we were in such a rush. I didn't even clean.
So you had blood on your body when you had sex with Gypsy?
No, I had it on what the heck is it? I actually remember what I wear.
Okay, what did you wear?
I wear it was like a, what the heck is it called? I think, I'm not sure if that's the correct term, but I think it's called a spring jacket, almost like. It was black.
Okay.
And I also had a black shirt on as well as black pants.
Okay. What, did your black shirt have anything on it?
Yeah.
Or just plain black?
It had clowns on it.
Oh, okay. Was it like a band or a...
No, it was they pretty much looked like crazy clowns, pretty much.
Okay. And then you had black pants on?
Yep.
And what kind of shoes did you have on?
White shoes.
Are those shoes here?
No.
No. They're at the house?
Yep.
Okay. And so you had the black jacket, the clown shirt, clown shirt, black pants, and tennis shoes.
Yep.
And what color were the tennis shoes again?
White.
White. Okay. Did you have any jewelry on? Any earrings, necklaces?
No.
Don't look like you. You don't have your ears pierced, do you?
No.
No. Okay. So, all right. So you go to the room. I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I was thinking, oh, we never talked about that. So
That's
let's
okay.
talk about that. Okay. So you go to the room, and you're up in the room, and you guys are relaxing on top of the covers. Is that what you said?
Yep.
Okay. And then what do you do?
And then while we were relaxing, we cuddled for a while.
Okay.
And then while we were cuddling, we were talking, but I can't remember the entire conversation.
Okay. Did you guys talk about your future? What was your plans for your future?
We wanted like a family together, and we wanted to build a life together and stuff. We thought we really had a chance to do it, so
Okay.
we were happy about that.
Okay. At any time during any of this whole situation that's happened, did Gypsy ever have to be in a wheelchair?
Yes.
Okay, when was that?
That was only when she was living at home.
Okay.
Otherwise, me and maybe like five other people knew that she could walk.
Oh, okay. Why didn't nobody know she could walk?
Her mom wanted everyone thinking that she was like 16 the entire time. So, yeah, she felt kind of trapped on a wheelchair when I actually was trying to encourage her to be able to walk more and more and more.
Okay, so she can actually walk
Yep.
and stand and do everything.
Yep.
But her mom wanted her to use the wheelchair and pretend
Yeah.
like she was 16.
Yeah, 16 and disabled, yes.
Okay, so what would she do to pretend like she's disabled?
Oh gosh, I can't even answer that question because I've only been around her one time when she was in her wheelchair.
Okay.
And other than that one time.
But wait, like oh my god, man. Like when they're at the movies and they're at the theater, what, the fucking wheel the bitch into the men's bathroom? What the fuck is going on? I told y'all this is gonna be a crazy.
What the fuck is going on right now?
Like, well, what are you gonna do? Is like wheel the bitch into the male's bathroom and say, sorry lads, I got a paraplegic here. Like, oh my god,
it's
man.
one of those one wheelchairs where it's motorized.
Okay.
And the thing moves fast. But other than that,
I'm
that's all I
fast
really
as fuck,
know.
boys.
Okay, so she can walk everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay. So when she was with you this whole time, she hasn't had to have a wheelchair.
Nope.
She can walk upstairs,
Yep.
walk downstairs.
Walk downstairs, upstairs.
Okay. Okay. So, all right. So you guys cuddle. You lay in the bed. Are you talking about having a family then?
Yeah.
Okay. What do you do with your clothes that you had on?
Me and her, we weren't sure how long we were gonna be awake, so we both got naked and we both got really, really intimate and pretty much like snuggled together
Okay.
for a while,
Okay.
and it led to more sex.
Okay.
So,
Was you able to ejaculate that time?
oh,
No?
I had trouble the entire time I was in Springfield.
Okay. Okay. So, where did you do with the knife?
We wanted to mail it
Okay.
to my house.
Okay. So did you mail it?
Yes.
Okay. Did it come? Has it came yet?
Yes.
Okay. And what did you do with it when you got it at your house?
Well, we were planning on hiding it, so we did try to hide it.
Okay. Where'd you hide it at?
It's in my closet.
Okay. In your bedroom? In your house?
Yes.
Okay. And so you just, what kind of package did you put it in to mail it to your house?
I believe it's called bubble wrap.
Oh yeah, that clear plastic stuff.
It's like that, but
Okay.
it has a brown, like a brown
Where did you
layer
get
on
that
it.
stuff at to mail it?
Gypsy had that all set up.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she had that already all set up. So she had more than one of those to use. She put it in tool.
Okay. And then so she put it in there. Did you write your address or she write your address?
She wrote it down. I have nowhere that good of penmanship.
Okay. So she writes the address on it, and then you guys mail it to your house.
Yep.
Okay. Whose idea was that?
Well, it was actually both of ours because we were thinking about like getting rid of it permanently over time.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
And so you mail it to your house, and who gets it out of the mail? You.
Rex, your comedy is what's getting me through this shit. Cause I'm just like, seriously, what the fuck went on in that theater, man? This cunt is wheeling a bitch in a wheelchair into the man's bedroom. What the fuck? Oh my god, none of this makes sense. None of this makes sense, man. Like, let's mail the murder weapon to my house. What the actual fuck? I don't know, man. Like, bury it outside. Fuck it out the window somewhere. Fuck it off a bridge. Wipe the prints and just leave it there, because you're leaving a fucking corpse there anyways. What the actual fuck, man?
You, her, or your mom, or who?
My stepdad ended up getting it, and he didn't know that's what it was.
What did he do with it?
He just told me that package got to me, and she would walk upstairs with it like everything was fine.
Okay, they didn't even have a clue.
Yeah,
Okay, and so did you take the knife out of the package, or did you leave it in the package?
leave it in the package.
And then, so you guys decided, oh, we'll hide it in the closet?
Yeah.
Okay, and then, so where did you hide it at in the closet?
The last place that I put it before I came here was it's in the deep corner. I'm trying to see if I can think of my.
Okay, how about this? Like, I'm looking at let's say me and you are standing here looking at that, and that's your closet.
Okay. It would be in the deep right corner
Okay,
of the closet.
so if I went in your closet, it would go deep right corner, like
Yep.
that. Okay, and it's still in the package, and the package is not opened?
Yep.
Okay. And, what do you mean, like, right before you came here? So did something happen to make you want to move it from one spot to another?
Yeah, so I thought it was not safe where it was.
Okay, so where was it the first time?
The first time it was just on top of one of my shelves in the closet.
Okay.
And it was visible, so that's what made me want to move it.
Okay, and so you just moved it back there?
Yeah.
Okay. And, so you did that. So what did you guys do with your clothes?
She didn't really have to worry about anything with hers because none got on her.
Okay.
But for me, I haven't even washed my clothes yet.
Okay. You haven't even washed them?
No.
Where are they at?
They're in my duffel bag still.
In your bedroom?
Yeah.
Okay. And what kind of duffel bag do you have? Did we talk about that already? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
So the clothes is still in the duffel bag in the bedroom?
Yes.
Okay. And your shoes?
This is like the easiest layout of this detective's career. Like all this this detective could literally just take out and here's your death warrant. Just sign the bottom line there. Don't worry about it. Just sign the bottom line. This is your death warrant. Just read it off for me. And yep, sign at the bottom. Holy shit, man.
You're in your bedroom.
Yes.
Okay. So, okay. So do you guys just wear these clothes on the bus ride? Do you change or?
We did change. I mean, each day, since I had like 3 days worth of clothes, I did change each day.
Okay.
And then the last pair that I had of clothes or outfit, I guess you would call it, I just wear that on the bus and read the bus the entire way there.
Okay. Did you guys ever go to a Waffle House to eat?
Yes.
Okay, because I thought you said that you guys went to Waffle House and eat.
Yeah.
And is that Waffle House close to the hotel in Springfield, Missouri?
It's right next to it.
Right next to it. Okay. And do you remember what day it was that you guys went there, or what time it was?
All I know is it was really early in the morning,
Mm-hmm.
and actually I might even be able to get a time. It was, I would say about maybe like around 8 a.m. I would say.
Okay.
And the only reason I remember this so well is because I learned, not really learned, it's more like relearned it, that she is, what is it, I'm trying to think of what it is that when you are, you can't drink milk, what is that called?
Lactose intolerant?
Yes, that's what she is.
Okay.
Lactose intolerant.
Okay. And so you relearned that at this restaurant?
Yeah, because she forgot to warn me again.
Okay, so you eat at that restaurant. Do you remember what you ordered?
I had a, what was it? It was like a steak and cheese omelet is what I ate.
Okay.
And I didn't eat really much of anything else that I got on there. I think I had like a raisin toast.
Okay.
Raisin toast. And then, what else? I'm trying to think here. Oh, come on. I ate a little bit of hash browns also.
Okay. When you were at that restaurant, was that the day that morning that you guys, or that you killed Dee, or was that the next day, or what day was that?
Gosh, that's the only thing I don't remember. I don't remember the exact day.
Okay.
I only remember the time.
Okay. But would it be fair to say that it was either the 9th, 10th, 11th, somewhere in there?
It's somewhere in there.
Okay. Okay, so, okay, so you did that. What day did you guys leave to come back here?
The 12th.
The 12th, okay. And that was the whole ticket thing that you couldn't
Yep.
get the ticket?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's talk about this. When did you, like when you came to Springfield, you went ahead and got the hotel, is that right? Before you went, how did you get from the hotel to her house?
By a taxi.
Okay, so you had a taxi pick you up at the hotel and drop you off at her house?
Yes.
And what day was that, do you remember?
It was in the morning. I believe it was on the 10th, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, on the morning. So you went there, and is that the day that you killed Dee?
Yes.
The same time, so the taxi brings you from the hotel to her house. And what's Dee doing? Does she care that you're there?
Well, she is not even aware that I'm there because she's sleeping.
Okay, so do you go into the house, or does Gypsy come outside, or how does that
She
go?
let me in.
She let you in the house?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever go in that shed?
Shed.
There's like a shed on that property?
Oh, no.
Okay, didn't go in there. Did you ever get in their vehicle?
No.
That vehicle there? So you get dropped off by the taxi and Gypsy lets you in?
Yep.
Okay. And when you get there, do you already know that you're going to kill Dee?
I pretty much, at that point, I made my mind up that it's the only option at that point.
Okay.
So I just went right for it, and I had latex gloves on, and something like that.
Okay.
So to try to hide my fingerprints.
Okay. Did you bring the latex gloves?
No, she provided them for me.
Okay. So when you get there, you put the gloves on?
Yes.
Okay, you put the gloves on outside the house or inside the house?
Inside, no, it was outside the house, but as I was walking in, I had them just.
So did you and her talk outside before you went in the house?
I did whisper, because it was part of our plan, and she's the one that thought of that part of the plan.
Okay.
I told her to get.
Personally, Rex, like the whole kind of costume shit is what's got me baffled. Like, just picture the fucking scene. You're at a theater, you're taking a piss in the bathroom, and next you know, this cunt walks in with a fucking bitch dressed as Cinderella wearing a fucking wig in a wheelchair rolls in. Like, that's when, like, the fucking cop should have been called. Like, bro, this is clearly fucking demented.
Her butt into the bathroom because that's what she wanted to do, and I
Okay.
reminded her to get to it right away because I want to get this over with and get out of there as soon as possible.
Okay, so when you get there, she has latex gloves or the gloves. What color are they?
They're like it's like a cross between like a bluish green. It's like
Okay.
it's almost like a turquoise color almost. Like.
Okay, did she give you one glove, two gloves?
Two.
Two, okay. So you put the gloves on, and then what do you do?
After that, she hands me the knife, and then I take care of the rest.
Now, does she have gloves on her hands when she hands you the knife, or not?
Her fingerprints are on the knife.
Her fingerprints will be on the knife?
Yes.
Okay, because she didn't have gloves on then, huh?
Yes.
Okay, so she hands you the knife,
Yes.
and then what happens?
Then she goes straight into the bathroom, locks the door, and she waits for my signal to let her know that everything's clear.
And the signal was the 3 knocks,
and
2 scratches. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Now, did you make her shave her legs and her vagina? Did you tell her that you wanted her to go in there and shave her legs and her vagina?
I think it was a combination of both of us.
Okay.
I mean, I wanted her to.
Right.
I'll be honest, I did want her to.
Okay.
But I think she wanted to do it also because she wanted to make sure that she pleased me, made me happy.
Okay.
So, yeah.
So, what kind of sex do you like? Like, what kind of sex do you like to have? Is it
Oh,
sex
fuck.
like that's where it's the hugging and kissing sex, or is it the
Oh,
sex where
Jesus.
it's a little bit rough, or is it the sex that you are really violent?
Me and her, that's the thing is, I'm glad you actually asked me that because,
What?
me and her have been experimenting between those, pretty much all 3 of those sexes.
Okay.
And, the only thing is that she knows I would never hit her.
Okay.
So, even with like me getting really, really rough to where it may hurt, she has gotten better and better at adjusting to it.
Okay.
To the point she actually enjoys it.
Okay.
So, yeah.
When you say really, really rough, what does that mean?
Meaning almost to the point it's violent, kind of rough.
Okay, so I can't assume or guess anything. So when you say violent or rough, is what happens to make that like that? Like, are you biting her? Are you punching her?
Oh man.
No, I would.
Now the whole bathroom scene in the theater is even worse. You're taking a piss in the bathroom, gentlemen, right? Next thing you know, this cunt walks in with fucking latex glove, choking a bitch dressed as Cinderella in a wig. Like, what? Thermometers. Holy fuck, man. What the fuck is... And if he's wearing latex gloves, why are they cleaning up his fingerprints? None of this makes sense.
Never laid my hands on her.
Okay, are you choking her? Are you pinching her?
No, I would not pinch her either.
Okay, see, I don't understand what it is. You have to explain it to me. What rough is?
I didn't even bite her at all, actually. Not for a long time, that is. Now I'm trying to think of how to explain it. It was pretty much to the point where I would use all my force into it, pretty much. That's the way to put it.
Like thrusting into
Yes.
her? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So would there be any reason that she would have bruises on her arms or her legs?
Yes, because she wanted me to mark my territory.
Okay, mark your territory.
Yeah.
She asked you to mark your territory?
Yeah, she actually, the first time...
You know it's okay if you're the one that asked. You don't think that there's no crime there. If you're the one that's wanting to do this and she's agreeing to it, there's no problem with that. So there's no need for you to, don't lie to me and say she wanted it if she didn't. It's okay if you wanted it.
I know,
Okay.
but I'm just telling you how it actually was.
Okay.
Which was, the very first time she whispered in your ear that was a turn on of hers is biting.
Okay.
And that's when I bit. What part of her was it I bite though? Because I don't. Oh my gosh. Because I only remember I bit her twice.
Okay.
The first time I can't remember. The second time I can remember though because I bit her a lot harder the second time.
Okay.
However, she seems to still enjoy it even though it was really hard.
Okay. So we were going to talk about how she got these bruises on her arm and her legs.
Yeah.
How did that happen? When you're marking your territory, how are you marking your territory?
Well, when her arms and bruises. The one see if I can remember exactly where one was. One was right here. This is where I bit her. I know for a fact. It's like on this side.
Okay.
If I'm thinking correctly.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on that side. It's permanent.
Okay.
And then I think I was trying to give her hickeys on her body as well.
Okay.
That's the other thing I was trying to do.
Okay. And how about her knees or her legs? Why would there be any bruises there?
It must have been because she was crawling on the ground when she was trying to clean up everything. That's actually where that came from.
Okay. Did you make her crawl on the ground? Was that
don't
a turn on
think so.
for you? Or?
Well, at first, I asked her to do it because it was a turn on.
Okay.
And that is a turn on, but after that, she just did it because she found it easier to clean because she was at perfect eye level to be able to find all what she had to clean up as quickly as she could.
Why she was naked?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Wait.
That's the other thing I was trying to do.
Okay. And
Okay,
how about her
hickeys.
knees or her legs? Why would there be any bruises there?
It must have been because she was crawling on the ground when she was trying to clean up everything. That's actually where that came from.
Okay. Did you make her crawl on the ground? Was that a turn on for you? Or?
Well, at first, I asked her to do it because it was a turn on.
Okay.
And that is a turn on, but after that, she just did it because she found it easier to clean because she was at perfect eye level to be able to find all what she had to clean up as quickly as she could.
Why she was naked?
Yeah.
Oh my God, man.
Okay. All right. So, just so we understand each other, like if you tell me that you made her do something sexual, that's not going to bother me, okay?
Okay.
So be honest with me.
Okay.
If that's a turn on, if the things we talk about is a turn on and that's how something's happened, that's okay. We can talk about that, okay?
Okay.
So just like that with her knees, you told her to do that, right?
Yeah, at first I told her to do it because I always thought it was something that would be a turn on, and when she actually did it, it did turn me on.
Okay. Okay. Do you think it would be a turn on to have sex with her mom? No? Okay. Because I think one of the things that she might have said was that you had mentioned that you'd like to rape her mom.
Yeah, at one point I was thinking about it.
Okay.
I did actually mention that I was thinking about it, but then I changed my mind because I felt bad for just the whole situation of having to kill her mom in general.
Okay.
So I decided to just kill her quickly.
Okay. Kill her quickly. How long do you think it was that you were stabbing her?
Maybe 5 minutes, maybe.
Okay. Okay. And did he ever get an opportunity to punch you or hit you or anything?
She was trying to grab onto me, but I was able to get myself free to be able to finish.
And I think you said that she had a nightgown on or something like that.
Yeah.
Did she have any panties on?
No.
Okay. And how do you know she didn't have any panties on?
Because that's the last thing I saw before I got off of her body, and
Okay.
yeah.
Okay. So was you actually physically up on her body when you were stabbing her?
Yeah.
Or was you standing on the side of the bed? Like if this is the bed and she's laying here, how were you on her? Can you show
I was not actually like on the side of her.
Okay.
I was actually on top of her, which made it a lot harder for her to resist.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you like straddling her or how is that?
That's pretty much what it was. I was actually on top of her back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking
And when you're
God.
stabbing her with one hand or two hands?
One hand.
What do we say? Okay, the one hand. Okay. So was she wiggling? Like trying to get away from you or?
Yeah, she did try to put up a fight. Yes,
Okay.
she did.
Did you tell her who you were or did you say anything to her?
Well, yeah, actually I did.
What
But
did you say?
The thing was, it was like a different form of myself, though.
Okay, it's not like how you are.
The thing is that I don't know if she told you. I don't know how much she told you about me, but the me you're talking to right now is my normal good self, and that's the reason I feel the guilt I do.
Okay.
But the one who actually did all this, the thing
And
is,
this is what we're talking about in the previous case, where it's like these people, like, they have to dissociate and all this kind of shit. Where it's like, no, like, I'm a good person. And remember when I was talking about, like, the whole Milo thing and how he explains, like, with gay people, because they have to basically live a life of lies and all this kind of shit, it's basically like they're a different person. It's a completely different personality, completely different, like, interests, all this kind of shit. And then when they're back with their family or their regular friends or whatever, then it's like the straight version of them. So it's like there's the gay version of them and then the straight version of them and all this kind of shit. It's like the dissociative state they get into. And like we're talking about earlier with the case where it's like this whole thing that it's like the wife had this whole like perspective that like she's she's like the good wife, and then she has like with the side piece or the boyfriend or the dude that she was having an affair with, it's like that's not her. That's just like an alter ego or an abstract like thing and all this kind of shit. But as soon as the husband finds out, then all of a sudden that whole kind of dissociative state fucking gets shattered, and then the ego takes over, self-defense. Well, not self-defense, but like the urge to defend the ego, so to speak. And that's why it gets violent and all this kind of shit. But this cunt's gonna do this whole thing of like, well, that was the bad me. Well, you're talking to the good me right now and all this kind of shit. And maybe the bad me wanted to do the necrophilia, but the good me didn't. And all this kind of shit.
I originally, the good side of me, originally refused to do it.
Okay.
And that's the reason why it was instant that it happened right away.
Okay.
Because my evil side is what actually did it.
Okay.
And, what was it? The one thing he said was, you're dead to me is one thing he said.
Who said?
That part of me said.
Okay.
My evil side of me said.
Okay.
And, he said something.
No, I want to know what you said. Was you saying anything to Dee?
No, I didn't say anything to Dee, because that side of me wasn't me.
Okay, did that other side say something to Dee?
Yeah.
What did that other side say?
The other side, that's one of the things that the other side said was you're dead to me. That's one of the things.
Okay, what else?
Oh my gosh, there's so many things and I can't remember them all up.
Was you just saying them? You know how some people sometimes just ramble?
No.
Okay.
No, I didn't ramble.
Okay.
But, I think one of the things he said was stop resisting, you know you're dead.
Okay.
I think that's one of the other things he said.
Well, it's you that's saying it.
I know, but it's the thing is that I have
You just got angry.
more than one person inside of me. There's actually multiple personalities of myself.
Have you been diagnosed with that?
I probably should be diagnosed with it because it happens. The thing is, I used to take medication because I used to hear voices in my head.
Okay.
And it went away, then it somehow went as part of myself.
Okay.
So.
Does Gypsy know that?
Yes.
Okay.
She does know that.
Okay. Because some people use that as an excuse to cover up for the bad things that they do. So if that's what you're doing, that probably isn't a good idea. That's not being a man.
This whole thing of like they want to live in illusion. They want to live in the illusion. They don't recognize the like who they are. They tell lies about themselves, like the whole like Dr. House thing, everybody lies. Like, we tell comforting lies. So we can look away from the mirror and a reflection of who we actually are and all this kind of shit. Holy shit, boys. Like I said, buckle up. It's this one's a doozy.
And standing up and doing what's right if you're gonna do
Well, that's like I said, I told her my part of me, you're talking about my good part of me, I refused to do it. And I told her either...
Well, is the good part of you what got you on a bus and brought you to Springfield, Missouri to kill Dee?
Well, it was it was to actually see her, But as for the killing part, that was solely my evil side.
Okay.
Solely.
I agree with you. That was your evil side. But I don't know, I mean, your evil side was with you when you made the decision to get on the bus and come to Springfield,
I agree
Missouri.
with you on that. I do agree with you on that.
Okay. And your evil side was with you whenever you decided to clean up your blood from the house. Okay? But, you didn't kill Gypsy, so your good side must have been there too, because you didn't kill Gypsy, because you love her, right?
Actually, it's because the Gypsy likes to call her more, I'm guessing her mom didn't really know about this side of her, but she has an evil side of herself as well. She likes to call her Ruby. That's what she likes to call her.
Okay.
But one of the things he said to her is never get between me and Ruby, is what he said. Because...
and bear in mind this whole trans thing, transgender shit, it's like, that's what, like, this is like the early stages of like the whole trans thing and all this kind of shit, and that's what they try to exploit. You give yourself a new gender, a quote unquote new identity, and it basically mental illness essentially.
I guess that there's more than one of the sides of each other that is in love with each other. So I got one side of her, his name is Kitty. It's like a little girl inside of her. You got another one called Candy.
Wait a minute, is this like some kind of sex thing that you guys do?
No.
Okay, so when you guys have sex with each other, are you Nick and she's Gypsy?
Pretty much, but the thing is that we don't remember. Sometimes we might not remember, but the thing is I've only experienced my evil side coming out one time to actually do what happened.
Oh, okay, so this is the first time you experienced the evil side coming out, was what you did on that night. Okay, so your evil side hasn't came out before and caused you to do anything?
No, nothing like that. No.
Okay, just this one time.
Yep.
Okay. And how old are you again?
26.
26. So in 26 years, your evil side never came out and hurt anybody or did anything else except for on this night.
Yep.
Okay. All right. I want to talk to you a little bit about some of the ways that you guys communicated. I know you said that you communicated on that Christian website. Then you guys communicated on Facebook. And then, did you say you communicated Yahoo in your text messages, right?
Yep.
Okay. So one thing that I do know is that there were some Facebook posts put on that were kind of explaining that somebody got hurt. You kind of know what I'm talking about on Dee's web or Facebook?
Yeah, Dee's and Gypsy's
Facebook. Okay, so who posted those things on there?
I didn't even know the password, so she's the only one that knows it. It's only she could post it.
Okay, do you know what they say?
I read it, but I don't remember what it said.
Okay, so you didn't post them on there?
No.
Okay, did she post them on there?
Yes, she did.
Okay, why did she do that?
I think she wanted to speed up the process.
Speed up what process?
The process of the authorities getting involved and everything else.
Okay. Did you know she made those posts before she made them?
She kind of surprised me with it.
Okay, and how did that happen?
She showed me it just after she posted it. I mean, what the heck? She kind of freaked me out.
Okay.
And I didn't do anything about it, obviously.
Did your evil side come out then?
No.
No? Okay. So you, she posts them. Are you in the same room with her when she does it, or are you somewhere different?
We're in the same room.
You're in the same room with her?
Yeah.
And then so she makes the post, and then obviously you've seen all those people responded to that.
Yeah.
Okay, did you do any of those posts? How about the one about killing and raping or
No.
whatever? You didn't do that?
No.
Okay.
I think she only posted that to actually get everyone's attention.
Why?
Because apparently the first posters that she was, or not posters, or was it posters? I don't even know what it was posters. I just trying to remember what she told me.
Okay. Did you actually look at it with your eyes, the posts?
I didn't get to see the posters. That's the thing. That's the reason why I can't remember it that well.
Okay. She just told you about them.
Yeah. Because apparently the first ones that she posted, no one was taken seriously.
Okay.
So she had to be more aggressive, and that's when she said what she did.
Okay. Okay. And what, I don't understand what she was hoping to gain. Like, what was she wanting to happen as a result of that?
I think she just wanted to get past this moments.
Okay.
She wanted it to be a distant memory. is what she
Okay.
wanted.
Did she suspect that if she did something like that, we would investigate it and come and speak to you guys about it? Did you guys ever discuss that?
I think we both did, but we didn't understand exactly how to deal with it to the point where we wouldn't get caught. I think that's another reason why we're easily caught, but yeah.
Okay. Do you feel like you were easily caught?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you feel like she was easily caught?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Do you think that if Gypsy hadn't asked you to kill her mom, you'd ever killed her mom?
I know I wouldn't have done it.
Okay. You just did it because you loved Gypsy and Gypsy asked you to do it.
Yes.
Is that what I'm thinking? Okay. Or what? Is that what I understand? Okay. Okay. Sorry to confuse you. Okay. So, where is your bedroom at in that house that they arrested you in?
It was upstairs.
Okay. So if I walk through the front door of your house, where do I go?
You go, you would take a turn right.
Okay. So I come in the front door, make a right.
And when you turn right, you'll see stairs. You walk up the stairs, you turn left, and the room right at the end is where my room is.
Okay. So I come in the front door, make a right, go up the stairs, make a left.
And then go straight to the last room that's right in front of you,
Okay.
and that's my room.
What's your room decorated like?
It was supposed to be my mom's room. My mom's room after a while because they were supposed to be building a room for me in the basement.
Okay.
So it's purple.
Purple? Okay.
Yeah,
And
purple.
is it the only purple room in the house?
No, I believe there's another one which is where my mom's room is right now.
Is that upstairs or downstairs?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. Okay. So your room would be the only purple room upstairs.
Yep, upstairs.
Okay. Did you guys hide anything else?
Yes, actually we did.
Okay. What is that?
We hid the savings of what Gypsy and her mom saved up together.
Right. Okay. Where did you guys hide that at?
We put it back into her backpack.
Okay. So all the money's in her backpack.
Yep.
And where did you guys get that money at from the house?
It was in a dresser drawer,
Okay.
and it was in a pouch.
In a pouch in the dresser drawer?
Yeah.
Was the dresser drawer in Dee's room or Gypsy's room?
Dee's room.
Dee's room? And is it in a dresser like that has a lot of drawers, or one drawer or two drawers?
One drawer.
Okay. So the dresser has one drawer?
Yep.
Okay. And where is that located at in the bedroom?
If I remember, when you walk into the bedroom, it should be right on your right side.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be right in front of you.
Okay. There was a safe in Dee's room, wasn't there?
I believe there was, but it seemed like somehow most of the money somehow Gypsy got out of the safe or something, because we had a lot of money.
Okay. When you say a lot of money, what's a lot of money?
Thousands.
Thousands? Do you still have thousands?
We barely even used any of it up.
Okay. Okay, when you guys were in Springfield, I'm sorry I'm jumping around, but I'm afraid that I'll forget to ask you something.
Okay.
When you guys were in Springfield, I know that you say you went to Waffle House.
Yes.
And you ordered pizzas.
Yes.
Did you go to a Walmart?
Yes.
Okay. And when did you go to a Walmart?
We went to Walmart. When the heck was that? Oh, we went to Walmart. It was the day before we were supposed to leave. So it must have been like the 11th, I'm guessing.
Okay. What did you guys get at Walmart?
I got how many was it? I know I had at least, to be like on the safe side, I for sure had at least 1 2-liter of 7-Up.
Okay.
And I also got condoms, and she wanted me to also get what else did she want me to get? That I got for her. Lip balm. That's what it was.
Did she go in the store with you or not with you? Or?
No, she didn't want to go in the store because she knew that she had friends in there, and she would ask her if that was if she was like, Gypsy, is that you? Yeah, she was afraid of it.
Okay. And so did you go to Walmart once or more than once?
More than once.
Okay. And did you go to the same Walmart?
Yep.
Okay. Is that Walmart located by the hotel?
It's pretty close to the hotel.
Do you walk there, or did you ride in a cab, or something different?
With her, I had to ride a cab.
Okay. So the cab would come pick you up, take you to Walmart, and then bring you back?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you go anywhere else in Springfield?
We did, go to the post office too.
Okay. And is the post office by the hotel or somewhere different?
I can't remember the name of the street at the time.
Okay.
I just know it's somewhat close to the hotel. I guess it was the closest one to the hotel.
What did the cab come and you said, take me to the post office?
Yeah, we asked the cab driver to take us to the closest one there was to the hotel.
Okay.
Not to really take us.
You said one time that you were in room, what, 227?
Yep.
Did you ever stay in a different room?
Yes.
Okay, what room was that?
That one right next to it, 226.
226. And why did you switch rooms?
Because we ended up checking out when we didn't realize that
Okay.
the whole bus situation happened, and that's why it turned
Okay.
into what it did.
Okay, that makes sense. So what was your plan with the money that you guys took?
We were going to use it as a savings to pretty much get whatever we needed set up. So we were really going to just use it as how do you describe it?
Like a nest egg type thing?
Well, it was more like to help each other build up and save more. And,
Okay.
Yeah, that was pretty much what it was.
How did you know where the money was at in Dee's room?
She told me.
Okay, did you get it before you killed Dee or after you killed Dee?
After.
Okay, and she told you which drawer it was?
Yep.
Did she ever come into the bedroom?
She just refused. No matter what, she refused.
Okay. Okay. And your clothes are still in your duffel bag. We talked about that.
Yep.
We sure talked about a lot.
Yes, we did.
Is there anything that we haven't talked about that you think we probably should? I tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to step out real quick.
Okay.
And then I want you to think about that, okay, while I'm gone, is to think about, is there anything that you haven't told me that you might should, or we haven't talked about something that you wish we would talk about, okay?
Okay.
I'll step out and then you think about that and I'll be right back, okay?
Again, it doesn't make sense because he's saying that the gypsy was never in the bedroom, but gypsy was cleaning up, which means gypsy would have had to been in the bedroom. Doesn't make any sense.
Oh, I gotta tell her that. That's only me. Don't want anything to tell her. I realize I'm feeling talking to me. I realize if you want W or detective, I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. I'm so worried about her tipsy though. I'm gonna ask her a question. A question that maybe she can explain to me and answer to. I'm not sure, besides being honorable, where does the truth take me? Besides that. Because the reason I asked this is because me and Gypsy kind of lied our way through this. Because we didn't want to. Because we didn't know how much you guys knew. If we knew how much you guys knew, we would have probably perfected it. At first I didn't know what was going on until she came down. I gotta wait for her though. So apparently she doesn't come back in.
What the actual fuck?
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see her. I really don't know.
couple more questions. Did you think of anything that you wanted to talk about?
Yeah, actually I did.
Okay.
Because, that's pretty much what me and Gypsy talked about before we got here.
Okay.
I just have a question based on, like truth versus lie is pretty much what it is.
Okay.
What I was wondering is, when it comes to like, telling them the truth, other than being honorable, we're also like, get me. Because I honestly don't understand.
Okay, wait a minute, I don't understand your question, say it again.
I'll ask it again. I said, other than telling them the truth, other than being honorable, where else will it get me?
Well, I don't really know. I mean, it's honorable to do the right thing. I don't know, like my job isn't to know what's going to happen to you. Like I don't know what's going to happen. My job is to talk to you and get the facts of the situation, make sure it matches the evidence, and then talk to you about any other time you might have done something like this or how we could keep this from happening again. You know, things like that. So, have you ever done anything like this before?
Nope.
Okay. Have you ever killed anyone else?
No.
Are you sure?
No, I haven't.
Are you positive?
Yes.
Have you thought about killing someone?
Well, I might have had the thoughts go in my head, but I've never actually done it until it happened to Dee Dee.
Okay. Do you think you'll ever kill anyone else?
I can't see it happening.
Okay. Okay. I wanted to ask you about Dee again. When she was on the bed and after you had stabbed her, did you ever stick your fingers inside of her or touch her private areas with your hands?
No.
Her breast or her anus or her vagina?
None of that stuff.
Never touched any of it with your hands?
No.
Okay. Would you remember that if you did?
Yes, I would.
Okay. So would there be no reason that your DNA would be inside her vagina or her anus?
Correct.
Okay. Did you stab her in the vagina or anus with a knife? Okay.
No.
Okay. When we found Dee's body in the house, there was several bottles of blue liquid, like bottles that had like blue liquid in them and spray bottles. Do you know what those were? One was sitting in the middle of the hallway by a hat.
Oh my gosh, how would
There was like a black, I think, New Orleans hat. Do you remember seeing that?
I don't remember seeing the black and white, no.
Okay. And you don't know about the blue spray bottles? They look like cleaning bottles or something. I don't know. You don't remember seeing those?
Well, she did try to use, I mentioned those wipes earlier.
Mm-hmm.
She tried to use those to get rid of my blood off of things as well.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe that's what it is. Okay, something that is really important is when you guys were leaving, after you had stabbed Dee, after you guys had sex, after you guys had packed up your stuff, or Gypsy's stuff, did you guys ever go back to make sure that she was actually dead?
I must admit that part of me I mentioned before, I even did the
1, 2, 3
scratch, yeah. The 3 knocks, 2 scratches. Before I remember him doing it, because I remember only so much at a time. Because what I remember is, I remember the 3 knocks and the 2 scratches. But the part I don't remember is the only reason why I know about how many times she was stabbed and everything else is because it was him talking to me.
Okay. Whenever, did you ever pull the blanket down to make sure she was dead?
No.
Okay, did you ever move the blankets or do anything to the blankets that were on her body?
No.
Okay. Did you didn't cover her back up or take any covers off of her or anything like that?
No.
Okay. After you got off of her from stabbing her, after you were on her and you were stabbing her, after you got off of her and left the room, did you ever get back on her and do anything else to her?
No.
Okay.
But while I was waiting for Gypsy to get out of the bathroom, I remember that part of me, because I could remember myself just pacing constantly, back and forth, up and down the hallway.
Waiting for Gypsy to get done?
Yes, and while I was doing that, because that entire time my other part of me was out, but the thing is that it kept on glancing to make sure Gypsy's mom was dead.
Okay. You kept looking to see if she was dead?
Yeah.
Okay. And did she move or anything?
No.
Did she say anything?
No.
Okay. Did anybody ever try to call 911 to get help?
No.
Okay. You guys didn't call an ambulance for her or anything like that?
No.
Okay. So you hid the money and you hid the knife. When you hid the money and hid the knife, was that your evil side or whatever doing that, or was that just you doing that, or what?
Well, that part there is me, because I felt the guilt that I didn't want to be caught with either.
Does your mom and stepdad know what you did?
No, they don't.
And this is the first time they ever met Gypsy?
Yeah, in person, yes.
Okay. And they agreed to let her live there?
Yep.
Okay. Do you think they're going to be shocked about what you did?
They think of me as innocent type, so they probably wouldn't ever expect it.
Okay. Have they ever seen you get evil and do anything evil in 26 years? No?
No.
Never done anything like that?
No.
Okay. All right. Did you think of anything else that you wanted to talk about?
Yes. I wanted to just mention this because this is what, before we came here, me and Gypsy did come here. Before we both let them take us into custody. The reason why at first, I just want to clear this up.
Okay.
The reason why at first I was lying is because I thought me and her agreed on a lie story.
Yeah, most people do agree on the lie story.
And that's the reason why I went with it.
Yeah, I know.
And then I learned that she told me everything, so I just let it all out.
What was the lie story you guys came up with? I'm always interested in that because they never work. But what was your plan? Like,
what we was gonna say was that first I got into Springfield by the bus.
Okay.
Came to the hotel, and then me and her were texting each other while she was out on the streets. And while that was going on, she asked me for her I asked, oh my gosh.
See how it is when you start telling lies? It gets confusing, doesn't it?
No, I'm getting confused because I'm so tired.
Okay.
She was supposed to make it seem as if she asked for my room number, so this way she goes straight to my room.
Okay.
And then after that, even though I know that was a lot.
Did you guys send fake texts back and forth to try to help build up this story?
That's the thing. That's the reason why I said I knew it was a lie.
Okay.
And that's part of the reason why I wasn't sure she told she was right or not. Because I was ready to tell her right away, but I just didn't know she did.
Yeah.
Because I'm trying to follow along with the full thing, whether it's the truth or not the truth. I want to make sure that I get the full story straight with what she says too. So.
Okay. Do you think you've done that so far?
I only hope I did, because I've told only nothing but the truth.
Okay. If you could go back and change something, what would you do?
I would have, thing is this is something me and Gypsy have talked about at least 100 times since me and her have been able to live together these days that she's been able to be with me. I kept on going back, and I kept on asking her, because this is the question I kept on asking her before. I asked her if she was, I was the one who actually asked her before we even did this killing that happened.
Uh-huh.
I was the one who actually asked her, are you sure you want me to do this?
Okay.
And then she said yes. And after she said yes, that's the rest of the story you already know.
Okay.
But the question I kept on asking her besides that I asked her, are you willing to risk everything to have everything you ever wanted?
Okay.
And that's part of the reason why she risked her old life to have one with me.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
So you didn't really answer my question. If you could go back and change any one thing about what has happened, what would you change?
Oh, how this happened?
Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Would you change anything?
Well, the thing is I would rather not kill Dee Dee, the truth. Because that's the part that's like the main thing I regret the most of the entire thing.
Okay. Okay, sometimes what I like to do is when people are cooperative and they tell the truth and they tell their story, I like to offer them the opportunity to write an apology letter. And you can write that letter to anyone that you want that's most important, whether you write it to your mom or you want to write it to Dee Dee's family or you want to write it to Gypsy or you want to write it to anyone.
Okay.
Then I like to give people that opportunity. Is that an opportunity you would like to take advantage of?
Yeah, I would do it.
Okay. Would you like to do that right now?
I don't know what I would say because...
Do you want some time to sit in here and think about it? Because I got to get a camera because I got to take some pictures of you. I can leave you alone to do that if you'd like to do that.
Oh, jeez.
You think that's too hard to do? You don't have to do it. You don't have to do it. That's just something that I allow you to do if you wish to do.
I mean, I do feel the guilt where I feel like doing it. I really do feel like doing it. I just...
Okay. How about this? How about we do this? If you don't want to express it on a piece of paper, tell me now, if you had to apologize to someone for what has happened, who would you apologize to?
The thing is, I do feel bad for Gypsy's family. I really do feel bad for them. I do feel bad for Gypsy. Heck, I feel bad for all Gypsy's friends. There's so many people that...
So you would apologize to all of them people?
Yeah, I'd try to apologize as much as I could.
Okay. All right. All right, I'm going to go get a camera. I'm going to take some pictures of you, and then we can see what's going to happen from there, okay?
Oh, jeez, I'm nervous.
Okay. Well, I know you're nervous, but you've done what's right. Are you hungry? Do you want to eat this?
No.
Okay. Let me get a camera, and I'm going to take some pictures of you, okay?
Okay, and I had a request for one of the detectives.
Okay.
Which was to go the whole Gypsy one time.
Hold
After this.
Gypsy one time after this? Okay.
Yes.
I'll see. Do you remember who that was that you talked to about that?
There was one, I think, detective, his name was Detective Brad, I think he called himself.
Okay.
Detective Brad, I don't, then there was also another one, I asked a lot of them. I asked Detective Brad, Detective Todd.
Okay.
I can't remember the third one.
Well, let me go see if that's something that they want to do. Okay. That's pretty much up to them. I don't care one way or the other. If they want to do that, I'm okay with that. So let me go ask, okay?
Okay.
But first, before that could even happen, I have to take pictures of you. Okay?
I have a question.
Yeah.
I was wondering, why exactly do you have to take pictures? Just, clear on that.
Okay. The reason I want to take pictures is because I see these injuries on you.
Yeah.
Remember you told me that you cut yourself whenever you were stabbing Dee?
Yep.
So I want to take a picture of that.
Okay.
And then you said that you had an injury right here from
Yeah.
that got injured. So I just want to take pictures of you for that.
Okay.
Do you have injuries anywhere else?
Nothing hard, no.
Do you have any marks that Gypsy did to you or anything that she did to you? Do you want me to photograph or?
No.
Okay. Are you sure you're not hurt anywhere or anything?
Other than where I'm already bandaged up and home.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
Hey, how are you?
Hello.
Hey, thank you. Great, thank you. Let's start taking some photos.
This is Detective Hancock with my
I
sheriff's
just
office.
introduce myself to you.
Okay.
Okay.
You need to take her stand up for me just real quick.
Alright. Whoa. This. Whoa. Yeah.
Just go back just a little bit for me so I can get this full body shot up there. A little bit more. Kind of
More?
There you go, right there, perfect. Okay. Put your feet together. Like that. Put your hands out like this forward, okay? Flip your hands over like this. Okay. on your face? Any scratches, marks, or anything?
Not that I'm aware of.
Okay. What about your feet? Anything on your feet?
This foot, yes.
Right there?
Yeah, I see the scratch.
Yeah, how'd you get that?
That was from me getting arrested earlier.
Oh, okay. All right, put your feet like this again. Okay. Are you able to peel those bandages back and let me see the wounds that you got on there? Yeah, there you go. If you can. I know. How about,
the thing is,
yeah. You do it quick. What's underneath the scratches, or is it open wounds, or what?
these are open wounds. Oh no, not open wounds. There's irritation burns, and then over here.
Burns from what?
Because by the way I hit the ground,
okay.
It made me. It's like a rug burn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
What about your fingers?
Well, this one I got it because of they were taking my blood.
Okay. And then this one was from the knife.
Yep.
Okay. Can you undo that one? Is that possible?
Yeah, I can do this one.
Okay.
Oh, where the heck is? Hold on, away. Right there. Yeah, right there. Okay. Just we're doing nothing off this one.
Okay. There we go. Put your hand up like that for me. Okay. Can you slide the bandage back on?
If I can.
And if not, they may have another one out here. If you can't, don't. Alright, can you do me another favor when you get that on? Take your shirt off for me.
Okay.
Is that bruise there, or is it just something does that feel like a bruise or anything?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, turn on the hit your back. Take some.
Okay.
Get some scratches on your back. Do you know what those are from?
I'm not sure actually. I didn't even know they were there until you just said that. Huh. I don't remember how the heck I got that.
Okay. Get your shirt back on.
Strange. Oh, this way.
Alright, so we'll let you put that shirt back on in just a second, okay, bud?
Okay. Yeah. Just want to say detectives. It's plural. Ow! My foot.
Hey, I have another question for you. On the Facebook account, did you communicate with her on the D Gypsy account? The D Gypsy Blanchard account?
No.
Okay, what Facebook's account did you communicate with her on?
Okay, how many did we get rid of? There's a lot that we got rid of.
The lot that you guys she created and you guys deleted?
Yep.
Okay, what were they?
One was, I think it was, named as Emma Rose, was one of them.
What is it, Emma?
Yeah, Emma Rose.
EMMA?
Yeah, Rose.
Okay.
What else was there?
What was the picture on Emma Rose?
Well, right now it's deactivated, so I wouldn't really.
What was it before it was deactivated?
I can't remember actually.
Okay.
I can't remember.
Okay. So Emma Rose, what else?
Let's see,
I'm trying to make a note here because I don't have my paper with me as soon as my phone gets back up. Okay, Emma Rose.
So what other ones were there?
Was there a Bella?
That one's our conjoined account.
What's it called? Bella?
Bella Rose. No. It's actually the full thing. It goes as Nicholas Bella Rose.
Okay, Nicholas. I'm sorry, I gotta make myself a note here. So, is this one still activated?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
It's still activated.
Okay. What else? Was there ever a Gypsy Rose?
There was, but that one was long gone to the point that it's probably off Facebook by now.
Okay. Anyone else? Anything else?
Not that I can think of. I can't remember any other.
Okay.
I mean, I forgot about all of the accounts because there's so many I can't keep
Okay,
track.
that's all right. You gotta do the best you can, right?
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back. Thank you for giving me that. I couldn't remember what they were.
I'm freaking screwed. I'm freaking screwed. I did that for her and only for her. Not for us. So
Holy shit, John. Holy fuck. P's and P's, man. But like, this is the whole thing. Like I said, man, I think the reason why she's taking the breaks is she's trying to get him to admit what happened. What happened to Dee's body. But like I said, he's putting him in that thing that I don't even think that Thingamabob realizes or whatever the fuck. So it's like, it's like with the previous case. Like, because the husband hadn't found out she cheated, she technically was still that like innocent wife or whatever. That's what the ego had pictured her as. Ergo, she believed into the illusion. But once that breaks, once that shatters, it's like Pandora's box, so to speak. You know what I mean?
yeah, it was for us. I wanted to get it for us. So it was only that. I thought of everyone. Everyone except for Dan. Dan's the only one I not realized it. And she decided to go with it. And screw it. Me, I actually held together until I learned that she didn't lie. I said screw it, I saw the truth then too.
I think it's just pretty much he's by himself towards the end.
Okay,
anyone else? Anything else?
Not that I can think of. I can't remember any other. Okay. I mean, I forgot about all of the accounts because there's so many I can't keep
Okay,
track.
that's all right. You gotta do the best you can, right?
Yeah. I really don't like this situation at all. I feel horrible. But I miss Gypsy really wrong. The thing is, it's kind of. This isn't technical then. Just like the truth. I don't know if she did it because she wasn't giving me this. I have a question for that lady. Does Gypsy even want to see me? I feel like she betrayed me. What is that lady? She didn't even back. If you can go, let's jump back in. Get back on, so you're not just getting me. Can someone really check on Gypsy for me, please? I got this weird feeling that she's freaking crying because of what she did to me. Let's see if it works. I may use it the first time. Let's see if it works. I can't believe she gave me no. She should have taken back. Can't believe this. I better be able to see Gypsy. I just want to go older and tell her, you can't I'll tell her you can't see. But the best lawyer you can for me. Sure you fight for me every bit you can. Because right now you made me take the fall. You say you're sorry.
What the fuck?
Should realize it meant they were gonna let me take the fall. It doesn't. I really wish that Gypsy could say hi to me. I wish I could just hold on to her and never let go. That's the thing that scares the most. You should hurt as badly as they do. God darn it, where the hell is one of those detectives? The thing is, I already feel guilty. There's no reason to punish me for something I'm already guilty of. Makes some sense.
Pretty sure there is.
Punish someone for something they already know they're guilty of? Meaning they know it and they learn us and they don't do it again? They don't need to sentence me into anything. It's a one-time thing. I'll never kill again. If we can wait 26 years, if we can kill one person, I hope that's the only person I ever have to kill. Because if it ever
Checklist. Can you stand up for me, please?
Yeah, sure.
Let's go ahead and leave the blanket there. Stand here and face the wall for me. Okay, hands to the small of your back.
Okay. What's going on there?
We're going to be moving you up to a different place. We're just going to hang out for a little bit, okay?
Okay, what's going on exactly, sir?
Well, I don't know, but we don't have a facility or appropriate place for you to sleep down here. So we're going to be just taking you up to a location where you're going to be able to relax. Okay, don't turn around for me.
Okay, I'm sorry. I was just...
All right, can you separate your feet, please?
Yes.
Anything on you at all?
Nope.
Just need to perform a pat down and a search, okay?
Okay. I was hoping I would have gotten to see Gypsy one more time.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen tonight, okay?
Tonight?
Nope.
I was... the thing is, sir, is that I know that this is going to be a long wait for me.
Okay.
And that's the reason why I was hoping I would have gonna at least get to see her this one more time before that long wait happens.
I don't have it in my power to make that happen for you. So unfortunately, right now, just given the what's all going on, okay, because it's still all in the works. We don't want you guys to talk, okay. Well, maybe down the road that might happen, but not right now, okay.
Oh, the other detective, I thought she was supposed to come back in here. All of a sudden, she's not coming back in, or?
She'll talk to you in the morning.
In the morning.
Yep.
Oh, she's live.
Yep. And just step out here for me.
You were driving.
To the right.
Driving.
That's all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. In terms of that one. Holy shit. Like I told y'all, buckle the fuck up for that one. Anyways, truth seekers, we've reconstructed the case from every angle. The years of alleged fabrication, the online romance, the planning, the execution, the flight, the arrests, and the trials. Now comes the resolution. Nick was convicted in 2018 of first-degree murder and armed criminal action. Jury rejected diminished capacity arguments tied to his mental health and autism spectrum considerations. He received life imprisonment without parole plus 25 years. I would argue death penalty. Evidence of premeditation from messages, his detailed confession to the stabbing, multiple wounds while D was in the bed, cleanup and post-crime actions were pivotal. He remains incarcerated to this day. Gypsy Rose Blanchard pleaded guilty to second-degree murder in 2016, citing the extraordinary circumstances of her upbringing. She was sentenced to 10 years, serves approximately 8.5, which is 85%, and was released on parole in December 2023. Prosecutors and the court acknowledged the abuse context, her cooperation, and lesser role in the physical act. She has since spoken publicly, married, divorced, and reflected on the events, expressing regret while detailing her experiences. Holy fucking shit, man. She's out, married twice with one child. Fuck that, man. We gotta make the death penalty great again, man. Unfucking believable. It is what it is, but thank you to all for joining the Deductionist Files. Justice was served according to the evidence and law. I would argue against. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Thank you all for the donations. Thank you all for tuning in. One sec, before we go, is there anybody we can raid into? Let me refresh the page. There's no one we can raid into, unfortunately, folks. Should have got live too. 100%. 100%, Shazzy. This is craziness. This is craziness. But folks, like I said, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. It is what it is. Like I said, I don't make the rules. Well, technically I do, but it is what it is. Because like I said, that case fucking... I need a week. I need a week till we get back to this shit. She makes TikTok videos and I think has 8 million followers, the old lady just said. Oh my god, man. What are we doing as a society? What the fuck are we doing? She constructed it all. She was the fucking the planner. $8.5 years. That's all she served. 8.5 years. Unfucking believable. What you mean what Poland did? 9.3 million. I don't know, bro. I don't know. She should still be locked up too. Yeah, life. At least life, for fuck's sake. In the whole aspect of like hiring a hitman to murder someone for you. Oh, the Vigilante Citizen or Citizen Vigilante. I'd recommend you go check that out. And again, shout out to Elon Musk for publishing it on X as well. So free to view on X. Anybody wants to watch it? I think it's like an hour and a half, less than 2 hours long. So you should definitely go check it out. Definitely. 100%. 100%. Like I said, you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here, folks. Like I said, man. That's why we need the likes of Donald Trump. This is why we need the likes of Donald Trump. This is why we need law and order. This is why we need fucking proper sentencing as well. From the courts, the police, to the legal system as a whole, to the laws. All that shit. But anyways, folks, like I said, we end the show the exact same way each time. God bless America. God bless Donald Trump. And I'll see you motherfuckers tomorrow for a little bit of Wheel of Madness, baby.
Why wouldn't you dedicate yourself to public service?
Because I think it's a very mean life. I would love and I would dedicate my life to this country, but I see it as being a mean life. And I also see it as somebody with strong views and somebody with the kind of views that are maybe a little bit unpopular, which may be right, but may be unpopular.
I am your voice. So to every parent who dreams for their child, and every child who dreams for their future, I say these words to you tonight. I am with you, I will fight for you, and I will win for you. We will make America strong again. We will make America safe again. And we